Hey there, Mr. Ghost. How you doing? Happy 4th of July, my friends. How are we doing today? I had my burger. It was delicious. General Kenobi! Hey there, Ryvon/Traveler. How you doing, friend? It's great to see you. I'm doing good. Happy America Day. Happy America Day! Happy Kenobi Day. Yeah, a dude blew up a thing in the parking lot earlier. It was so fucking loud that like I'm like right next to my window. Like, it was so loud that I felt my fucking glass window flex inward from the sound wave. Shit was crazy, man. Sound wave referenced. Meow, 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 ba 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 ba. Dum dum da. Yeah, so... Did you beat the second boss? Beep, 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 beep. Nice. Hey Ziggy, good to see you, friend. Happy America Day. Hey Konso. How you guys doing? Hello, my friends. How are we doing today? I just had a burger. It was a ghetto homemade burger with processed cheese and bread and pre-frozen burger patties, but you know what? I haven't had a homemade burger in so long that I loved it anyway. Hell yeah, good work, man. Yo, nice. How is that going, by the way? Art fight, art battle, art war. I'm going for you, 'cause it's all so brand new. Future's ready to shine. What's the attack? Yes, now's our chance for an all-out attack. Rhythm of the night. Those of you who don't get that reference will get it next week, because next Friday we're doing another Persona 4 subathon, so please look forward to that. Got to go. Life's too short to take it slow. But before I go and hit the road. Got my OpenMW to work. Woo! Hell yeah! Damn, that's rough to hear, Ghost. Linux gaming is so easy, right? Each day for the sake of not falling into art block. Hell on earth. Pikachu uses Glock 17. Yeah, it's Pikachu with a gun. No girls. Girls got it. That. I decided. So like, you know how like certain transformers can like shape into human-sized guns. Can transform into human-sized guns. I want to hear a story about like a kid who gets a Decepticon airsoft pistol that like convinces him to do evil. Ooh, hell yeah. It's been fun, but now I've got to go. Take it slow. But before I go and hit the road. So a YouTuber I really like named Warlockracy, which is why I'm mentioning him in the title of this stream, is because made a video on how to personally remaster Morrowind with mods. And though we have two very different goals for Morrowind remastering, I appreciate someone else covering the same concept. And to be fair, I didn't exactly go in depth. I more just called it that because it's like, whenever I mod a game, I'm like, I want to make the best possible version. I want to make the remaster, you know? Before we learn how to fly. Yeah, Twilight Zone intro. It's a really good intro. I would love to make it like, I would love to, like, we have a lot of top 10 anime intro videos. I would love to do one that's about, like, openings to American television shows. Like, I already know what my #1 pick would be. Like, it's obviously the True Detective opening, but, like, still, I'd like to make that video. Westworld would be up there, even though I don't think any seasons after Season 1 are really worth watching. The Westworld intro would be good. Breaking Bad would be pretty good too, as simple as it is, but I think the Better Call Saul opening blows it out of the water. Who did that one fan art of you with the cape and dagger? I like that one. That would be Mystic, who I paid. That is commissioned. That's basically with Mystic, I wanted to make sure that she could make the character as I wanted it to be, so I went ahead and paid her. I didn't just pay her to make the VTuber avatar, I paid her to make my initial design, and once I knew that she could do it, I then paid her again to make the avatar and everything for the VTuber stuff. So it's technically official art, but I just wanted to make sure she was comfortable drawing the character before I had her make an avatar. And it's funny because over time the design has really evolved. Like, I actually find it funny. I think like the kind of bug-eyed design that was my avatar for the longest thing is farther from that initial design than my new avatar was. God, I love that. I love the redesign so much. Calling town where we never smile. Here is the message beat. I still never beat Undyne. Wow. It's a pretty tough early fight, to be honest. Man, windmill for the land, turn forever hand in hand. Catch it out there on your stride. It is shaking, falling down. Love forever, love is free. Let's turn forever, you and me. Lining them up like ass cracks, phonies and attack. It's my chocolate attack. Shit, I'm stepping in out of this year. Watch me as I navigate. Don't stop, get it, get it. Bum 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 bum, feel good. Bum 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 bum, feel good. Alex karaoke stream when? A couple weeks ago, actually. We did one. I actually do, like, I didn't make it yet, but I do want to do another channel point award to kind of exist alongside the rant one. That is just having me sing a song, and I get to pick what song I sing, and I sing a whole song beginning to end on stream. Official? Yeah, of course the cow would want fish. That one doesn't make sense unless you say it out loud. Drunk karaoke would be a lot of fun, but I gotta make sure we're in the right... I want to make sure the people drink with me and I'm not the only one drinking. That's a big one. But yeah, totally, I'd be down for that. Watch me gravitate. OMG, the heavenly melody? Yes, yes indeed. So to make sure I didn't miss any YouTube messages. Alright, cool. Good, good, good. Indeed. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Oh hell yeah! So I know that I always tell people that, like, when they watch Gundam to start with the origin. You can also just watch The Witch from Mercury. Like, as an old Gundam fan, I strongly recommend Witch from Mercury. Old Gundam fan / fan of lesbians. It's like one of the gayest animes. I fucking love it. And it's full of war crimes. You got an attack! Ah! Fits me drawing Splatoon, hell yeah. That stupid fish makes me mad. You should try, yeah, you should try and beat Undyne. Suletta Mercury, my beloved. Fucking, oh man, one of the best Gundam protagonists. Just, Witch from Mercury is so fucking good. Like, it's god tier anime, man. So good. Just gorgeous. Like, if you like look it up, it is one of the prettiest looking anime as well. It's pretty big. It's like Inktober. It's like a big internet-wide event, like that everyone does. Beep 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 beep. I may even participate next year if we manage to hit the arts and crafts sub goal, because I want to start drawing on stream again. Shoutouts to Witch from Mercury for making the Blu-ray version gayer. Man, that, like, you watch that show and you can feel them getting that shit in under the wire. Like, them just, like, sneaking in all the gay stuff. I feel like there was, like, the creators of Witch from Mercury had to, like, talk a bunch of board members. Like, no, it's not gay, I swear. And then it came out and it was like, haha, it's lesbians! Get fucked, everyone loves it! It's like the opposite of like an American show coming out and going, oh yeah, no, it's so gay, and then the two main characters are like a straight couple, right? And then you get Witch from Mercury, which is just like, it's Gundam, and everyone's like, this is really gay, and they're like, oh, is it? Oh, we couldn't tell. Here's a lesbian marriage. Oh, you don't? I don't know. Ziggy puts out like art vibes at all times. They're a big artle. They're a big arter. You guys don't understand how much I need you to watch Mobile Suit Gundam: The Witch from Mercury. It's like, it's so fucking good. Ask TJ. It's fucking amazing. Oh, hell yeah, Balatse. A lot of good music on stream today. Hell yeah. I'm not an artist. No, I'm a guy who likes... Oh, I'm not an artist at all. I'm dog shit. I'm terrible. I just want to draw because it's fun, and I want to get better at it. Anyone who's seen my Bob Ross stream knows how terrible I am at art. I honestly just want... What I want to do for a stream is have you guys send in OCs. And basically I'd want to do a subscriber stream. Like, hey, any subscribers, send me your OCs. I will draw them. And first person to send them in, I'll start trying to draw their OC, and I'll do my best and put my heart into it. I'll use a combination of pencils, Sharpie pen, and coloring pencils. Because that's what I was trying to do back in high school when I was getting into drawing. Eventually I might get a tablet, who knows. But it would be a physical drawing stream. It'd be part of the arts and crafts bundle. So like, if I finish a game and I don't have a mini to build, I could probably do like a drawing stream. I think that'd be really fun. All right, let's start. I don't want to do this anymore. Yeah, the Bob Ross stream is one of my all-time favorites. You know what? I should just pull it up. It's one of my fucking favorite VODs. I think it's fucking hilarious. Because basically what happened was me and Obi had just finished like playing some WoW, and I'm like, man, I don't want to play any games right now. Let's draw. So I went ahead and found a Bob Ross stream on Twitch, and I didn't know that they were copyrighted. So what happened was I went on the stream and I went like, yeah, let's draw with Bob Ross. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too, but I want to draw for the sake of enjoying it. Like, ever since I started painting minis and realized that I could do something creative purely for me without having to prove to anybody that it's good, you know? And also with how supportive you guys are of, like, my horrible singing when I'm in karaoke or something. I'm sure this is the positive environment that I need to be in order to art good. So this stream right here was a like 2-hour-long stream that got shortened to 4 minutes because I had to cut out all the copyrighted material. Yes, certainly, will do. Yeah, go ahead and recommend one, Ziggy, sure. If you could throw it in the Discord, that way I can grab it after the stream, that'd be great. All right, we're going to go ahead and pop over to desktop capture, and I'm going to show you the stream.
Looks like my...
Well, I sadly bought... Oh, no, I have more canvas! I fucked it up! Oh, no! I have all this other canvas. To take a break and develop severe art block. Thanks a million for having me. Yeah, it's just a fucking rapping Torin.
Welcome back.
Right.
You could join me today.
Is this it?
I think I've had my fill of painting tonight. I hope you guys all enjoyed the stream. I had fun painting. The WoW event was pretty chaotic and sad, I'll be honest. Not a lot of people showed up for it, and then not a lot of people showed up for the stream, so that kind of put me in a crappy... Alright, well this wasn't like I remembered it at all. But, now that I'm looking at it, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I kind of like what I made. Like, this isn't great here. I don't think this turned out very well. But... hold up. I love this. I think this looks fantastic. I wish I would have saved these. Because, like, yeah, the colors just, they're so nice. It's such a comfortable image. You can tell what everything was supposed to be. I'm actually really proud of the mountain peaks I did. Like, our trees came out very different, but I think overall I made something really cool. I don't know. Lavender Town. Are those drawings of subscribers on the bottom? Yeah, those are my regulars. That's TJ, Obi, Comrade, Panseep, Witty Wolf, and Blue. And this was during the period of time where I'm like, I want to stream full-time to pay rent! Oh, these old VODs just make me sad. That being said, yeah, I want to draw for the sake of drawing, for fun. Yeah, no, I just want to do it for the sake of doing it. It has nothing to do with me wanting to be an artist or anything. I literally just want to draw. The minis I'll be the main thing I work on, but if I don't have a mini to paint, I can do a drawing stream. Fuck it, you know. I did an Evangelion drawing a while ago that I'm pretty proud of. Yeah, I honestly, my new layout, my new setup, what I want to do is I want to switch to live action first and foremost, and I want to like have a wall behind me as well as a little cork board that I can use to put up any sort of fan art that I can print off and have there. YouTuber Lavender Town helped a lot. Hell yeah, I'll definitely look into it. No, I think first thing I need to do is tap into the passion. Once I tap into the passion, once I crack that passion vein open and slurp all of its juicy passion insides out, I'll be able to start drawing and getting better. Because, like, the passion is the most important thing. That fuel, that thing that pushes you forward. That's what's going to, like, once you have that, everything else can kind of fall into place. That's what happened with me in mini painting. I didn't start getting better at mini painting until I started enjoying mini painting. When mini painting was just something I needed to do in order to play Warhammer, I didn't dig it that much. Oh, hell yeah. People love Vixie. Art battle. For real, don't force yourself. Yeah, no, absolutely. I remember, it was a lesson I learned very early on. I remember when I wanted to learn guitar, I was just going and I was looking up songs I wanted to learn. I was looking up the tabs and I was practicing them every day for fun, just in my free time. And then my dad was away at the time, and he's like, hey, my dad's an amazing guitar player, first and foremost. Like, he's classically trained, fucking phenomenal guitar player, right? And he's like, hey, I'll teach you how to play. And then working with him and trying to learn from him just sucked the passion out of it. I couldn't learn anything, I couldn't play anything, I didn't want to, and I just gave up on it. And it was like, okay, this is something I can do, it's just gotta be something I do for me. America Day, do we really deserve a day? I feel like everyone gets their Independence Day from Britain. Like, I feel like that's a good thing to celebrate. But also, I don't know, I have some thoughts on the matter. I think it's good. It's a good day to remember those who have, you know, fought and died for the noble causes of this country when we have them, and for those who were hurt by the country when we need to review our country and how they treated people. Don't only think about the veterans that died heroically, think about the veterans that the country is failing to take care of, you know? Think about what America's doing for you, be grateful for what you're getting out of it. Wow, I cannot even get my goddamn links onto Reddit. I just realized all of my links got instant blocked. Fuck you guys. Anyway, yeah, I don't know, man. I made a burger, and it's the day it is, so I'm just gonna post it, but... I do get the joke, though. Do they really, yeah. Anyway, I'm pretty pissed now that they did that. I guess I won't try YouTube links anymore, because, like, YouTube links, I feel like... Because, like, that got hit by a filter. I've never had my Twitch links get filtered before. That's new. That's a new way of Reddit fucking me over. You should definitely try to find a way to capture the essence of the character in a way that you like. You don't have to draw them the way they're exactly drawn. Just try to make something that makes you happy, you know? And also keep what you got so you can use it later. Alright, my friends. We're gonna roll right into it. At least I think we are. Click. Morrowind, what are you doing, my friend? What are you doing with yourself? Let's make sure this works. Morrowind, yup, that should be correct. There it goes, hell yeah, alright. Yay, let's roll right into it, my friends. But you definitely should do that. I remember when I would just draw for fun. And I just stopped doing that steadily over time. There's a lot of things like that I did, you know? As my adult life encroached inwards and ate up the things I enjoyed. I need to go to Saran, is where I'm heading right now, so... Yeah, I think last we left off, we were just kind of fucking around, because... Well, the main attraction of last week's stream was the Amazing Digital Circus. Malagmar Saran. I'm doing my best and it's okay. Yeah, you got this. Yeah, start with something you know that you trust yourself to do. And then go from there. Maybe even use it as an excuse to experiment. Try different mediums every time, like maybe charcoal and chalk for one person, digital for another, oil pastels for the next, a painting, you know? Use it as an excuse to try different things. And that way you'll be pleasantly surprised by how well you can use the material. Like, I loved working with charcoal and chalk when I was younger, back when I was trying to get into art. What level am I at the moment? I'm level 22. I'm pretty OP, not gonna lie. I'm currently working on leveling up my short blade skill and my block. But I have gotten pretty overpowered, not gonna lie. This game kicked my ass the first time I played it, so I did a bunch of I did a bunch of research, and I kind of sort of made a broken character, which is fine. Found it on Season 1 Part 2 is out. Hell yeah. Cool show. Look forward to checking it out once it's finished. I still need to finish Mob Psycho. I just got distracted by a bunch of other stuff. I ended up starting up the Pacific. I ended up watching a bunch of analog horror series, and I ended up diving into Transformers, and mainly it was kind of a pain to watch because I had the site I was using for it stopped hosting it. So yeah. Berries. I guess going forward, I'll make sure to... Maybe I'll swap it around. Maybe I'll post YouTube... maybe I'll post the YouTube link on my own socials. But on Reddit, I'll only post the Twitch link since it doesn't just get instant banned. Got a mod list somewhere? I do. It should be in the description of one of my Morrowind streams. I'm sad to say I didn't save it. I'd have to go back and get it. It should be in the description of my first Morrowind stream, so check out the YouTube channel. You'll find it there. In its playlist, I believe, or at least in my stream list. Is this a fucking shrine? Cool. Here in the fields of Kumu, Vivek acted as a beast of burden for a poor farmer who could not harvest muck sponge after his guar died. Neat. Aww. She likes it. Hell yeah. I need to start trying to take my kitties outside and let them play a bit. Yeah, Dita's a good cat. I'm pretty happy with my mod list, though. I did make one change. I got rid of the Better Bodies mod, realizing that I had a bunch of incompatibility issues that were caused by it, and also just I didn't like it. So we got classic Morrowind bodies back, so people have normal hands now. Like, if we look at his hands, they're not all creepy. See? Normal hands.
Do you want something from me?
I don't know, Bearded Fargoth. Why are you here?
Hello again. It'll be time to continue my travels soon.
What can you tell me about the settlements in Morrowind, Thorinor? The smallest settlements are Ashlander nomadic camps, comprised of small portable huts. Rural people live in Dunmer village style. Groups of small huts centered around temple compounds. Town and city folk live either in the metropolitan style of Vivek City, the urban style of towns like Aldrune, or the imperial style of recent settlements like Caldera. In sparsely populated Telvanni district, the few Telvanni tower towns are essentially large villages dominated by monumental wizard tower complexes. You gotta offer muck there. You do. You do gotta get the muck sponge. My brother... Oh! Oh, really? I didn't have any muck on me. If I find it, I'll definitely bring it back. Thank you for letting me know. Hell yeah. Okay, that's a fun little secret. Let's try and remember where this is. Let's take a look at our map real quick. We are... Okay, we're in the fields of Kumu. So, it's got a marker. We'll come back to this if we find muck. Hell yeah. Thanks, man. Oh my god, I gotta go see Vita. I gotta see Vita. Can I show the chat? Oh! She's wearing armor! That's awesome! Hell yeah! Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just show chat real quick. She's wearing armor, yay! Armored kitty. Look at Dita! She looks wonderful! What a good kitty. I'm always open to look at your guys' cat pictures on stream, by the way. That is some evergreen content right there. Just keep an eye on the truck delivering wares to the store next door. Good guard cat. Named her... Aww, Padme, that's a great name for a kitty. You won my mod list? Go ahead and take it. You're just gonna have to find it. And so Elder Scrolls players all around the world went searching for a chance to become the Morrowind King. Aw, you should play with the kitty. That's important. You can play and watch at the same time. I mean, you can. I can't, but... oh yeah, I fed the girls early, by the way, so... Hopefully they enjoy their dinner and take a little napo. Hello there. Oh, are you who I think you are?
It's good to be away from those Kaguti, though they're really marvelous beasts. Did you notice the coloration? And the larger one was a real ripper.
Apparently I'm the fun uncle. You're the funkle. Doing the temple, join quest, read the Pilgrim's Way, got info from there. Hell yeah. What about the Kaguti?
Magnificent beasts, aren't they? Truly gorgeous creatures.
I remember you. I saved you from the Kaguti. I remember you. Can you guys see the game? Just want to make sure. Let's double check real quick. Yep. Good. Oh, thanks for the info, Konso. I appreciate it. Oh, hey, a Kaguti. Goody, rockin' everywhere. I found you, Miss New Kaguti. I'm also okay with taking some hits and missing here because it means that my skill will go up when I would normally just like 3-hit him with my Ebony Dagger. Or is it Daedric or Ebony? Oh, it's Ebony. Oh yeah. Hello, Ratto. Yeah, C3 hits, done. I'm at the stage right now where I should kind of just let people beat on me, and since I have high enough health, it'll just increase my armor skill, but I'm trying to play the game somewhat naturally. I didn't want to grind on stream, but then again, every now and again a grind can be fun. Hello. Oh, this is a great grinding situation. So what you want to do here is just kind of let them beat on you. Is there any more I can aggro? Okay. So what we'll do here is we'll equip Belina's Soothing Balm and heal any damage they do to us. But yeah, I'm actually really excited for the next sub goal. Hopefully I'll be able to roll it out next Friday during the subathon. That way I can be like, hey guys, we're working towards arts and crafts streams. Subscribe and we'll work on that. I'm just waiting on the Twitch payout right now. Once I get it, we can go ahead and get the old sub goal and start working towards the new one. Man, the demon I have in my soul gem does not... The scamp I have in my soul gem does not like this. They have an ebony shield too, yeah. Right? For real. It doesn't seem to be working though, is the problem. Deltarune hard, damn. Morrowind easy. That would be wonderful. I would love to do that with subscribers, like get a group art chat going on. That'd be wonderful. Especially if it's like mini paintings, like especially if we're like doing just random arts and crafts or whatever, and we can just yap and put on some music or whatever. Hell yeah! Oh, that'd be a great collab chance, Siggy. Hell yeah! We could do an art trade and draw each other's OCs. Honestly, what we should both do is, like, if we do that, we should send each other a big ol', like, a group of OCs, and we can handpick the ones we like, and the ones we want to draw. That way we can both be passionate about whatever we're drawing. Yes, I could, well, that's what show floor is. But, yeah. Bum bum bum. Bum, 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 bum. Yep, so now we can spam restoration spells, and like the funny thing about leveling magic in this is you don't want to spam high level spells. You want to spam super weak, shitty spells because it's a dice roll on whether or not you're gonna get a level up when you do it. I have so many, oh so many. All right. Honestly, like, doing creative stuff has just become a casual part of my life. Even when it started as just stuff for streaming and whatever, but, let's just go ahead and kill these guys, get them out of the way. They're kind of annoying. You're annoying! Go away. But it started as just something I did for streaming and for D&D, mainly. But, I don't know, I've just really been writing a lot on my own. I've been dreaming a lot on my own, thinking a lot on my own, and making just stuff for fun. And just really getting into just how fun it is to create. You should. Again, I can do a. I actually really should do a video on how to get into D&D, specifically online, because there's a very specific way I go about it, and that I encourage people to go about it. But it's hard to talk about. It's one of those things that I'd have to lay out. You know what? I'll make a video. I feel like I should do more guide-like videos too. What is this place anyway? This is the Serrano Ancestral Tomb. Hell yeah. Skeleton! Skeleton. Whoa, that's a Bone Lord. Uh-oh. Fuck! Move! Alright, it's time to throw on a shield. And then we have that. Then we'll do first barrier. I'm leveling up. That's pretty good. Hearth heal. Not enough magic. Fortify health, restore health. We'll just do a restore health here. Na 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 na. Bye, Bone Lord. Yeah, absolutely. Please do. I want to get into it too. Hell yeah, guys. I'll definitely do that for you. Actually, I could probably just record one right now. Would you guys be okay with that? Me just doing a quick little impromptu guide on how to get into D&D real quick, so that and I'll record it and upload it later. But for now, it's just going to be to like let you guys know. You know what? I think I'm going to do it. Let's go ahead and quick save here, and I'll go ahead and okay. So we'll go ahead and do that then. One moment, please. You really like doing guides, huh? I mean, I just like helping people, if possible. Just do something quick and easy, you know? I'll put on some music in the background. I mean, honestly, you can just really leave the Morrowind music going. Here, we'll go ahead and pop over here and just let the Morrowind music play. Display capture. Alright, I'm gonna kind of ham it up because I'm doing a YouTube thing, but, yep, so... God damn it, D&D Beyond. Why are you like this? Turn it off. Yes. Confirm form resubmission. D&D Beyond gets really weird about ad blockers, so I may not be able to showcase what I want to showcase right now. Well, when in doubt, Morrowind. We'll just wait for that to do its thing while I head outside. Oh my god! Nyx Hound ambush! I'll tell you Morrowind right there. Alright. You just scream the whole time. That's the key. That's the trick. Alright. Good thing I didn't hit that record button yet. Alright. Save here. Rest until we're healed. Get a level up real quick. God damn you! Fuck off. I mean, hey, thanks for the alchemy materials, douchebag, but I mean, yeah, fair enough. Unhealed until healed? Alright, so... agility, endurance... Oh, hell yeah, personality got a big boost. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. We'll just go ahead and quick save real quick. Pop Alt-Tab. God damn you, D&D Beyond. Why you gotta be like this? I'm just trying to log out of my account, and it's like, no! You have to do a CAPTCHA. Alrighty. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know how difficult it can be, so for me personally, I just didn't want you to have to go through all that bullshit, honestly. That's like what it was. It's like, okay, look, this guy, any step of this process could be a quit moment for you. So I wanted to make sure that you got in. Yeah, no problem. I just wanted to make sure that you were able to get into it without getting just like completely turned off by like how complicated it all is, or it can all be. Let me just try to find a song that's good for this. You know what? I'll do. I'll pick a song from Baldur's Gate 3. That'll do. Hey there, Obi. How you doing, man? Good to see you. But yeah, no, that goes to anyone. If you guys need help with any 40k stuff or any tabletop stuff, let me know. I'll try and help you get in. It's pretty simple sometimes, but other times it can be frustrating. So, Baldur's Gate 3, I Want to Live. Here we are. And we'll grab the instrumental version. Oh, there's a classical version? Hell yeah. All right, good song, by the way. Shout outs to Larian for just having kick-ass music in their games. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and all right. Cool. What's going on here? Oh, it's Roll20. Okay. Funny how these things work, you know? It's just, or they don't work, more like. So, yup. Then, yup, and then... Cool. All right, we're good. So I hit the record button and the entire OBS froze. All right, here we are. Hello, everyone. Today we're going to make a brief little video on how you can find a D&D group on the internet quickly and easily. Now, it's not going to be as quick as it is to start up your own playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 or any other D&D video game. It's still tabletop, so it is going to require a bit of social interaction. However, this is the fastest way to go about it. First thing you want to do, make an account on D&D Beyond. The reason why I recommend doing this very first and foremost is it will allow anyone who's never made a D&D character before to make one quickly and easily. Once you make your D&D character, just head over to the character creation page, and we can go through the entire process here real quick. Now, what's cool about D&D Beyond is it does all the numbers for you. You can do a standard, you can do a pre-made, a quick build, random, whatever you want to do. If you really want to get into the nitty-gritty about what your character looks like, who they are, I recommend picking standard and just going from here. We're just going to go Testor. That's Testor. He's just the character I use. You can check out what things you have here. Don't worry about this for now. Just leave it all default for the most part and move on to the next page. I recommend setting your character to public, but then you just move on to the next page. There you go. Pick your class. Testor is a barbarian. We're going to add him as the class, and he's an orc barbarian. So you can actually go pick through preset portraits here, official artwork and such, or you can add your own artwork via an image. Now, it can be, I don't know what size it has to be, but I remember it being pretty open. Typically, when I know the size an image has to be for something, it's because it has a hyper-specific resolution that it needs to be, and because of that, I'll remember. Here we go. We get young, cute Testor this time. There he goes. That's Testor. Pick your core barbarian traits. He's good at animal handling, and he's good at nature. He's a nature orc. And we can pick his weapon mastery. He likes big axes. Great axes for cleaving, and hand axes for vexing. Click that, move on to the next page, and then from here, you basically just click through all of these options until your character's done. I could do the whole thing for you guys, but it isn't really that complicated. What you can do here now is pick your ability score. Usually people go with standard array, so you click standard array and you decide where you want your numbers to be. Now Testor, he's an orc barbarian. I want him to be strong and tough. So I'm going to pick the highest number for strength, and I'm going to pick the second highest number for constitution. Now he's not very, he's kind of, you know, street smart, but he's not very wise. He is a charming fellow, though, but he's a bit clumsy. And so you pick all your numbers, and that'll help define your character and who they are. You can also go for other methods, such as manual rolling, point buy, or you can just input the numbers yourself if you want to use a method that's outside the game, rolled with real dice or otherwise. We're going to go ahead and just skip our starting equipment for now. Make sure you actually pick your starting equipment. You get a choice here. You get your Great Axes, 4 Axes, Explorer Pack, and 115 GP, or 75 GP. I'll just pick this, add starting equipment. We're good to go. We have all our stuff here. They're not necessarily equipped to him, but now we can view the character sheet. Oh, the character's incomplete? That's okay. So what we'll do here actually is we'll pop on over to my other characters, and I will show you a completed character. So let's go ahead and use Asukara Thunderborn here. This will be your main page. This is pretty complicated to work with at first. However, as time goes on, you'll get used to it. The best thing about this is you just click and your dice roll. You don't need real dice. You don't need to do math. It's all there, ready and waiting for you. But what matters here is that you make a character that makes you excited to play the game with the character. Think about who they are personality-wise. Think about how they fight. Think about what makes them unique. You don't need to know a single game rule to know that. And that's what's really important to start with. We move on to the next tab here. This is Roll20. This is going to be your virtual tabletop. All you really need to do for this one is make an account. This is the most commonly used virtual tabletop. It's also the most accessible. So just make an account. What you're going to be using this for is the virtual tabletop, playing with other people. In order to play with other people and use the VTT, that's something your DM is going to have to help you with if you even use a virtual tabletop. It may just be theater of the mind. It may be all done verbally through discussion or through text. So don't worry too much about that. I would recommend just making an account in Roll20 so you can use it for later. Next up, I would recommend installing a plugin called Beyond 20. What this lets you do is it lets you click on your character sheet and roll dice, and it'll roll dice in the virtual tabletop, even though there's separate apps that are on separate pages. Now, I should have already had this installed. We're going to go ahead and just install that real quick. But yeah, you can quickly install Beyond 20. Super easy. You click on your character sheet to use it, you know. Moving on, next page. D&D Beyond. Here we go. So this is where you're going to finally get your group together. You've got your character made. You're ready to play. You know what you're going to do. And this is specifically for D&D 5e. So here's what you're going to do. First things first, create a post. Then you're going to write what you're looking for. So we're going to put in brackets here with how we want to format this. It'll say online. Hold up. Gotta love Reddit. Got a million different rules. And I think it'll just be 5e. Yes, it will be. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and go back there. Online. You're going to write online 5e. Then in brackets. And then you're going to write what you're looking for. New player looking for group. Looking for, let's say, weekend. Emperor Pickled, I'm recording. Looking for weekend group. They'll know it's online. They'll know it's there, and then you'll just send that out. So what you do is you write this out, and you can go GM and players wanted, or GM wanted. You write this in here and just go, hi, I'm a new player hoping to find a D&D group to play with on the weekends. Please let me know if you have any openings. I am super excited to play! Exclamation point. So you just simple little, hey, don't cut that out. It's important. All right, I won't. Basically, you make this like, hey, look, I'm looking for a new D&D group to play with on the weekends. You post it. Now, here's the part where it gets difficult and the part where most people fail. Why was it removed by Reddit's filters? What in the goddamn? I need to look into this. I think my Reddit is just fucked up, but it should be fine for you guys. I need to look into this. Sorry, guys. Let's pause the. I'll have to edit that out. I need to figure out what the hell's going on with this, because that happened with other things too, and I'm just like, what the fuck's going on with you? Um, I think I might just stop using. I think I might just stop using Reddit. I'll have to look into this. Apparently you just need certain karma, which can't be fucking helped. Oh, I'm not. Oh, that's not ever getting disabled. That's not ever getting turned off. So if that's the issue, I'm done using Reddit. I'm gonna look into it. I'll probably switch back to my old account if need be. But regardless, that's not the point of the video. Mine got blocked because I'm using a new account, but don't worry about that. The part where you guys got to remember, and the important part about this, is keep this tab open. Don't close out this tab. Check it maybe once a day. Once you get about a week later, copy and paste it. Copy and paste the title. Make a new post on the Reddit using the same title and the same description, delete the old one and up it again. And just keep doing that until eventually you get a response. People will DM you, people may comment below to let you know there's a group ready. But yeah, basically from there, I recommend being friendly. I recommend being open-minded and also knowing when to get the hell out when things are bad. If you got a DM that you don't like the way it's treating you, or if you got players that are mean to you, don't stick around, get out when you can. But anyway, that's how you get into D&D, specifically how I got into D&D. I hope it works out for you guys, and I hope you have a great time. Alright, well that's the end of the video recording part of the stream. Let's get back to the video game part of the stream, because... good lord, I'm fucking... Like, Reddit's a fucking garbage website, man. It's so bad. Like, the only reason I use it is because it's like... it's like one of those websites that, like, kind of forced itself in. Like, it isn't even good. It just fucking forced its way into the internet. Gotta go see a friend. See ya later! That's why you don't use Reddit, Lamau. Yeah, right. Here, let me see if I can switch my account over. Because, like, fucking... I got screwed. Yeah, you had a server error? Fuck you. Trying to find a way to make opium. Good luck? No, I don't want to... It automatically logged me in. This fucking website, man, is such dog shit. No, I want to log in manually. Fuck off. No, not Mr. Cat. Log me in. Oh my god, this fucking website. Holy shit. Holy shit, man, this website's terrible. Alright, I guess I just forgot my password. Sorry about that, guys. I just want to get this sorted out real quick, because this is how I promo. This is how I do stuff on this, so I actually do need access to Reddit. I'm not really happy that I got fucking seemingly shadow banned for no reason. That wasn't great. That happened to me before, and it really put me in a bad mood, but we're just going to make sure we get on here. Alright, cool. Password's reset. Update password, yes. Perfect. Well, as long as I can guarantee that I'm getting in. Yep, alright. Update our password. And then I have the Cat School subreddit, which I can no longer even access, which is just fucking dandy, man. Alright, cool. Hopefully that fixes the problem. I don't know if it will. I don't give a shit. Let's go play some video games, shall we? Sorry about the wait, everybody. I just wanted to get that sorted. But yeah, that's how you get into D&D. Just, you gotta be willing to kind of be annoying. That's kind of how looking for friends or looking for anything on the internet nowadays. Oh shit, that's awesome. I'm gonna hold off on sending it. I'll wait for you to post it in Showfloor, but that looks great. All right, guys. Sorry about that. I'm back. Let me check my notifications real quick. Tell it to the Chinese again. He's not after the Chinese. Bison, yes. Pet the cat. Well, Liara! I gotta go pet the cat. Be right back, everybody. Liara, you can't escape. Alright. I went and I pet Penny. Pretty relaxing. Your horse got shot by the O'Driscolls? Oh no! Did he survive? Did they survive? The O'Driscolls. Alright, slicey time. Let's get in here and get some sliso. Hello, Bone Lord. Too late for you, buddy. Sorry. Sorry. There was no way you were going to get out of that okay. Oh, hold up. Hey, there we go. Dispose of the corpse, grab the soul gem, check the urn, take that. Lots of alchemy ingredients here in these tombs. Really useful for me, personally. Hear the creeping dread. Let's go ahead and grab my probe here. Do I have telekinesis, or is that a scroll I need or something? Alright. Pants to steal your soul. I keep forgetting I had that. Is my hat broken already? Give me your hat! Nope. My hat, yeah, my hat's broken. Alright, we got the con belt and the life ring. Ooh, I'll take both of these. Finally have an enchanted belt I can wear. That's awesome. Friendship ended with common belt. Now cool enchanted belt is my best friend. Alright. Let's go ahead and make sure we re-equip our dagger. There we are. To be fair, I did let a guy just beat on me for a while. I'll be honest, I've lost the plot. I don't know why people are talking about opium. Even though, other than that guy's trying to make it. Hey, my short blade skill went up. Hell yeah. Ding, ding, ding. But yeah, is your horse okay? Did Hershey die? I just named that horse, man. Don't tell me it's dead already. That's sad. He's trying so hard to close the door, and I'm just not gonna let him. Have fun blasting your friend in the backside. I think the Bone Lord's like one of my favorite designs. It's super cool because the idea is just skeleton wizard, but like with the 4 arms and everything makes it look really cool and unique. It's very lichy. Do you know what I mean? Very Metamarco. I'm over encumbered. Well, I think that means it's time for us to do some alchemy, eh, boys? How'd they do it, chat? GB2 AO? Blasting the back. Alrighty, later, Ivan. Alright, poppies. I had to run to the stable and get the horse reviver. Damn. Damn. Alright, we're looking for... Oh, cure blight disease. That's helpful. Cure blight. Scrib jelly! Yo! It worked. Alright, bitter green petals. We're looking for restore intelligence and invisibility. Int. Alright, that's fine. How about invis? Invis. Nope. Alright, ain't gonna be you, bitter green petals. Sorry. Black anther. Resist fire. That's gonna be useful. Nope. Apparently not. Okay, bone meal. We got restore agility and telekinesis. Nope. Nope. Restore fatigue and cure common disease. Restore F. There we go. Hell yeah. And then restore magicka. This is alchemy. This is how it works. Who knew being straight A's in chemistry would be that useful? Walter White, that's who. Oh, fire shield. Hell yeah. Fire shield. Oh, I don't got fire shield. Damn it. Alright, Comberry. Cork bulb root. Cure paralyzation. It's funny. I think the I think the ingredients weigh less than way more than the potions. I think that's super funny. Restore agility, telekinesis, comberry, gold canet. Drain health, burden, drain luck. Damn. Cure common disease wouldn't be bad. Nope. Grave dust, Guarhide, we got fortify endurance and fortify personality. Fortify E. Fortify P. Hell yeah. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, restore personality, I see. Well, is that even a thing? Yep, Heather has it. Perfect. Hell yay. Heather, we got restore personality and feather. Heather, feather. Nope. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, this is chemistry. I'm also chemistrying too. Resist poison. Resist P. No, I just want to resist the P. Water walking. Alright, I'll make a Jesus drink. Water woo. Wooby woo. Alright, cool. Racer plumes, drain willpower, and levitate. Levitate's really useful. Levy. No, no Levi? Damn. Fortify agility. Fortify agility. It's not here. Get the fuck out of my house. Alright, and then we got scales, Scathecraw, and stoneflower petals. So we got restore endurance for this one. And as I level up more and more, I'll be able to just kind of look and see the potions without having to go into their effects every time. Cure poison. I'm sure there's not a single other cure poison. Oh no, hell yeah, yeah, okay, Rubrush. It cures poison, but it drains health. That's really useful. Restore strength, fortify magicka. Alright, we can try both of those. Restore S T R. Perfect. Gold canet. Hell yeah. And then fortify M. Fortify M. Alright, cool, we're done here. But yeah, now we have a bunch of potions we can use going forward. Ooh. Chitin halberd and an orcish war axe. Hell yeah. Daedra skin. Yum. I'd eat fried Daedra skins. I got scared shitless by a moth. No, it was blue. Blue was checking on you, Ziggy, and he scared you. You know what? I want to fall back for a sec. I need to catch my breath and heal up. Hop, 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 hop. How about here? Is that good? Is that good? That's heal? That's heal worthy? Good. Alright, we're going to go ahead and just do that then. I'll try not to run too much, because I know my stamina will really go down. Worst comes to worst, I can just pull out my fists, because I got max hand-to-hand. Here we go, resist fire, you ain't touching shit. God, I love the magic in this game, by the way. The magic system is so fucking good. I'm shocked at how high quality the magic is in this game. Alright, we got the common soul gem and bone meal. What am I hearing? Alright, we got Heather. We got Death Star. We got Death Star. We got Death Star. Alright. I also love how they have these little benches here for, like, kneeling so you can read. Book of Life and Service. The ranks of the blessed. Blessed are the bone men, for they serve without self and spirit forever. Blessed are the mist men, for they blend in the glory of the transcendent spirit. Blessed are the wrathmen, for they render their rage unto the ages. Blessed are the masters, for they bridge the past and span the future. The litany of service, the bone man's oath. We die, we pray, to live we serve. The master's voice you swore to serve, your lord. Damn. Fucking skeleton slam poetry up in this bitch. What do we got here? We got an iron war axe, we got an urn, We got... What else we got? We got Death Star. I keep saying that. Alright, we can definitely use Undo Seas Unhinging on this one. Shit. Alright, there we go. Literally nothing. Oh man, if I would have picked that lock, I would have been so pissed. Moon sugar. Yes. Yes, moon sugar. Yes. It calls to me. 1 gold? Holy shit, game. The moth is being mean. Dita's trying to get it, but it's chilling on the ceiling. Dita's just gotta jump to the ceiling. It's simple. Simple as. Sweet moon sugar. It calls to me. Man, God, I cannot stress how good adding the dagger, good of an idea adding the Daggerfall music was. It is just, it's a match made in heaven. Like, they picked the perfect tracks for this game. What the fuck are you? Okay. Alright, we're backing way the fuck out. We're getting out of there. Heal up here real quick, and then we'll go in. And I think with the absorb physical weapons spell, I should be okay. Just rather play it safe than sorry. It's an enemy I've never seen before, so be worth a try. Oh, is that a demon? I think that's a demon. That's a Daedra. Hello, Hunger. You're not hostile. Interesting. But I bet you will become hostile the second I do this. Okay. I'm kinda shocked. Huh. Well, I'm keeping an eye out for you, buddy. You're kinda cool looking. I love his design. We got fire salts, grave dust. Alright, well, you have a good one, Hunger. Alright, we're out of here. Back to our quest. Does this area just fucking hate me? Want to hear something crazy? I'm doing Fighters Guild quests. That's how like not far into the game I am content-wise. I'm level 20. I'm near like what is supposed to be the level cap, but I'm only like just starting the game because of how I like scrub for content. Oh man, I hope there's I hope I can quickly just get back to Balmora after this, because I desperately need to repair my gear. Balur and Suran. Oh shit, is that a bunch of salt rice? Oh, actually, I know exactly where I am. This is a pretty great area because of just the absurd amount of salt rice and wick-wheat. Because salt rice and wick-wheat can be used to make healing potions, you can get like a ton. Oh, that's cool. That's a really cool idea. I love that. That's awesome. Comberries. Well, one day I'll free all the slaves from Vardenfell. That'll be my final act in the game before I go into hiding. Be hopping across the landscape. The Black Anther. Black Panther. Graphical herbalism is probably the best mod in this game because it makes herbalism actually viable. Because the way the game used to work before I modded it is every time you went to do this, it would open a container and you'd have to click and drag the berry over to your inventory every time. But now it's like the newer games where you can just one-click everything and have it all come into your inventory. It's nice. All right, time for some more alchemy. You know, we have all that salt rice. Let's see what we can do with it. We have salt rice, restore fatigue, fortify magicka, drain health. Let's say restore health. Fortify M. Perfect. Alright, now we can move. Alrighty, Traveler. Take care. I will try to beat the third secret boss again, and I'll stick around and chat. Hell yeah, good plan. Yeah, I spent my morning just kind of hanging out with Obi and... Oh. Oops. Well, that did something. Let's try that again. But what was I even saying? I completely lost my train of thought. Luckily, the game saves pretty often, so I don't think I'll lose that much progress. Yeah, I spent my morning hanging out with Obi. We watched a bunch of videos on Warhammer minis and dinosaurs, and there was this one trench war game. I don't remember what it was called, but it was super cool. It reminded me a lot of Hellgate London, if you guys know what that is. But basically, the whole concept for this war game is basically during the Crusades, somebody unknowingly opens a portal to hell, unleashing demons into the Holy Land. And so basically Earth just has to survive with fucking demons roaming the planet. And so eventually entire cultures and like militaries form around fighting demons until we get to World War I, where it's a bunch of warring countries in Europe fighting demons and each other. It's really cool. And I don't remember what it was called. It's like Trench something. Something Trenches. But it was really rad. Obi, if you're in chat, what's it called? If you remember. But apparently it just recently passed on Kickstarter, but it looks badass, man. I really want to... What I try to look for with war games is I don't really want to get into any war games the way I am into Warhammer. Warhammer is just too much of an investment. Like Magic the Gathering, I can do that alongside Warhammer because I don't really ever plan on changing up my deck that much. Magic the Gathering is more just an excuse to talk to people. But with Warhammer, that's a dedication, man. That is years of work and money being spent, and I just cannot do that for another game. However, what I can do is buy a simple 2-player starter set. So as soon as that Trench game gets its 2-player starter set, I'm going to pick that shit up and play it. Trench Crusade. Yes, that fucking off trench foot would be really funny. Also, hi Jade, good to see you. How you been, friend? There's the Comberry that fucking that crashed the game. Cork Bulb that crashes the game. What a great mod. Recent potions. Hell yeah, back to it. Restore intelligence and invisibility. Restore int. Invis. Okay. Resist fire. Nope. Restore agility and telekinesis. Restore a... Okay. Tele... Alright. Has disappeared and we're all confused. Yes, the heart creatures. How you been, Jade? Good to see you. I'm also... So is Dita less upset now? Dita was so upset they couldn't murder. They wanted to kill. Man, I wish the... Honestly, I fed the girls early today so that they wouldn't bother me while I was streaming, and now I'm sad. Like, no, I miss them. Oh. Or that is Cockberry. Fortify Strength. Cure Common Disease. Hell yeah. Grave Dust, yep. The moth escaped the scene of the crime. Fortify Agility and resist frost. Hey. Nope. Let's try it again. Resist F. Perfect. Oh no. Yeah, not perfect. Okay. Drain health, drain luck, cure common disease, fortify endurance, fortify E. Nope. Store P. Warhide and Heather. Perfect. But yeah, the game looks super rad. Like, I really liked the Muslim Empire faction that was like all about like alchemy and science and shit and using that to fight the demons. It was really cool. And like the demon designs were really good. Like they had that same Warhammer quality that I love so much of like a demon being something that's like horrific and unknowable. Like your demon should never just look like a human. Like it should, like your demon's basic form should never just look like a human. It should always be something interesting and bizarre and cool, you know? Don't be lame. Fortify personality. And so like seeing, having the demons be these multi-eyed, like 10-story high flesh monstrosities, so fucking cool. I don't know, a lot of cool war games coming out. It's beginning to become a crowded market. I do know why it exists. I do know a lot of people were burned by Warhammer, and I don't blame them, honestly. For me, there's no other setting like it. Most settings I look at that are outside Warhammer, in terms of wargaming, I just go, not nearly as interesting as Warhammer. But that being said, this is the first one to come close. The first original franchise to come close to how much I love Warhammer. Restore, yeah, Fortify Magicka. Stoneflower Petals. Alright. Scathecraw, Cure Poison. Like, I don't think I'm actually going to get that, so we're good. Yep. Alright, cool. We should be able to move now. There we go. But yeah, like, I'm willing... Like, I'm willing to buy a 2-player pack for these other games and, like, paint those minis. Just as a fun thing to have on the side, you know? Like, someone comes over and I'm like, hey, you want to play a board game? I'll just be able to crack out a war game and go nuts with it. Especially if it's, like, people that are already familiar with wargaming. But yeah, it's cool that Warhammer finally has some competition. Hopefully it'll encourage them to improve. Because like I know a lot of people like Conquest and stuff, but like Conquest has always been so much like I look at it and I'm just like, that's Warhammer. That's just Warhammer Fantasy. That ain't really my thing, you know? I mean, I like Warhammer Fantasy, don't get me wrong. I'm just, if I'm gonna play Warhammer Fantasy, I'm gonna play Warhammer Fantasy and not other Warhammer Fantasy. It's the fact that it's Warhammer that I like about it. I remember I listened to a podcast recently. There's a game, I think it's called like Mistborn or something. I don't remember, but it's a game where you like, it's a digital war game where you like make your own minis and stuff. And it's super cool, but like it kind of fell off because, well, it wasn't called Warhammer 40,000, and a lot of those people were already fans of that, and they just went back to playing that. Oh, god damn it, I have the chills. Alright, let's go ahead and actually get these buffs up. I might have to retreat, I'm getting my ass kicked. Yeah, I'm retreating. In fact, I'm not only am I retreating, I'm probably reloading. There we go. But yeah, I hope it comes out on Amazon soon. I'll pick up and it has a 2-player starter box. If it does, I'll pick that up. Just because again, the difference is like 40K is like this kind of dedicated war game, whereas I just kind of want to play these other games as board games, you know? I don't plan on buying all these different factions and stuff. I just want to get something that I think is cool. And resist normal weapons is the other one I need to cast. And we can go in. Alright, after I kill him, I might need to retreat. Alright, do I have enough to do a hearth heal? Nope. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and try and heal ourselves then. Restore health, restore health. There we go, there's one. Down I go. Yep. Why am I getting my ass kicked so hard by these guys? Oh, hello, random netch. Alright, let's go in. I do want to, like, build up a collection of board games in my house for when I have company over or whatever. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna peek the corner and pull them back into the hallway and fight them single file. Alright, resist normal weapons. Cast that shit. Slice, 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 slice. Other than that, though, I've been working on my Inquisition army. I decided I was gonna... Because, like, I really want to do my Imperial Soup army, but the problem is current edition 40k is getting less... Our 9th edition is getting less and less popular with people, it seems. And I don't think I can guarantee that I'm going to even get games by the time I finally get that army fully done. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm gonna kind of switch horses. I'm gonna change horses midstream and switch to a different army that I'm really passionate about. I'm gonna start building an Inquisition army, mainly because my favorite 40k novels are the Eisenhorn books, and they're all about the Inquisition and stuff. Cluedo. I have not played Cluedo yet. I've heard really good things though. I want to play Clue and Cluedo. We should do board game nights. We need to get some. We need to get tabletop sim and try to do some board game nights. It'd be really fun. How busted is my dagger? It's not busted at all. His shield's just sucking up all the damage. But he's done now. He's done. Nice try. You failed. Bone Lord. Bone Lord! I just can't play with my mom because my ass watched too many murder documentaries and won all 3 rounds. Nice! Digital on Steam. Alright, I might wishlist that. That might be fun. Alright, I'm gonna head back to the entrance and rest. How am I doing on diseases? Good. I don't got no diseases. Hell yeah. I got my shots. Let's rest up. Head back in. But, yeah, I'm currently working on my Imperial Agents army. It's been tough. I mean, sorry, it hasn't been tough. It's more just until I figured out specifically where I needed to look to get the minis of the characters I wanted, it was kind of a pain. But I eventually figured it out, and actually I'm really excited now. I'm going to make it a... in the beginning, it's only going to be a 1,000-point army. So, simple 1,000-point army, basic layout. It's going to be... Eisenhorn's going to be the leader, Inquisitor Eisenhorn, and then I will have a bunch of characters from the books that I like as substitutes for the different models in the army. And then after that, once that's done, if I haven't been able to switch back to an Imperial Soup army like I want to, I plan on just running that one and adding more to it. I want to eventually add... I want to basically make I basically want to make 3 armies and then combine them into one. I want to make an Ordo Xenos army, an Ordo Malleus army, and an Ordo Hereticus army, so I can have all 3 sides of the Inquisition, each with their own unique troops and soldiers and shit. So like one army's gonna have like the Death Watch Space Marines, one's gonna have the Grey Knights, and the other's gonna have the Sisters of Battle. Here, let me check it out on Steam real quick, Ziggy. Alright. Cluedo. Clue/Cluedo. Classic edition or regular? Marmalade Games. 2016 Suspect Pack. Cool. cool. This one looks cool. Yeah, which one do you recommend, Ziggy? I love the Clue movie. Let me check. Okay. Like I love the movie Clue. It's one of my favorites. It's fucking hilarious. I have Classic physically, but I don't know digitally. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and add it to my board game list. So yeah, I'll see about playing that sometime. And I already have Uno. It came with my Xbox. I don't have Jenga yet. I need to get Jenga. Jenga's a great drinking game. Okay. Yep. I'll just go ahead and add basic Clue/Cluedo to my wish list. Or maybe, you know what I'll do instead? I will go ahead and add it on Tabletop Sim. That way I can try before I buy. Alright, there we go. I just went ahead and added it to my Steam Workshop. That's a good plan. Save your battles for later if need be. Alright, and so we push deeper into the cave. It's unlocked, bitch. Done. Hell yeah. Are there crits in this game? I don't think I've ever run into them. I'm over encumbered. Alright, let's do some more alchemy. Yay. I either need to do some more alchemy or I just need to stop picking shit up. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna stop doing that for a minute. Drop some shit we don't need. It's tough because like I actually want to hold on to everything because all of this is useful to me in its own way. That's the sad part. It's like I actually really need all this stuff. Yep. Alright, we're gonna get the hell out of here. We'll come back the next time we're coming through here and loot this place. For now, though, let's just get to our destination, get our objective done, and be on our way. Because, like, yeah, we're wasting so much time. Excuse me while I fucking just... Alright, let's just get this out of... Let's go ahead and get this out of the way first. Brew potion, and we're just gonna start mixing all of our ingredients in order to make room. We make good shit, that's awesome. If we don't, then that's fine too. Just basically want to clean all these ingredients out of my inventory, because fuck. And I'll sell all of them when I get to town. All these garbage potions. You're about to commit a crime against existence itself. Please type in your name so we know who's responsible. Alright, there we go. Cool. Alright, let's load up on ingredients now. It wasn't even that much in my inventory. That's the sad part. I think it's all the heavy armor I'm carrying. I did say I want to start switching over to heavy armor, but I don't know if I wanted it to be like this. Also, there's like an absurd amount of salt rice and marshmallow over here. We found the moth! Hell yes. Making its way to the lamps. Damn. You gotta get rid of it before it steals all your light. Loading the fuck up on marshmallow. Marshmallow! If you think I should feel bad for stealing these crops, remember they own slaves. So, fuck them. How would you end racism? Draws a picture of the rumbling. All right. Rumbling, rumbling, it's coming, rumbling, rumbling. Right. Alright. Grabbing the stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Slice, 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 slice. There's also 2 rats over there I can go kill too. Oh yeah, lots of XP. If I lose it all. Alright. Rattos. Yeah, maybe that's why I shouldn't just let him beat on me, because it'll cause my armor to break, and then it'll make me harder. Make me harder. Make it harder later, and then I'll contract Whipbane. But then again, I'll level up as well, so there's that too. I wonder where a Divine / LMCV intervention will take me from here. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Cure common disease. Here we go. I'm cured. Hell yeah, good job, Dita. Way to strategize, way to figure it out. Alright, cool. Leveled up again. 84, 82, and then 57. We're getting a much more well-rounded character. Like, it's really coming together. Hop, hop, hop. Alright, then we got Suran. Suran. She also got her blanket outside this time because the metal's cold now. Yeah, I feel that. We gotta get some fake grass or something so that we don't have to always test the temperature of the damn floor of our balcony. I feel that, man, that's real. That's for real. Liara, Penny. I miss my cats. I don't know where they are right now. I miss them. They've been so annoying on stream these last few days, but now I wish they were here. Why? Why am I cursed? Stoneflower, pardon me.
Go ahead. Speak.
I'm good. I'll be back to free you one day, Mr. Cat. Loaded up on salt rice, yippee. Hop, hop, hop. Hop, 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 hop. This is such a great area to go through just because of all the fucking alchemy ingredients. It's so nice. Got ash yams and salt rice and wick-wheat, marshmallow. So good. It's like, that guy's just taking all of our veggies. Should we do something? No.
What was that?
Aw. I'll take a look. Let's do that. Take a look at Dita. It's Dita Day. Aw. That's her blanket? She's so round. Happy Dita Day. No, it's actually 4th of July. Oh well. For those of you who don't know, 4th of July is Independence Day. It's the day where we... it's not the day where we won the war against the British, but it's the day where we made our Declaration of Independence, basically declaring that we were our own nation, free of British control. I don't remember if that happened before or after the war, because it's been a while since I've been in history class, and I don't pay much attention to the American Revolution, but yeah, that's pretty much what went down, and how our nation was born. It's the birth of our nation. Those of you who are curious what this 4th of July shit's all about. Then again, since it's America, you guys will probably already know it, because we're loud. What the hell's going on over there? Pride Cat, that's great. Hey Penny, how you doing? You taking a bath? Hey dudes, what are we doing over here? Seriously, what mod? What mod added that? That's so weird. All right, hello Marcel, or Morel. If you want a job here, you have to go talk to Helvian. No, I'm good. Orc Pervert. I'm Orc Pervert. This is the village of Suran. What the fuck? Perverted Wood Elf. I'm Perverted Wood Elf. Hey, Candy. Alright, I'm out of here. Y'all are weird. That's so strange. I've never seen that before. Ooh ah, ooh ah. Who are we looking for?
Something I can do for you?
I need to find... Helvian Desolé. Hey, do you know where...
Red Mountain spreads ash and blight. Sinners gather at the house. The time of the incarnate is at hand.
Red Mountain.
Red Mountain is the great volcano in the center of Vardenfell Island. The crater of Red Mountain is called the Dagoth-Ur region, where Dagoth-Ur...
Good talk. Debt money. Helvian Desolé runs a corner club in Saran. She owes Manos or Othreleth, one of our clients, 200 septims. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go find that corner club real quick.
What's she doing here?
House of Earthly Delights. I believe this is a watchtower. Yeah, so the guard tower. Alright. We used up all our money in, let's head to the House of Earthly Delights then. Oh, that's good. That's good coffee. See, this is normal, though. Like, I knew the ladies were dancing here at the House of Earthly Delights.
You'll find bargains, I guarantee it. Welcome to my house, Outlander. Make yourself at home.
I feel that, Ghost. Hey, I'm here to collect some debt money.
I try and run a respectable business, and the Kamona Tong keeps asking for this money, for my safety. What is it really for? To keep me safe from Orvas Dren's thugs. That's what it's for, and I'm not paying it.
Okay, then.
Welcome to my house, Outlander. Make yourself at home.
Chosen your own death, Khajiit. So
Welcome to my house,
I'll just
Outlander. Make yourself at home.
repeatedly until it kicks me out of the dialogue, right? That does it. Goodbye. So yeah, one of the...
Come on, fight!
May I help you?
Come on, fight!
Man, you're tough, lady. Oh, we almost got her. We almost got her. A few more hits. Oh, shit. Please tell me I have a spell that'll calm her. Ah, yes, here it is. What, 0% chance to hit, though. So let me go ahead and make sure I got my magic back. Magi. Okay, Fortify Magicka, Drain Magicka, Drain Magicka, Drain Magicka, Fortify Magicka. How about Restore, huh? Can I have a Restore, please? Alright, calm you. Calm yourself, miss. Calm yourself. Calm. Is it 0% still? Oh my god, are you for real? What's my illusion at? I see. Well, now's a good time to try out some Fortify Personality Potions. Luckily, these stack, by the way. Let's try it again. Still 0, huh? Alright, I think we're just gonna load our save then. That was a mess. I'm gonna go ahead and kite her out into the center, because like
You'll find bargains, I guarantee it.
Sarah? Alright, let's talk to you.
Welcome to my house, Outlander. Make yourself at home.
You don't want to give me no debt money, that's fine. Let's just threaten you until... How about admire? Nope. Intimidate. 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 Here we go. Alright, how about you just give me the money?
Alright, you've convinced me. Here's the 200 gold. Take it and tell those thugs to leave me alone.
Good. Good talking to you. That worked out much better. So I guess I'm high enough level now to reliably intimidate people. That's great. Oh, look at these instruments. The Gwarskin drum, the lute. Hell yeah. Not enough bard gameplay in video games, in my opinion. I don't know, do you guys agree with that? I wish there was more, like, bard minigames and stuff. I know that's something that you can do in BG3, which I think is fucking awesome. God damn it, it's doing that thing again. I gotta remember to quick save after doing everything in this game. Yep. Control, Alt, Delete. Yeah. Good shit, good shit. Doing that thing again that I hate. Here we go. Let's try that again. Sorry about the boss fight, though. What was so hard about it? Little pride kitty. I love that. So now we know we can intimidate people, so that's good. That's good. So we don't got to rely on bribes as often. I do like that. I do love how you can spend money to help pass a skill check. I think that's super cool.
You'll find bargains, I guarantee it.
Ooh, it's like a Lavos fight? That's really cool. Alright. Talk to her.
Welcome to my house, Outlander. Make yourself at home.
Persuasion, intimidate, and we're just gonna do this until we get to where we want to be. Is 66 enough?
I try and run a respectable business, and the Kamona Tong keeps asking for this money for my
76
safety.
is enough, though.
What is it really? All right, you've convinced me.
Goodbye. Alright, now we can leave. Actually, before we... Rather than leaving, let's go ahead and check and see where our Divine Intervention will take us. Morrowind Intervention map. There we go. Yep, so right now we are in Suran. That will take us to Ebonheart. I think. Oh, I see it now. Yeah. I might as well just take the clip. I might as well just take the Soul Strider. Cool. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Well, we can either walk all the way back to Balmora, which I don't want to do. How are we doing on inventory space? Yeah, I don't want to walk all the way back to Balmora. I got so much shit to sell. Here, let's stop by a nearby merchant here in town and sell some things before we take off. Because, like, I don't want to... I don't want to run all the way there just to... Let's go ahead and sell some of our shit-ass potions and make a tidy profit.
This is the village of Suran, gateway to Balur. Are you looking for services here?
Not really.
Is there something else I can do for you?
Or honestly, right now I'm just trying to sell all my trash potions to you, buddy. Drain Endurance, Drain Magicka, Drain Magicka, Drain Magicka. Visibility, Potion of Shadow, Flynn, Fire Shield, Feather, yeah. I've got quite the pile of potions, which is nice. Like, it gives me tons of options when I'm in a tough situation, but at the same time, it uses up so much inventory space. Okay, that's a good start. That's a good start. We'll go ahead and alchemy up some more potions here in a minute to sell him. Oh wait, I didn't even sell anything. Let me get out of this menu. Let me just do some more potions real quick, and then we'll sell him the lot. For potions, let's try to make some restore health. Pork root bulb, salt rice, and then marshmallow. Cheese. Hey TJ, how you doing, man? I just ate a bunch of cheese. Okay, and now we can go ahead and just... I'd say we'll just load up the fucking roster with a bunch of random ingredients and see what it gives us. Alright. Old canut flower and heather. Agouti hide. Marshmallow. Racer plumes, rat meat, sunflower petals, willow anther. Now we just mash it out until we run out of potions, and then we talk to this person and we sell our crap. We sell our crap potions, which luckily for me are all like in the same area, it looks like. Shit. Listen to that sound, it's stacking. That's hilarious. Perfect. Give me that. Alright, we will quick save here, rest for 24 hours, come back, and then sell the rest. Because this game is broken, and I love it.
Good to see you. How are things with you?
Guess who has an interview this Sunday? Yo! Nice, TJ! Hell yeah, man! That's awesome. I hope it goes well, dude. Good luck. Maybe? Hell yeah, thanks, man. Right, we rest for 24 hours. Moth update, it's taunting her. It's moving towards the door. Get the moth, Dieter.
How are things with you?
Things are fine. I'm just about to rob you. I'm about to rob you blind again. Sorry. Not sorry. Hell yeah. Alright, now how much money do I have? Yo, nice. I think that's enough to I think I made enough to justify buying getting a Cliff Racer back. God, I have so many potions, my lord. Oh wow. Okay, let's head over to the smith, repair our gear. No, I don't need to do that. I can just ride to Balmora and use my own hammers.
Something I can do for
He's staring up at it, chirping, taunting it. Hell yeah. 3 blessings. Hello. Ah! I was too athletic. I did it too hard. Ah, crap. That was like a loud-ass scream, too. Beep, 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 beep. Beep 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 beep. Okay.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Alright,
This
we'll
is the
see.
Silt Strider port for the town of Suran.
Balmora, please. Chirpity chirpity.
We make a special trip just for you.
Thanks.
Same low price.
Anyway, let's head over to... Where am I going? Oh yeah, the blacksmith. I gotta go ahead and repair my shit. Oh no, I actually gotta head back to my my room at the Mages Guild. Grab all my... Hello.
Is there something? I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you?
I just never saw you before, so I just want to say hi, I guess. Alright, let's head down into my room, grab my repair hammers, and we can go ahead and work on our... work on repairing our equipment. Hip, hop, hip, the hippity, and the hop, hop, hippity, bip, bop, dippity. Alright, uses 11. Just grab both of those and just go to town. Hell yeah. Oh, yes, cool. How much did my armor go up? I'm at 21 now. That's not half bad, honestly. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and put you down here because I cannot afford to bring you with me with how much I am always carrying now. There we go. Right, well, sent you more Dita pics. Hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna head over to the Fighters Guild and talk to Adis Fire Eye. Excuse me. Excuse me. Why the hell am I here? This is not where I wanted to go. This is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife. Hello.
Did you recover the debt money from Desole yet? Or have you just been wasting time? Well...
Man, you're a bitch.
Do you have the 200 septums Desole owes our client?
Yes.
Good work. Here's your share.
Here we go. Good coffee. Hey, you got any more duties for me? Got any more orders?
I have a bounty contract for the orc Dura Grobble.
Duragarbel?
This orc is an outlaw, living openly in a house here in Balmora. I have a contract here that says 250 septums are yours if you bring her to justice.
Okay. Living in a house here in Balmora. All right, let's let's head over to the corner club and go ask around and see where I can find her.
Bring good fortune with you.
Duragarbel. I feel bad for Duragarbel. I don't think she deserves what is about to be coming to her, but you know, gotta get paid. Gotta get paid. Gotta get paid. What am I gonna do? Not get paid? Preposterous. Absurd, even. Wait, Duragarbel, wouldn't her house be marked on the map then? Yeah, so we got Balmora, Calgius Clanler, Western Guard Tower, Travel Manor, Alu Council Manor, Nerano Manor, Milliehouston, Balmora. There it is. Yeah, so, yep, found her. Don't need to head to the corner club at all, just walk right in. Alright, best not to underestimate her, though. You never know with this game. Alright, let's walk in and go have a... Let's start with a conversation, and if we can try and figure some things out, trying to get to the bottom of this, perhaps. Outlaw living openly in Balmora. Well, I mean, if I have to kill her, I'm gonna rob her blind. Hey, are you Dura? Dura, hey.
You seem worthy of my knowledge. You may speak.
Hey, you're Dura Grubble, right?
Yeah, what? You're wasting my time.
Here, what if I admired you? What if I was nice? I admire you, lady. You honor me, thank you. Hey, I'm gonna say your name again, and you're gonna tell me what's going on?
Yeah, what? You're wasting my time.
No? Alright then, well. Sorry, lady.
Escape while you can!
Feel bad, but, you know. You didn't really... I wanted to talk to you, I wanted to understand what was going on, and you gave me nothing. So... do what you gotta do, you know? It's rough here in Balmora, it's a rough town we live in. It's the hard life we live. It's the hard luck life for us. But even, like, salt rice is such a weird name, isn't it? Like, is the salt part of the rice? Does it grow in, like, salt deposits? I have many a question. But I will likely never receive answers for. Grab all your alchemy ingredients. Nah, the moth legit taunting her. It keeps moving close to her. Damn. Power moth move. I am going to tell Blue if DT eats the moth, by the way. It'll be Sayid. I will tell Blue. I feel bad because that was like our first unprovoked, like, cold-blooded murder. But nobody saw it, so I guess it's fine. Still, I feel kind of shitty about it. Hey there, Adis.
Give me the status on Dura Grubble. Surely you haven't botched up this mission, have
Lady,
you?
I have passed every mission you have given me with flying colors. Try to be a bit nicer to me.
I heard that Dura Grubble is dead. Here's your 250 septums.
That's all I ask. That's all I ask. Now, I need further orders, if possible. Still on the ceiling. Damn.
I don't have orders for anyone under the rank of Protector. Find out what you need for advancement. The guild stewards at Vivek City, Sadrith Mora, or Aldrun might have some work for you in the meantime.
Well, how about I just advance? Alright, now I'm the apprentice. Let's... Journeyman. Swordsman. Alright, Swordsman, I still have not made it that far. It looks like we're going to be heading over to Vivek, Sadrith Mora, or Aldrun, and start doing some quests for them, I guess. Once I run out of quests for these guys, I can probably go do Thieves Guild for a while, and then rotate back around to the Mages Guild when
You bring good fortune with you.
when I'm ready. In the meantime, let's head on over to let's head on over to Aldrun. We'll go ahead and actually, which one's closer? Sadrith Mora. Yeah, Aldrun's just north of here. That shouldn't be too hard to get to. Where's Sadrith Mora? I always forget where that is. Nisus, Aldvalathi, cool. I know Vivek's down here. Suran, Bal-Ur, Malagmar, Chulefting. Sadrith. Oh yeah, that's a ways off. What I can probably do is do Aldrun. Then I can head over to Sadrith Mora and then loop back around to Vivek. Yeah, so we're gonna be heading north from here, looks like. Alright, well. Let's get ready for a journey, guys. Eagerly begins bunny hopping across the landscape. First stop is Aldrun. That is a mean moth. Good lord. Mean moth. Bullying poor Dita. Just wants to eat the moth. Yep. We'll head over to Aldrun, then Sadrith Mora, then Vivek. And then we'll loop back around to Balmora when we're done. Oh, looks like we got a friend. Hello, friend. Oh, I hear... What else am I hearing? I'm hearing a... Oh, I have Blackheart Blight. Lovely. In fact, I'm probably going to need to just go right back to the temple now. There we go. Oh. Oh, that didn't cure it at all. Great. We're just gonna load our save then. That was some shit. I was so excited too. I was like, yeah, adventure! And then the disease happened and my fun was ruined. Hello, little guy. Little Quama Forager. Done. Alright, and then Valmora, Caldera. Looks like I'll be heading up through Caldera to get to Sage with Mora, so works out for me. Hop, 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 hop. Pick. Already good. So this should be a quick journey. Not going to be stopping to do a lot. This road seems to be mostly cleared, so we'll just keep on moving until we hit another mob and then fight it, and then keep on moving until we hit another mob and then fight it, and then we'll keep on moving until we hit another mob and then befriend it. But then we'll keep on moving until we hit another mob and then we'll fight it. Look at the Netch! He's so beautiful! Big jellyfish. Instead of my DPS. Yeah. I always try to, like, when I play RPGs, my default is I always try to go for the tank DPS healer triangle. And just go like, alright, I'll have my character who's up front, constantly grabbing the boss's attention. And then I'll have my character who's in the middle, kind of doing damage, be it an archer or a stabber. And then the person who hangs back is usually my healer, usually like a caster or a healer. So whenever I play RPGs, I try to do the tank DPS healer weapon triangle if possible. But if I can't do that, then, well, I gotta get creative. God, look how pretty this is. I love... Oh, hey! Cliff Racer. I love this town. I love this game. It's just so pretty. Look at the cool guard lady. Hell yeah.
A pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, ma'am. Nice boob plate. Don't know how to feel about boob plate. How do we feel... Guys, how do we feel about boob plates? I think they're fucking ridiculous, and they offer no tactical advantage whatsoever. And they're like a weird, like, sexualized armor, but at the same time, I kind of dig it sometimes. Every now and again I see it, and I'm like, hell yeah, boob plate. I don't know, how do you guys feel about the matter? 3 revives. Oh geez, yeah, Ralsei's fucked. And I'm guessing, like, you can't just grind, because it's a Delta rune. Meaning that you'd have to fuck up your alignment if you wanted to grind. Man, I'm thinking that when I play Divinity 2, I think I'm gonna go ahead and just have all the party members at once. Cause like I know the game, like I know that's gonna make the game super easy, but at the same time, like I want to be able to talk to everyone. Hey, who are you? Oh shit! Yeah, I couldn't do the quest for him last time because I was sick. He wouldn't talk to me. Hello, sir.
Today is your lucky day, so let's hear it. Hail and well met, stranger. As ye can plainly see, I require some assistance if ye be kind enough to grant it. I need help finding the festering witch who has robbed me blind and left me for dead.
Festering witch, huh?
A witch she had to be. I was on my way to Caldera when I met her. She was a stranger here like myself, and our conversations lightened the burden of travel. She was quite friendly and, well, You know, we set up camp together. But that night she revealed the witch inside, cast a spell on me. I couldn't so much as blink, stole everything, even my worn-out clothes. But most importantly, she took my prized axe, Cloud Cleaver. Join with me, stranger, and let's find her and extract her entrails together.
I will help you find her.
I knew you had the bloodlust in you, stranger. I believe she is still camped where I left her up to the northwest.
Well, it seems like you gotta do what you gotta do.
The spell disoriented me a bit, it did. You know this area better than me. Lead the way. This witch shall rue the day she met Lormar Winesot.
Yeah, right, let's go find this lady. North. Yeah, so it'd be this way.
How does it feel to know death is near? How does it feel to know death is near?
Good fight, Mr. Rat. Good fight. It's crazy how much control you have in the air in this game. Oh. Here comes the Nyx Hound. Oh yeah, because I'm super high level, so...
Death is near.
So, like, even though he's, like, a super basic quest, we're gonna keep getting, like... We're gonna keep aggroing mobs and shit. Alright, and we'll hit this. And it's like, I don't know whether or not I need to go north or west. So we're gonna go directly north and see where the road takes us. I remembered seeing her in, like, a rocky area like this before. But I also remember getting lost during this quest. So worst comes to worst, we can always fall back. But I'm pretty speedy, so it isn't a big deal. Ralti just died, Lamau. Damn. Yeah, I'm getting back into WoW. I've been doing some quests as my rogue, and I just forget how, like, fun it is to quest as a rogue in World of Warcraft. Like, you feel like a fucking, like, spy. It's such a good feeling. Like, you're infiltrating areas completely unseen, grabbing objectives without having to fight, or, like, assassinating targets before just disappearing into the shadows. It's, like, the best feeling ever. Hello, miss.
Hello there, stranger. I see you've already met my good friend Lormar. My name is Socia Caristiana, the healer. How can I be of assistance to the two of you?
Yeah, tell me about Lormar.
Ha! A right funny story that one is. The true story, Outlander, is that I took Lormar on as a travelling companion for protection only for the road to Caldera. Along the way, he was getting entirely too friendly for his own good, to the point where I actually had to cast a sleep spell on him. Just to teach him a lesson in manners, I stripped him and left him by the road. And to be sure he didn't come after me for retribution, I took that Cloud Cleaver he's always fawning over as well.
You took Cloud Cleaver?
Oh, I don't think he's ready to get it back quite yet. I can still see the rage burning in those tiny gnawed eyes of his. However, if he meets me in 3 days at the Mages Guild...
Do you have any way of debuffing them?
I will return everything I have of his, but not a minute sooner. Tell him that is Socia's offer.
Do you have any way of debuffing the boss, or, like, buffing Ralsei to make them stronger?
Socia's offer.
You've heard my offer, and it will not change.
Very well, then.
May I help you?
Seems a bit chilly today, doesn't it?
So, about Cloud Cleaver.
A fine axe it is. Perhaps the best ever crafted.
Tell me more about this festering witch.
That she is. She must pay for what she's done to me.
What is your trade?
Makes me living as a fighter for hire, I do. Learned the way as a lad in the basement of every seedy bar in Windhelm.
Huh.
After me father's life was claimed by the Snow Elves, I had to provide for myself with odd mercenary jobs. I'm good with me fists, and better with me axe. I came to Vardenfell once it was open to search out some new fortune among these damn dark elves. Now look what's happened to me.
So here is Socia's offer.
Well, I'll not be waiting another 3 days to have me bloody axe when it is in the hands of that damned witch. Are you going to help me, friend? Or are you believing the lies spilling out of that witch's face?
Yeah, that's fair. No, I was just wondering if, like, you could stack a spell on top of it or something. It's been a while since I played Deltarune, so forgive me if I don't remember the mechanics that well. Or if there even are spells. There may not even be spells. Fuck if I know. It's tough, because ultimately in this situation we can't get to the truth of the matter. We just gotta go with what seems more beneficial. If I kill him, then I get nothing. But if I kill her, I could get a robe and whatever gold she's carrying. I may also be able to manipulate it to where I can kill both of them and take their stuff. So I think I might just do that. I'll side with you.
Then let's show this witch the way to her grave together.
Let you start it.
Come on, fight!
Why are you targeting me?
To know death is near.
Why are you targeting me? You motherfucker.
Come on, fight!
Still over encumbered, huh? Another time. Alright, I can move.
How does it feel to know death is near?
She's done. It's over.
Mind who you're fighting.
Sorry. Oh shit. Well, I ain't risking it this time. There we go. I ain't risk dying to you. This dude always fucks me up. I don't want to risk dying to this goofball. So I guess that worked out for me, I guess. I wasn't even intending. I just thought she died so fast that I didn't know I was attacking him. Ah well. Alas, poor Lamar. I knew you well. What do we have here? Cure common disease, helpful. Restore health, helpful. Disease resistance, awesome. Blight, cure blight. Was that a cure blight? Yo, nice. New robe. I like mine better. Cloud cleaver. Worth quite a bit. Can't carry it. Worth not much at all. Well, it was good knowing you two. Thanks for the potions, I guess. Over there to the northeast is Aldrune, so I'm getting pretty close to my destination. I was supposed to lead the bunny hop. Well, speaking of the bunny hop, Super Bunny Hop uploaded some new videos lately, and he's been kicking ass with them. They're super good. He did one on Kriegspiel, which was like the fucking great granddaddy of strategy games. Like, he went through the entire history of like strategy games, starting with like noblemen and kings making little board games to simulate war, leading all the way to like modern day like RTS games. It was really impressive. All right, Aldrune, Buckmoth, Legion Fort, Aldrune's right over there. I can see it. That's where the giant crab is. Giant crabo stabbo. Rubish. But yeah, it's good to have him back. He's making good videos. Super interesting. He seems to be covering things he's passionate about. He covered this one Zelda-like game. The entire game looks like it's made of like old, like 1980s action figures. It's really cool. I don't remember what it was called. Jutero, G-U-T-E-R-O. Go ahead and look it up on Steam. It is a fucking fascinating looking game. Super neat. Hop. I can't wait to eventually upgrade these fists with like, I can't wait to eventually upgrade my fists with like elemental attacks. That'd be awesome. I'm thinking like thunder and fire, or like fire and frost. That'd be really neat. I made it. Hello there.
3 blessings, friend.
Hello. I'm currently looking for work, actually. Do you have anything for me? No? Alright, let's go talk to the other persons then. Persons? When is the right time to use the plural of person as persons, and what's the right time to use it as people? You know, I never understood that. Hey there. Do you have any orders for me?
Sometimes we get a contract from one of the locals, and sometimes they're a bit strange. Uline Henim, a young buoyant armiger, has hired us to provide some extra muscle to clean out a den of necromancers known as Voss.
Oh, damn. Alright. That sounds tough, Ghost.
While she
Ulin
is a
Henim?
buoyant armiger and a worthy warrior, I hear she is young, inexperienced, ambitious, and noble. Be careful with this one.
Alright, where's Voss?
Go to Voss and meet with the buoyant armiger Uline Hanim. Help her clear the necromancers out of Voss. Voss is far to the north in the Sheogorad region. Here, I'll mark it on your map. The journey is a long one. Your best bet may be to take a ship to Dagon Fell from Tel Mora. Good luck to you.
Will do, man. Let's take a look at our map and see how far it really is. Right here, that's Margon. God damn, he's right, that is a long journey. Well, you know, I did say I wanted to save money. I did say I wanted to actually explore the map, so I think it'd be best for us to just make our way there. Famous last words, right? I do need to stop in and get some repair hammers, though, so let's... You know, I bet you there's a guild chest here with, Take that scuttle, hell yeah. I bet you there's a guild chest here we can use that has tons of hammers and shit in it. What do you want to bet? Nope. This one right here? Yes, here it is. Perfect! It's exactly what I was looking for. Thank you. Let's repair some shit. My short blade's getting up there. It's not at the level of my hand-to-hand skill yet, but it's getting up there. It's getting close. How the fuck? Oh, right.
Blessings, friend.
Right, of course. Can I... Nope. Okay. In that case, I'll just set him on the floor here and come back for him. Yay! Good job, Ziggy. Hell yeah, man. Alrighty, we're heading north, my friends. Hip, hop, 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 hop. I need to start drinking more of my potions. Otherwise, I'm gonna just be over-encumbered forever. I gotta stop gathering so much plants, too. Alright, guys, we're making our way into the mountains, trying to get to the Sheogorad region. Heading into the Ashlands, too, so... Yeah, we're gonna have some... I'm glad we got that Cure Blight potion, because we might have to deal with some Blight Storms. Alright. Because, like, the reason why I'm traveling so much is I'm starting to out-level the quests, and, like... Or I'm starting to out-quest my levels, you know? Like, there isn't enough way to get enough XP to actually progress in the guilds I'm in. And I think just exploring the world will help me do that, while still at the same time putting me in contact with some of the smaller non-guild quests on the map. We're gonna go ahead and just levitate up the mountain. I just do it tomorrow. I'm a bit tired now. That's fair. That is fair. Well done, Ziggy. Proud of you, friend. Oh, the sky is so pretty. The pink clouds and the blue sky. I love it. I made it to the peak of the mountain. Over the mountain. Take me across the sky. What enemies? Oh shit, is that a fucking sleeper down there? Oh shit! I survived the drop, that's cool. Well, let's go give him a warm welcome, shall we? Run his stamina down. Run his magicka down, and then we can finish him with our knife when he gets close. There we go. Ash Slave. Cool. Dead now. Nice try, Ash Slave. Oh, sorry. I'm scratching my ear. Alrighty, friends. Let's see, we keep moving. I could have swore that cliff racer was going to come after me, but I just gave up. Oh, hello. Flying, flying in the sky. Cliff racer, fly so high, flying. Alright, we're done. Was that a sheep? Yeah, that's where I heard a sheep. Alright. Oh yeah, that's the Ghost Gate, by the way. That leads up to Red Mountain. That's the final area of the game. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. You guys remember that? Long time ago. That's like... I mean, to be fun, that's like an early Family Guy bit that got really popular on YouTube. There was a lot of those, though. Hop. Hello! Come on down, my friend. We will have a battle with your veiny wings. It's going back to Susie. I feel ya. Yeah. The way that like RPGs tend to work is that you want to enhance strengths more than you want to cover for weaknesses. It seems. Like if you have a character who's like really good at physically attacking but really bad at magic, you don't want to make their magic good until you've completely maxed out their potential for physical attacking. I'm getting very tired of the honeymoon period of games. I'm getting really tired of people like talking about a game nonstop for like a month and then you don't hear anything about it, and then those same people, whenever the game gets brought up, they're like, oh yeah, that wasn't very good. And it's like, dude, you wouldn't shut the fuck up about Dragon Age the Veilguard a few months ago. Why all of a sudden is it bad? Why did you say all that stuff about it a few months ago rather than waiting until you beat it before you settled on your final opinion? Why did you have to like, it's so annoying. I'm really sick of it. It drives me nuts seeing people do that. It's like, I don't know, man. I try not to. I'll talk about like my current experience. Like I'm really enjoying this game so far, but I won't lock in my final opinion until I beat it. Are you serious? Anyway, if I don't get hit, that's hilarious. Yeah, just don't get hit. It's easy. I'm glad that that's an option, though. That's cool. That's cool that you have that option to not get hit. Yeah, I don't remember if there was even like I'm sure there is like bullet hell stuff in Deltarune. I just don't remember it very much. Like, because it's a game that I beat in like a single afternoon. What is that? Is it a flesh golem? Oh, hello. You're really creepy. What are you? You're so creepy. Well, now I have Blackheart Blight. Great. Are you a Corpus Beast? Who's saying Fetcher? Get back here, you fucking coward. Seriously, who else is attacking me? Is it just him? Man, fuck the Ashlands. Holy shit. I might just need to suck it up and just go. Hey, Kaguti. Least Kaguti. Damn, could you imagine being described as not even lesser, least? Good lord. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and pop levitate, and we're just gonna... Let's just fly north for a bit and see where it takes us. Probably north, but I mean... Hopefully we'll end up somewhere safe. My goal is to get to this mountain peak here. Continue just to casually shirk the levitation ban. Good old Margon. Oh. Okay. Ah, there's a lot of you motherfuckers, aren't there? Yeah, take turns kicking my ass. Oh, shit. Well, he can't exactly reach me, so... Come on, please. Alright, enemies are gone. Rest until we're healed. Hey, Nixhound. I don't mind the fighting, it's the navigation that I'm having trouble with. It's a lot... Definitely a bit more of a struggle. What I'm worried about more than anything is the diseases, just because they're a pain in the ass, and I don't know if... Like, I'm gonna be able to... I don't know if I'm going to be able to get away in time to get healed of the diseases. Because I gotta go talk to somebody and work with them, and I don't know if I'll be able to get to a somewhere to get my diseases cured before I arrive. But we're almost to Margon at least, and that's a good point to catch our breath before pushing forward even further. I'm just trying to save money, honestly. That's the main reason why I'm not just fast traveling across the map right now. It's because I got decent movement speed and I can run. Good old Margon. It's good to be here. It's good to be back. Alright. And we caught our breath in Margon, and we're gonna now just zoop. And, oh, shit. Alright, well, we can't do that now. We're gonna have to wait. Let's go ahead and restore M. Yeah, I'm gonna save that for an emergency. I'm not gonna waste that. So let's just try to push north best we can. And once we do that, we can go ahead and... once we get out of town and get into an area where we can rest comfortably, we'll go ahead and do that. I mean, I could always use my last scroll of Icarlian Flight. My last scroll of Icarlian... No, I don't want to use my last scroll of Icarlian. Oh, wait, no, I have levitation potions. I'm stupid. Here we are. Levitate. Boop. Icarlian Flight. Yes, Scroll of Icarlian Flight. What? I didn't stutter. It's the Icarlian Flight Scroll. Every Morrowind fan knows about the Icarly Flight Scroll. I can fly too, douchebag. I'm gonna make more flight potions out of your guts. Douche. Alright, sorry. Oh, there's a little camp down there. That's cool. I'm gonna rest until we're healed. Quick save. Kill this rat. Right, how could I forget? Of course. It's Icarian Flight, like it's like Icarus. Because like the guy you get it from, he dies as soon as he lands. And it's like a little magic tutorial showing that you can use multiple spells in conjunction with each other to negate the other effects, right? So like you can use the Scroll of Icarian Flight, which will launch you across the map. Actually, let me show you. Let me just finish my levitation here, and I'll show you what a Scroll of Icarian Flight does. I'm not gonna. I'll load the save afterwards, but it's actually a really cool thing in the game. And if you know it, then it's really cool. If you don't know it, then this is gonna be really fun. So yeah, here's what the Scroll of Icarian Flight does. So that's a jump. All right, here's what happens. Here's what happens when you jump with the Scroll of Icarian Flight. And here's what happens when you hit the ground with the Scroll of Icarian Flight. It nearly kills you. So early on in the game, you can use it from level 1. So when you get the Scroll of Icarian Flight, what you can do with it is use it and then combo a... you can use it and then combo it with a levitation spell halfway through so that you can float gently to the ground. Or get to the peak of your jump, use Levitate, and then if you still have enough mana, you can then use Slow Fall after that in order to guarantee that you have like your full momentum, you get your full range, and you don't lose out on your range by using Levitate too early. Well, shit. Hey, Fetcher. No, that could have gone worse, honestly. Is this the fast travel? Yeah, it's one of the many methods of fast travel. Bunny hopping's a means of fast travel. There's a lot of ways you can fast travel. It's just none of them are as simple as just clicking on the map. You definitely feel your growth a lot more when you can't just click on the map and go immediately to where you want to go. Worn chest, got some money out of it. That's good. And I'll rest at this little fire here until we're ready to go again. And oh, it's a Quama Forager, and that's a Blightstorm. Okay, cool. Let's get the fuck out of here. You know, seeing someone's third-person view of them flying like this is what actually sold me on Morrowind and got me to want to play it again. I was just like, it's just like a shitty Oblivion, and then I saw someone do that shit, and I'm just like, alright. For some reason, Levitation was enough for me to be like, yeah, I'll play this. I do need to level my intelligence a lot more because, like, not being able to... I also need to make a spell to, like, let me fortify my agility, like Icarian Flight. Because, like, if I could have Icarian Flight on command, just using my own mana, that would be fucking awesome. Why walk when you can ride? That's what I'm really excited to do. Like, I want to wait till I have a decent amount of money to work on that, because, like, I learned from trying to enchant earlier that it just... didn't really work out for me, you know? But, yeah, next time I'm at a Mages Guild, I want to try and, make a 1,000 points Fortify Agility spell for myself. And just use that, because that, like, being able to just leap through the world like that is the coolest. And then just, like, a slow fall spell. Maybe, like, get a ring that lets me slow fall or something like that. You definitely feel, like, the dominance of magic in Morrowind. Like, you feel like magic's a big fucking deal just from engaging with it. Because, like, it just lets you do stuff you can't do anywhere else, you know? That's why Destruction always bored the shit out of me, because I'm just like, alright, you can shoot a fireball, whatever. It's nothing compared to, like, being able to fly or run super fast or leap an entire building in a single bound, you know? Makes you feel like a fucking superhero. Let's go kill this Aelid over here, and then we can rest. Kill him before I contract the disease. How are we doing? We're good. Okay. Dusty Alet. Alright, I'm over encumbered. Well, now's a good time to do some alchemy. I think so. Let's see if we can get some cure disease potions going. Nope. Right? I can dodge a lot of the boss's attacks, but constantly dodging the attacks is where I start to fail. Yeah, it's the consistency. It's all about the execution. You know what you need to do, you just have to be able to do it, you know? You have to be able to pull it off. If you can't, then, well, that's where you mess up. Racer plumes and hell yeah, trauma root. They knew. That's why they did that. That's why they gave you so many levitation. They gave you so many levitation ingredients. What was the other one I wanted to learn? Telekinesis. Yes. Nope. Well, worth a try. We're doing good on weight now, so that's good. I wanted to gain weight, but I failed because of my weight. Hello, Cliff Racer. Goodbye, Cliff Racer. Cliff Racism's out of control, you guys. Hip, hop, hop. But yeah, it's all about that execution, you know? Like, it's like when I'm playing... I don't know who I was playing with. I was playing a game with somebody, and, like, they were really relying on me, and I just said, you know I'm gonna fuck up sometimes. And they're just like, no, do it right every time. And I'm like, no, it doesn't matter. It's just gonna take time and grinding to get me to that point. I'm just gonna fuck up sometimes. It's okay. Not the end of the world to fuck up sometimes. God damn it. Please tell me that's a common disease. I'll load the save. I'm just so sick of the fucking diseases, man. Like, for real. How am I doing on? Alright, I'm good. Yeah, it comes earlier than you think. Like, basically, like, I feel like every RPG has, like, the margin of perfection. Like, when you're fighting a Souls boss, depending on how well you make your character, you're like, I can fuck up this many times before I die. I have this many opportunities before... I can fuck up this many times before it's all over. And it ranges from boss to boss. It's not consistent. Some bosses are harder than others. Of course they are. What am I talking about? Yeah. Also, some Souls games it's harder than others. Because, like, in Bloodborne, it's like... before you hit a certain threshold in leveling, it's just everybody gets one. You get one. You get to fuck up once against Ludwig the Holy Blade. You get to fuck up one dodge before it's over for you. You get to eat one Orphan of Kos combo to the face. If you don't get out of there and you just eat that whole thing, it's over for you. You get one. Final Fantasy XIV, you get to stand in like one AoE. What the fuck are you people? Now you burdened me. Yeah, we are getting rid of the dagger, and we're going hand to hand with you guys.
Escape while you can.
Wow, you guys are tough. her armor ate most of it. Hearth heal.
Escape while you can.
No, you.
Escape while you can.
You get infinite one chances, right? Ma'am, who even are you? You're like pissed off orc grandma. Did I walk into your goddamn retirement home? Oh, here comes your friends. Fuck you.
While you can.
And then we'll go ahead and cast First Barrier. Make sure that I have some sort of cover. And then back to Hearth Heal. Lady, fuck off. You're gonna die. I'm sorry. That's just how it's gonna be. In fact... I can't play with you, and I can't afford to play with you anymore. It's over. I'm removing the limiters. And by that I mean I'm sheathing my weapon. That's what turning off the limiters looks like for this character. It's me putting my knife away and using my fists. Good. Glad to see we understand each other now. Now. So, the orc retirement home has been conquered. We got an orcish cuirass, not bad, not bad. I'm rocking orcish greaves right now. Orcish left bracer. Ooh, pauldron. Ooh. Can I wear a bracer and a gauntlet at the same time? I cannot, so that's the end of that. Sorry, bracer. Sorry, orc bracer. It's over. Orcish boots, can't wear those, can't wear the pants. The left pauldron and right pauldron might actually be worth getting, but I don't know if I can actually carry them. Like, maybe. I'd be running it a bit close. I'd be cutting it a bit close, that's for sure. And I want your helmet. We're rocking the ebony shield right now. 84. Okay, hold up. Okay, hold up. That's kind of awesome. What do you guys think? No more granddad! What do you guys think? Give me your honest opinion on the helmet. What do you think? Because, like, my armor value is going to be so much higher now, but at the same time, I Yeah, no, I should stick to the mixed armor. I should stick with the mixed armor. I shouldn't ditch it. Hold up, let's go back. Give me back my chitin. I'll go ahead and put this back. I want to equip the Nordic Fur Helm, but... Hi, back. Fire. Hey, welcome back. Alright, well, I think we found some sort of dwarven sanctuary. Can I rest here? No, there's enemies nearby. Still? After the beatdown that I just dealt? We just... Umug's hut. Nope, 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 nope. I think it's time to get the fuck out of here. I think this is just a bad neighborhood. I'm getting out. Later, fuckers. Because, like, those people nearly killed me. They were tough. No, they're still following. We'll just... Nah, let's just keep moving. I better hope you can walk on water, motherfucker. Come get me, bitch. I'm Jesus, come get me. Oh, he's all already coming. Fool. Have fun with the slaughterfish, asshole. As I'm fucking bunny hopping across the map where you can't get me. I'm terrified that he's about to emerge from the sea and kick my ass. God damn it! Well... Oh no, Minthara. I thought you had non-lethal on. What's Minthara? Is that a Baldur's Gate 3 thing? I'm just guessing because we were talking about D&D before you left, and then I know in 5th edition you can decide whether or not your attacks are lethal or non-lethal. So okay. Urgh. God, you guys are assholes. I was an intruder though. I can't deny that. Where even am I? Alright, I'm not even that far from my location. That's good. Oh, god damn it! Okay, that's fair, that's fair. I wouldn't want to kill her either if she's later recruit. I'd want to avoid that. Alright, let's go ahead and use water walking again. So cool. Not gonna lie, I love that you can do this. Sploosh, 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 splash, 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 splash. This has definitely been the Cliff Racer game this whole time. They are the most common spawn in the whole game. Like, they're such a nuisance that I love that, like, in later games, the guy you made me at the beginning, he becomes a fucking saint for slaughtering all the Cliff Racers on the island. Like, he fucking hunts these things to extinction. Oh no. Load your save then, my friend. Or continue on in this Doom world you've created. I wish more games would do that. Bleep beep 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 beep. Fresh weed. Alright, I think this is our friend we have to meet with, but before we do, let's go ahead and gather up some lichen, and some painted flower, and some black anther plant, and some fresh weed, and some fresh weed, and hello! Oh, I love your helmet. Hello, Aline.
Are you here from the Fighters Guild? Shall we fight together against these foul necromancers?
I do believe we shall.
I will fight by your side.
Tell me about yourself. Tell me about yourself.
I serve the tribunal as a buoyant armiger.
Tell me about Vas.
We must bring justice to the foul necromancer Darius Adram here in Vas.
Sounds good. Let us get right to it. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and let's go ahead and have First Barrier on standby, just in case. Oh, it's a Morrowind reference. It's what happens when you kill a plot critical character in this game. There's no such thing as vital NPCs in this game. You can kill anything and anyone. The only difference is for certain NPCs, they'll let you know when you've killed a quest sensitive. And what the fuck is this knife? Why is it so bad? Oh, because it's nearly broken. I see. Well. Whoa, are you sure you're not a necromancer? Oh no, it's your ancestor guardian. I'm stupid. I broke his shield. Look at that, I broke his fucking shield, that's great. Oh, this game's awesome. There we go, down he goes. Sorry for attacking your ancestor guardian, I didn't know. Hello. Right. That's fair. No, it's a very specific thing. I like, if you don't remember every line from a game, I understand. It's not a big deal. Alright, let's move down. God, I'm so fucking excited to play Baldur's Gate 2 and 3. I'm actually excited to play this Tales from the Sword. Hello. I'm excited to play the Tales from the Sword Coast expansion from Morrowind 1, actually. Because I have like so much still left in that game. Even though I've beaten the main campaign, I still have to go through both expansion packs. The new one and the old one. I love how just a fucking skeleton just calmly walks by, like he's just making his way to the break room. Like he's just calmly going about his day like he's doing a 9 to 5. Yeah, attack me, don't attack her, leave her alone. I'm gonna try to avoid using any sort of heavy armor aside for what I have equipped on my hands. So, really hoping I can get some like Daedric or Dwarven gauntlets soon. There we go. They've overcome their shyness, now they're calling me your highness, and the world screams, kiss me, son of God. Oh, hell yeah. Mind flayers are rad. I've only had one chance for my players to encounter one, and I took it super easy on them, and I kind of regret it. We're gonna go ahead and get a resist fire spell going here. I'm going in. Let's go fight the rat then. Is he immune to to the damage I'm trying to do? Yeah, I'll let you guys deal with that, huh? I'm trying not to hit my... Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm trying not to hit you. Yeah, I'm guessing they have a certain damage threshold they're willing to forgive if I don't fuck them up too bad. Hey, where you going? Hey, where you going?
We fight together against the foul necromancer.
All right, we're good. You're just resetting your normal patrol. Oh hell yeah, nice. I'll probably be okay not having to like up the party member count as long as I can talk to them at camp and still like know them as characters. Now this guy I can deal with. God, they die so easy after you drop them. Steel broadsword, loot. Cool, good talk. Is that the guy we were after? No, that's Debentian Silbenet. Okay. We're low on magicka, but I think we can take this bitch. We just gotta go in hard. Hello.
I have you.
Let's look my save here. That didn't seem right. Let's go talk to that other person. Nice, hell yeah. Oh man, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 looks so fucking cool. It's one of those things where I'm like so excited to play it, but I got a lot I gotta play first. I gotta beat 1 and 2. I want to beat...
necessary that you speak with me?
I want to beat 1 and 2 first before going through it. Who are we after, by the way? Darius Adram is who we're after. Alright, it's Daryl Isele, and we got Jerebrel,
necessary that you speak with me?
Manarel, Blasphemous Revenants. Let's read that. Blasphemous Revenants. Not into the world nor out of it, but between worlds they linger, held to the hearth and tomb by blood and loyalty. And if they come unbidden, from love of kin or faith to duty, it is not unholy, it is but the answering of the ancestors, the awakening of those who never sleep, the summoning to service of those bound through hearth and house to protect the protection to the protection of the clan. But if sorcerers bring them forth, then such summons is blasphemy, an abomination before the tribes and temple, and a sin so great that ages of burning cannot cleanse the fault. Abide not the sorcerer among you, for he comes to steal the bones of your fathers and dust of your tombs. He seeks to bind by power what is yours by right, to drag forth the warm spirits from their world between and bind them to their service like slaves and beasts. Who can know the shame of the dead, the ceaseless weeping of the necromancer's thrall? Cruel enough is the ancestor's service given in love to hearth and kin. But ghost or guardian, bone walker or bone lord, summoned by profane ritual and bound by force to the corpse miner's will, how may such a spirit ever find rest? How may it ever find its way back to its blood and clan? Only a righteous Dunmer, bound by blood to hearth and kin. I just don't want to miss out on story stuff. Yeah, totally. Like, that's what it is for me. Like, I don't need to break the game by having every character on screen at once. But, like, when I play Divinity 2, I'm going to mod that to let me have all 8 characters, because I want to have all of them. I want to know all of them as characters in a single playthrough. Bound by oath and service to the temple, can call upon the spirits of the Dunmer dead. Those foreign sorcerers of other races that invade our shores, shall they be permitted to rob our tombs, to bind our kin spirits into sorcerous slavery, to steal the lives of the dead as well as the land of the living? No, I say, no and no 3 times more. Such necromancers must die, and their profane magics must die with them. And shall we tolerate the hidden hosts of the undead, the arrogant princes of necromancers, the ancient vampire demons who creep from their lairs in the west, seeking refuge in profane Daedric shrines, abandoned Dunmer strongholds and corrupted subterranean labyrinths of the detested Dwemer race? For ages the great houses and temple have kept our land clean of the vampire's taint, but now these undead lords and their vile cattle have returned. These vampires must die, and their corrupt cattle with them, and their blood taint must be forever erased by fire and stake. That was fucking metal. You got good taste in books, miss. So, who are we looking for again, Ulin?
Shall we fight together against the foul I will fight by your side. We must bring justice to the foul.
So, Darius Adram is who we're looking for. Who the fuck was this guy? Oh, wait, what? Why am I slow? Alright, it's the bench and Sil Bennett. What do we got going on here? Okay, we still got more going. We got still got more rooms to explore. Yeah, no problem. Yes, the summoner build in Summoner's what I went with for Divinity as well. Being able to build the little bone turrets and stuff, like, went a long way. I was actually kind of nervous about Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, that's a Dremora. Hello. Oh shit. You guys ain't fucking around, huh? It's time to get that fire shield out. Resist. What do we got here? We have disease resistance, poison resistance, shock resistance, poison resistance, disease. Okay, yeah, nothing that'll help improve my damage resistance overall. I'll probably play Rogue Trader first. Not a bad idea. Yeah, my problem with Divinity is I liked when I play CRPGs, I like to get to a comfort zone and basically get into the point where I'm winning out of habit. But Divinity's like, no, every fight is like a strategy game, and you gotta fucking like win the game of chess every time. And it's like, Divinity, can I breathe? Can you just chill the fuck out for a minute? You know? It also doesn't help that the tutorial's like a solid third of the game. Yeah, it's time to retreat. Hey, how's it going? We're gonna rest until we're healed here. Okay, 86, 84. It's more just like not being what I wanted out of those games. Now for Rogue Trader, I like Owlcat, I'm concerned about because I did not like Pathfinder Kingmaker. They have a lot of contradictory mechanics. They're like, the game is constantly like trapping you. It is not a game that allows you, like, you have to play it with a guide. You can't just go into it, you know? Luckily with Divinity, I was able to get a pretty good build going despite not really wanting to, despite like me finding the game super difficult. I was hoping for something more BioWarean in creation and less Souls, I guess. We're going to go ahead and resist normal weapons as well. And then Hearth Heal. Yeah, Divinity 2 is one of those games where I'm just like, I'm saving every turn. I don't give a fuck. Hey, your friend died. I want to be Ains. true long spear. Interesting, interesting. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and get some rest on the other side of the door again and try it again. Yeah, this is not gonna lie. Oh, enemies. A rat? But I'm not even that corrupt. Alright, rest until we're healed. Move into the next room. And I'm gonna have to make a lot of shit. Like, I'm gonna have to repair a lot of shit when I get back to Balmora, because holy shit. Da-da-da, da-da. Sorry, miss, you're not exactly useful to me right now. Please go down. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Want to be Ains? Wake up.
Hey, wait for me.
Stop being slow. Right here. Alright, he's done. Oh, he has the fucking Daikatana. Cool. Alright. Who's aggroing on me now? Alright, let's head into the lower area, I guess. Shut up, bitch. Hello, dead body. What do you got? There's sword, common amulet. Yo, my hero. Were you attacking? Huh? What's going on? I don't know, man. I do not know. Oh wait, why did I just attack? I just attacked the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for attacking your ancestor. I'm stupid. I'm just a dumb little cat lady. I totally killed her ancestor ghost. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for killing your stand, ma'am. Yeah, I know. Hurry up, you dumb bitch. You're taking too damn long. Now, does flanking and high ground matter in that game? Like, if you hit someone from the side or back, does it give you a bonus, or like in Divinity, or does it not? Na 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 na. Hey, there he is. Hello, Mr. Necromancer. Oh, great.
Please be careful.
Can you fuck off with that shit? Thanks. Oh, that's a bug. Let's fucking move on from that. I think sometimes, Sword, I'm not really sure because I forgot a lot because I haven't played in a while. Okay. Damn, yeah, I just chain killed that guy. I think I'm gonna use my fists on the necromancer. I don't want to give him the chance to cast, so I'm just gonna go in and give him a good old punch to the gob. The Bone Walker is mainly what I'm worried about because I don't want to get a disease, but if he gives me a disease, I'm loading my save. Let me deal with this Bone Walker real quick. I know my friends doing like, oh hey, where'd she go? She just left me down here, and I'm like 1v1ing the boss and his Bone Walker. Bow, bow, bow. Knock the fuck out. Your Bone Walker's dead. I'm gonna leave you alive temporarily just to go get my friend that I accidentally left behind. Hello, Varus. Come on, lady. Come on. Hurry up. Hello. Hello. You're bugged? Again? Okay. I'll wait for her this time. Which did you choose? To be fair, like, there's no wrong choice in that trilogy. Like, I don't like Persona 5, but I seem to be literally the only person in the world who doesn't, so... Which Persona? No, it was a collection. Oh, okay. Good, hey! You made the right call. Ah, this bitch is tough. Alright. Grab the bone meal. I've had to fight this fucking thing 3 times now. Alright, let's fall back. Can I rest here? Can I rest here? Can I rest here? Yes, good. I'll turn around and go back. Hello. It wasn't on sale, so yeah, that's a good point. You made the good call. Just for the sake of it again, but so bad, but I can't kill her again. That's fair. Now that I know that that can happen, I'm gonna look up a list of party members before I play BG3 and find out who I can and can't kill. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and switch to our fists for this one, so I can knock this guy down and make it so he can't summon. No, I'm not gonna let you summon it. You're not summoning shit. Get fucked. Stay on the ground. It's so busted, I love it. For those of you who don't know how hand-to-hand works in this game, whenever you punch somebody, it drains stamina. Meaning that, because stamina governs everything in the game and how accurate you are and everything, if you succeed in knocking out like a caster's stamina, they can't cast anymore. Yay! The necromancer Darum Adram is dead, Feline III. Thank you for your assistance. The battle would have been difficult without you. I will stay here and take care of a few details. Thank you again. But I can't kill her again. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'd like that.
I can spare a few moments, if you care to talk.
I don't. Lady hits on me and I'm just like, nah. Later, bitch. It's terrible. Can I please have some new gauntlets? I'm so like... Or like at least a repair hammer. I need new gauntlets so fucking bad. Ooh. It's steel. I'll take it. Wait. Here we go. There we are. Nope. Lots of armor. Like, they like looks like they're preparing for, like, a war or some shit. No. Some grief. Clothes. Whoa. And we got a lot of books we can read here. So, yeah, we got lots. Damn. Alright, we're gonna be here for a minute, guys. Get cozy. Hope you guys enjoy some reading, some booking. Holy shit, Karlak is so busted. Vasta Kavasta Kavakis. Oh, that potion's a godsend. I love these rugs. Alright, guys, get ready for reading time. The Ruins of Kemelje by Rollard Nordson. With the acclamations of the Fellows of the Imperial Society still ringing in my ears, I decided to return to Morrowind immediately. It was not without some regret that I bade farewell to the flesh pots of the Imperial City. But I knew that the wonders I had brought back from Warlockracy had only scratched the surface of the Dwemer ruins in Morrowind. Even more spectacular treasures were out there, I felt, just waiting to be found, and I was eager to be off. I also had before me the solitary example of a poor bannerman, who was still dining out on his single expedition to Black Marsh 20 years ago. That would never be me, I vowed. She's the barbarian, by the way. Hell yeah, barbarians are rad. With my letter from the Empress in hand, this time I would have the full cooperation of the Imperial authorities. No more need to worry about attacks from superstitious locals. Well, where should I look next? The ruins at Kemelje were the obvious... Kemelze, I'll just go Kemelze. Kemelze were the obvious choice. Unlike Raled Makai, getting to the ruins would not be a problem. Also known as the Cliff City, Kemelze lies on the mainland side of the Vardenfell Rift, sprawling down the sheer coastal cliff. Travelers from the east coast of Vardenfell often visit the site by boat, and it can also be reached over land from the nearby villages without undue hardship. Once my expedition had assembled in Seyda with the usual tedious complications involved in operating in this half-civilized land, we set out for the village of Morrowind, near the ruins, where we hoped to hire a party of diggers. My interpreter, Twen Panai, an unusually jolly fellow for a dark elf who I had hired in Seyda at the recommendation of the local garrison commander, assured me that the local villagers would be very familiar with Kemelze, having looted the site for generations. Incidentally, I see. That makes sense. Tenpenny, as we soon came to call him to his constant amusement, proved invaluable, and I would recommend him without hesitation to any of my colleagues who were planning similar expeditions to the wilds of Morrowind. At Morrowind, we ran into our first trouble. The hetman of the village, a reserved, elegant old fellow, seemed willing to cooperate, but the local priest, a representative of the absurd religion they have here, worshipping something called the Tribunal, who they claim actually live in places in Morrowind, was fervently against us excavating the ruins. He looked likely to sway the villagers to his side with his talk of religious taboos, but I waved the Empress's letter under his nose and mentioned something about my friend the garrison commander at Seyda and he quieted right down. No doubt this was just a standard negotiating tactic arranged among the villagers to increase their pay. In any event, once the priest had stalked off muttering to himself, no doubt calling down curses upon the heads of the foreign devils, we soon had a line of villagers eager to sign on to the expedition. While my assistant was working out the mundane details of contracts, supplies, etc., Master Aram and I rode on to the ruins by land. They can only be reached using narrow paths that wind down the face of the cliff from above, where any misstep threatens to send one tumbling into the sea, foaming about the jagged rocks below. The city's original entrance to the surface must have been in the part of the city to the northeast, the part that fell into the sea long ago when the eruption of Red Mountain created this mind-bogglingly vast crater. After successfully navigating the treacherous path, we found ourselves in a large chamber, open to the sky on one side, disappearing into the darkness on the other. That's hilarious. I love that. As we stepped forward, our boots crunched on piles of broken metal, as common in dwarven ruins as potsherds and other ancient sites. This was obviously where the looters brought their finds from deeper levels, stripping off the valuable outer casings of the dwarven mechanisms and leaving their innards here. Easier than lugging the intact mechanisms back up to the top of the cliff, I laughed to myself, thinking of the many warriors unwittingly walking around Tamriel with pieces of dwarven mechanisms on their back. For that, of course, is what most dwarven armor really is. It's just the armored shells of ancient mechanical men. I sobered when I thought of how exceedingly valuable an intact mechanism would be. This place was obviously full of dwarven devices. Judging from the litter covering the floor of this vast chamber, or had been, I reminded myself looters had been working over this site for centuries. Just the casing alone would be worth a small fortune, sold as armor. Most dwarven armor is made from mismatched pieces from various devices, hence its reputation for being bulky and unwieldy. But a matched set from an intact mechanism is worth more than its weight in gold, for all the pieces fit together smoothly and the wearer hardly notices the bulk. Of course, I had no intention of destroying my finds for armor, no matter how valuable. I would bring it back to the Society for Scientific Study. I imagined the astonished cries of my colleagues as I unveiled it at my next lecture, and smiled again. That'd be pretty funny. No more valuables for you, lady. I picked up my discarded gear from the piles at my feet. It still gleamed brightly, as if new-made, the dwarven alloys resisting the corrosion of time. I wondered what secrets remained hidden in the maze of chambers that lay before me, defying the efforts of looters, waiting to gleam again in the light they had not seen in long eons. Waiting for me, it remained only to find them. With an impatient gesture to Master Aram to follow, I strode forward into the gloom. Master Aram, Tenpenny, and I spent several days exploring the ruins while my assistant set up camp at the top of the cliff and hauled supplies and equipment from the village. I was looking for a promising area to begin excavation, a blocked passage or corridor untouched by looters that might lead to completely untouched areas of the ruins. We found 2 such areas early on, but soon discovered that the many winding passages bypassed the blockage and gave access to the rooms behind. Nevertheless, even these outer areas, for the most part stripped clean of artifacts by generations of looters, were full of interest to a professional archaeologist. Behind a massive bronze door burst from its hinges by some ancient turmoil of the earth, we discovered a large chamber, filled with exquisite wall carvings, which impressed even the jaded Tenpenny, who claimed to have explored every dwarven ruin in Morrowind. They seemed to depict an ancient ritual of some kind, with a long line of classically bearded dwarven elders processing down the side walls, all seemingly bowed to the giant form of a god carved into the front wall of the chamber, which was caught in the act of stepping forth from the crater of a mountain in a cloud of smoke or steam. According to Master Aram, there are no known depictions of dwarven religious rituals, and this was an exciting find indeed. I set a team to work, prying the carved panels from the wall, but they were unable to even crack the surface. Upon closer examination, the chamber appeared to be faced with a metallic substance, with the texture and feel of stone, impervious to any of our tools. It's a long-ass book. I considered having Master Aram try his blasting magic on the walls, but decided that the risk of destroying the carvings was too great. Much as I would have preferred to bring them back to the Imperial City, I had to settle for taking rubbings of the carvings. If my colleagues in the Society showed enough interest, I was sure a specialist could be found, perhaps a Master Alchemist, who could find a way to safely remove the panels. I found another curious room at the top of a long, winding stair, barely passable due to the fall of rubble from the roof. At the top of the stair was a domed chamber with large ruined mechanism at its center. Painted constellations were still visible in some places on the surface of the dome. Master Aram and I agreed that this must have been some kind of observatory, and the mechanism was therefore the remains of a dwarven telescope. To remove it from ruins down the narrow stairway would require its complete disassembly, which fact no doubt had preserved it from the attention of looters. So I decided to leave it in place for the time being. The existence of this observatory suggested, however, that this room had once been above the surface. Closer examination of the structure revealed that this was indeed a building, not an excavated chamber. The only other doorways from the room were completely blocked, and careful measurements from the top of the cliff to the entry room, and then to the observatory revealed that we were still more than 250 feet below the present ground level, a sobering reminder in the forgotten fury of Red Mountain. Jesus Christ, this book's long. This discovery led us to focus our attentions downward. Since we now knew approximately where the ancient surface lie, we could rule out as many of the higher block passages. One wide passage, impressively flanked with carven pillars, particularly drew my interest. It ended in a massive rockfall, but we could see where looters had begun and then abandoned a tunnel through this debris. With my team of diggers and Master Aram's magery to assist, I believed we could succeed where our predecessors had failed. Therefore, I set my team of Dark Elves to work on clearing the passage, relieved finally to be beginning the real exploration of Kemelze. Soon, I hoped my boots would be stirring up dust that had lain undisturbed since the dawn of time. With this exciting prospect before me, I may have driven my diggers a bit too hard. Tenpenny reported that they were beginning to grumble about the long days and that some were talking of quitting, knowing from experience that nothing puts heart back into these Dark Elves like the taste of the lash. Ugh. I had the ringleaders whipped, and the rest confined to the ruins until they had finished clearing the passageway. Thanks Stendar for my foresight in requisitioning a few legionnaires from Seydanine. Ah, Jesus. This is just turning into slavery. They were sullen at first, but with the promise of an extra day's wage, they broke through while soon set to work with a will. While these measures may sound harsh to my readers back in the comforts of civilization, let me assure you that there is no other way to get these people to stick to a task. Fuck you, asshole. The blockage was much worse than I had first thought, and in the end it took almost 2 weeks to clear the passage. The diggers were as excited as I was when their picks finally broke to the far end into emptiness, and we shared a round of the local liquor together. A foul concoction, in truth. Fuck you. To show that all was forgiven. I could hardly restrain my eagerness as they enlarged the hole to allow entry into the chamber beyond. Would the passage lead to entire new levels of the ancient city, filled with artifacts left by the vanished dwarves? Or would it only be a dead end, some side passage leading nowhere? My excitement grew as I slid through the hole, and I crouched for a moment in the darkness beyond. From the echoing sounds of the stones rattling beneath my feet, I was in a large room, perhaps very large. I stood up carefully and unhooded my lantern. As the light flooded the chamber, I looked around in astonishment. Here were wonders beyond even my wildest dreams. As the light from my lamp filled the chamber beyond the rockfall, I looked around in astonishment. Everywhere was the warm glitter of dwarven alloys. I had found an untouched section of the ancient city. My heart pounding with excitement, I looked around me. The room was vast, the roof soaring up into darkness beyond the reach of my lamp, the far end lost in shadows with only a tantalizing glimmer hinting at treasures not yet revealed. Along each wall stood rows of mechanical men, intact except for one oddity. Their heads had been ritually removed and placed on the floor at their feet. This could only mean one thing. I had discovered the tomb of a great dwarven noble, maybe even a king. Burials of this type had been discovered before, most famously by Ransom's expedition to Hammerfell, but no completely intact tomb had ever been found until now. But if this was truly a royal burial, where was the tomb? I stepped forward gingerly, the rows of headless bodies standing silently as they had for eons, their dismembered eyes seeming to watch me as I passed. I had heard wild tales of the curse of the dwarves, but had always laughed it off as superstition. But now, breathing in the same air as the mysterious builders of the city, which had lain undisturbed since the cataclysm that spelled their doom, I felt a twinge of fear. There was some power here, I felt, something malevolent that resented my presence. I stopped for a moment and listened. All was silent. Except, it seemed I heard a faint hiss, regular as breathing. I fought down a sudden surge of panic. I was unarmed, not thinking of danger in my haste to explore past the blocked passage. Sweat dripped down my face as I scanned the gloom for any movement. The room was dark. The room was warm. I suddenly noticed, much warmer than the rest of the labyrinth thus far. My excitement returned. Could I have found a section of the city still connected to the functioning steam grid? Pipes ran along the walls, as in all sections of the city. I walked over and placed my hand on one. It was hot, almost too hot to touch. Now I saw in places where the ancient piping had corroded. Small jets of steam were escaping. The sound I had heard. I had laughed at my own credulity. I now advanced quickly to the far end of the room, giving a cheerful salute to the ranks of mechanical soldiers who had appeared so menacing only moments before. I smiled with triumph as light swept back the darkness of centuries to reveal the giant effigy of a dwarven king standing on a raised dais, his metal hand clutching his rod of office. This was the prize indeed. I circled the dais slowly, admiring the craftsmanship of the ancient dwarves. The golden king stood 20 feet tall under a freestanding domed cupola, his long upswept beard jutting forward proudly as his glittering metal eyes seemed to follow me. But my superstitious mood had passed, and I gazed benevolently at the old dwarven king. My king, as I had already begun to think of him. I stepped onto the dais to get a better look at the sculpted armor. Suddenly, the eyes of the figure opened. and it raised a mailed fist to strike. I leaped to one side as the golden arm came crashing down, striking sparks from the steps where I had stood a moment before. With a hiss of steam and the whir of gears, the giant figure stepped ponderously out from under its canopy and strode towards me with frightening speed, its eyes tracking me as I scrambled backwards. I dodged behind a pillar as the fist whistled down again. I had dropped my lantern in the confusion, and now I crept into the darkness outside the pool of light, hoping to slip between the headless mechanisms and thus escape back to the safety of the passageway. Where had the monster gone? You would think that a 20-foot golden king wouldn't be hard to miss, but he was nowhere to be seen. The guttering lamp only illuminated a small part of the room. He could be hiding anywhere in the gloom. I crawled faster. Without warning, the dim ranks of dwarven soldiers in front of me went flying as the monstrous garden loomed before me. He had cut off my escape. As I dodged backwards, blow after blow whistled down as the implacable machine followed me relentlessly, driving me into the far corner of the room. At last, there was nowhere left for me to go. My back was to the wall. I glared up at my foe, determined to die on my feet. The huge fist lifted for one final blow. The room blazed with sudden light. Bolts of purple energy crackled across the metal carapace of the dwarven monster, and it halted, half turning to meet his new threat. Master Orim had come. I was about to raise a cheer when the giant figure turned back to me, unharmed by the lightning bolt hurled by Master Aram, determined to destroy this first intruder. I shouted out, "Steam! Steam!" as the giant raised his fist to crush me into the floor. There was a hiss and a gust of bitter cold, and I looked up. The monster was now covered with a shell of ice, frozen in the very moment of dispatching me. Master Aram had understood. I leaned against the wall with relief. The ice cracked above me. The giant golden king stood before me, the shell of ice falling away, his head swiveling towards me in triumph. Was there no stopping this dwarven monstrosity? But then the light faded from his eyes, and his arm dropped to his sides. The magical frost had worked, cooling its steam-driven energy. As Master Aram and the diggers crowded around me, congratulating me on a narrow escape, my thoughts drifted, and I imagined my return to the Imperial City. And I knew that this would be my greatest triumph yet. How could I possibly top this find? Perhaps it was time to move on, recovering the fabled Eye of Argonia. Now that would be a coup. I smiled to myself, reveling in the glory of the moment, but already planning my next adventure. That was pretty good. I liked that. It was long, but I liked it. But yeah, I think she'll be pissed when you take all of her gear. I don't know why did you take her gear? All right, the next book we're reading is The Lives of the Saints. Lives of the Saints. If you would be wise, model your lives on the lives of the saints. If you would learn valor, follow Saint Nerevar the Captain, patron of warriors and statesmen. Lord Nerevar helped unite the barbarian Dunmer tribes into a great nation, culminating in his martyrdom when leading the Dunmer to victory against the evil Dwemer and the traitorous House Dagoth in the Battle of Red Mountain. If you would learn daring, follow Saint Veloth the Pilgrim, patron of outcasts and spiritual seekers. Saint Veloth, prophet and mystic, led the Dunmer out of the decadent home country of the Somerset Isles and into the promised land of Morrowind. Saint Veloth also taught the difference between the good and bad Daedra, and won the aid of the good Daedra for his people, while teaching how to carefully negotiate with the bad Daedra. If you would learn generosity, follow Saint Rilms the Barefooted, patron of the pilgrims and beggars. Saint Rilms gave away her shoes, then dressed and appeared as a beggar to better acquaint herself with the poor. If you would learn self-respect and respect for others, follow Saint Erelor the Penitent, patron of tanners and miners. This foul criminal repented his sins and traveled a circuit of the great pilgrimages on his knees. If you would learn mercy and its fruits, follow Saint Saren the Merciful, patron of the brewers, bakers, distillers. This pure virgin of modest aspect could heal all diseases at the price of taking the disease upon herself. Tough-minded and fearless, she took on the burdens of others and bore those burdens to an honored old age. If you would learn fierce justice, follow Saint Felms the Bold, patron of butchers and fishmongers. This brave warlord slew the Nord invaders and drove them from our lands. He can neither read nor write, receiving inspiration directly from the lips of Almsevi. If you would learn pride of race and tribe, follow Saint Roris the Martyr, patron of furnishers and caravanners, captured by Argonians just before the Arnesian War. Roris proudly refused to renounce the tribunal faith, and withstood the cruel tortures of Argonian sorcerers. Vengeance and justice for the martyred Saint Rorus was the rallying cry of the Arnesian War. If you would learn the rule of law and justice, follow Saint Olms the Just, patron of chandlers and clerks, founder of the Ordinators. Saint Olms conceived and articulated the fundamental principles of testing, ordeal, and repentance. If you would learn benevolence, follow Saint Delen the Wise, patron of potters and glassmakers. Saint Delen was the head of House Endoral and a skilled lawyer, and author of many learned treatises on tribunal law and custom. If you would learn the love of peace, follow Saint Maris the Peacemaker, patron of farmers and laborers. As a little girl, Saint Maris showed healing gifts and trained as a healer. She ended a long and bloody house war, intervening on the battlefield in her white robe to heal warriors and spellcrafters without regard to faction. The troops of all house adopted white robes as her standard and refused to shed the blood of their brethren. If you would learn reverence, follow Saint Lothus the Pious, patron of tailors and dyers, contemporary and companion of the tribunals, and the best-loved Alma Rula of the Tribunal Temple. He formulated the central rituals and principles of the New Temple faith. Saint Lothus is the symbolic mortal bridge between the gods and the faithful and the archetypical priest. Well, those are the lives of the saints. That was pretty cool. Learned about a lot of cool people. Did you have anything good on you, dude? I know we have similar taste in robes. Potion of Reflection ain't bad. I'll take that. Alright, cool. Let's head back over here. Yep. Overview of Gods and Worship, Mysterious Akavir, Mysticism, Brothers of Darkness. I read that in Daggerfall. Book of Dawn and Dusk, Corpse Preparation number 1, Legions of the Dead, Vampires of Ardenfell Volume 2. Okay, we're going to go ahead and read Overview of Gods and Worship. An Overview of Gods and Worship in Tamriel by Brother Hetchfield. Editor's note. Brother Hetchfield is an associate scribe at the Imperial University Office of Introductory Studies. Gods are commonly judged upon the evidence of their interest in worldly matters. Central belief in the active participation of deities in mundane matters can be challenged by the reference to apparent apathy and indifference on the part of gods during times of plague or famine. From intervention in legendary quest to manifestations in the common daily life, no pattern for the gods of Tamriel activities is readily perceived. The concerns of gods in many ways may seem unrelated or at best unconcerned with the daily trials of the mortal realm. The exceptions do exist, however. Many historical records and legends point to the direct intervention of one or more gods at times of great need. Many heroic tales recount blessings of the divinity bestowed upon heroic figures who worked or quested for the good of a deity or the deity's temple. Some of the more powerful artifacts in the known world were originally bestowed upon their owners through such reward. It also has been reported that priests of high ranking in their temples may on occasion call upon their deity for blessings or help in time of need. The exact nature of such contact and the blessing bestowed is given to much speculation, as the temples hold such associations secret and holy. This direct contact gives weight to the belief that gods are aware of the mortal realm. In many circumstances, however, these same gods will do nothing in the face of suffering and death, seeming to feel no need to interfere. It is thus possible to conclude that we, as mortals, may not be capable of understanding more than a small fraction of the reasoning and logic such beings use. One defining characteristic of all gods and goddesses is their interest in worship and deeds. Deeds in the form of holy quests are just one of many things that brings the attention of a deity. Deeds in everyday life, by conforming to the statutes and obligations of individual temples, are commonly supposed to please a deity. Performance of ceremony in a temple may also bring a deity's attention. Ceremonies vary according to the individual deity. The results are not always apparent, but sacrifice and offerings are usually required to have any hope of gaining a deity's attention. While direct intervention in daily temple life has been recorded, the exact nature of the presence of a god in daily mundane life is a subject of controversy. A traditional saying of the Wood Elves is that one man's miracle is another man's accident. While some gods are believed to take an active part in daily life, others are well known for their lack of interest in temporal affairs. It has been theorized that gods do in fact gain strength from such things as worship through praise, sacrifice, and deed. It may even be theorized that the number of worshippers a given deity may reflect on his overall position among the other gods. This my own conjecture, garnered from the apparent ability of the larger temples to attain blessings and assistance from their god with greater ease than smaller religious institutions. There are reports of the existence of spirits in our world that have the same capacity to use the actions and deeds of mortals to strengthen themselves as do the gods. The understanding of the exact nature of such creatures would allow us to understand with more clarity the connection between the deity and the deity's worshippers. The implication of the existence of such spirits leads to the speculation that these spirits may be even capable of raising themselves to the level of a god or goddess. Motusuo of the Imperial Seminary has suggested these spirits may be the remains of gods and goddesses, through time lost all or most of their following, reverting to their earliest, most basic form. Practitioners of the old ways say that there are no gods, just greater and lesser spirits. Perhaps it is possible for all three theories to be true. Makes a lot of sense to me. Gods gain power through worship. Gods lose power through a lack of worship. Gods are just spirits. Not a terrible idea. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just open up Brother of Darkness because I've already read this. I read this in Daggerfall. Mysterious Akavir. Akavir means Dragonland. Tamriel means Dawn's Beauty. Atmora means Elder Wood. Only the Red Guards know what Yokuda ever meant. Akavir is the kingdom of the beasts. No men nor mer live in Akavir, though men once did. These men, however, were eaten long ago by the vampiric serpent folk of Seishi. Had they not been eaten, these men would have eventually migrated to Tamriel. The Nords left Atmora for Tamriel. Before them, the Elves had abandoned Aldmeris for Tamriel. The Red Guards destroyed Yokuda so they could make their journey. All men in Mer know Tamriel is the nexus of creation, where the last war will happen, where gods unmade Lorkhan and left their adamantine tower of secrets. Who knows what the Akaviri think of Tamriel? But ask yourself, why have they tried to invade it 3 times or more? I don't know, I'm bored horror movies. No, I mean, just watch the stream, man. I'm reading cool shit. Alright! We got a 5-minute rant. We're going to take a break from our reading. So, horror movies for me have always been very hit or miss. As a kid, I watched a lot of horror movies because I just wanted to see cool monsters. You know? I really just... I didn't give a shit about the story. I just wanted to see zombies eat people. I wanted to see Jason kill people. I wanted to see Freddy be a goofball. However, as I've gotten older, I've actually really grown to appreciate really good, high-quality horror. My favorite horror movies are... my all-time favorite horror movie is probably Hereditary. Hereditary's phenomenal, but I also love things like The Shining. I love things like Midsommar. I love good psychological horror. And like being a fan of horror, trying to become a fan of horror movies has been quite difficult because there is just dumb bullshit that horror fans put up with. A lot of horror movies, especially horror movies that gain a lot of praise, have severe tonal issues. They have a real problem with conflicting tone. A lot of horror movie characters exist purely to be killed or to kill. A lot of horror actually has its roots more in exploitation and pornography rather than literature in a lot of ways, you know? A lot of old horror stories such as Dracula or Frankenstein or even adaptations like Nosferatu are about characters encountering the supernatural and having to deal with them over a long period of time, being slowly broken down and torn apart as this creeping presence moves into their life. But then you get to something like Nightmare on Elm Street. And as much as I love Nightmare on Elm Street, it demonstrates the difference between modern and old horror. In Nightmare on Elm Street, every character exists just to be used up, killed, and thrown away by Freddy. Some characters' entire personalities are super one-note because they exist for you to know that one thing about them so they can get killed in an ironic way. You know these 2 high school students really want to fuck and love fucking, so Freddy can kill them while they fuck. Same thing goes for a lot of the characters in the Jason movies. These characters only exist to be stereotypes and then to be exploited and used up by Jason. It's almost pornographic in nature, you know? The idea that, like, basically the movie sets up people that you may dislike, or even creepier, that you may really like or be attracted to, and you might find the act of these people getting killed to be arousing or exciting in a lot of ways. That's why the survivors of these movies were oftentimes these very sweet, virginal women, in a way. Like, I guess one of my favorite examples would be and I actually found it very interesting. I've actually had people really hate me for this opinion. It's in Nightmare on Elm Street. The main character is like, her boyfriend is so like ready for it, and she's not, and she constantly tells him no. She shuts him down, and then they sleep in the same house while their friends are screwing in the other room. It's such a weird little thematic thing that makes you understand that this dude's like suffering because he's just unfulfilled in this relationship. But in the end, he never is able to break free, and he just ends up getting killed. Him being this kind of sad virgin is his entire character. So it makes me wonder, like, about the exploitative nature of a lot of horror movies. My favorite kind of horror movies are movies like The Shining or Hereditary, Midsommar. Those are the big three that I love. The Witch is really good. The Lighthouse is fantastic, where you just have these characters of endless depth going through trials. It's almost very old school horror in a lot of ways, you know? If Jack got to kill Wendy in The Shining right away, there wouldn't be much of a movie. And that's what we're getting into, is what I love about psychological horror. Something like Signalis is these characters don't exist to be exploited and thrown away. You spend a long time with Elster. You spend a long time with all the characters, even the evil ones, so that you can understand completely the horror of the situation they're in. Same thing goes for Silent Hill. Same thing goes for things like The Shining and Hereditary and Midsommar, The Babadook. Just great horror is less about the sudden exploitation and satisfaction of the audience, and more about the long, slow, deliberate unraveling of characters over a long period of time that ultimately ends in victory or tragedy. It's like, just, you feel that tension as you just watch the characters explore the world themselves and whatever conflict they're dealing with, until finally you reach this all either horrific or satisfying conclusion. You get both in the case of some games. Like in every Silent Hill game, you get several different conclusions, all of which are satisfying in their own way. Same goes for Signalis, you know? And it's something that's really awesome. But I think there's still a place for that kind of exploitative, fun monster horror. Like, as much as I kind of shit on Nightmare on Elm Street, I do love that movie. I do appreciate the main character. I do like Freddy Krueger as a villain, because while everyone else alongside the main character is getting butchered and killed and exploited, our main character is overcoming an abuser. That's what that movie's about. It's about her conquering her fear of an abuser. Somebody who she knows can kill her, she knows is dangerous, but she also knows that she has to give him, that she can take power over him. And by the end of the movie, she defeats him. Like, that movie's ending is like borderline hilarious, because she fucking kicks his ass. Like, because when he's outside of the dream world, Freddy Krueger's, he's just a man. And it's a really cool idea, is like, once you remove the abuser from his manipulation, from all the tricks he uses to try to pretend that he has more power over you, Freddy just becomes a man. He's just a man, you know? And I love that about that movie. It's so fucking good. And then you get things like Alien, which does come across as exploitative, but again, you get enough time with every character to get to know them as people. Every character is super likable, save for the company man, who's a prick. But like, you get to know Bishop, you get to know Hicks, you get to know like Hudson, even the Sergeant. They're all really cool characters. They're just really likable. What is the most horrific creature but man themselves? I don't know, man. I really love it when the horror is something that's beyond mankind. Like, it's like what I say, like, if you're putting a demon in your story and you're expecting me to be scared of it, and it's just a big red goat man, you have failed. But like, I love cosmic and like high supernatural horror. I love it when like The Shining. Like, I love it in The Shining how the Overlook feels like it's alive, and like it feels like it's trying to consume the characters that are within it. I love how in The Witch, the demon Black Phillip is just a shadow that whispers to the main character, "Do you want to live a life of deliciousness. So good. I love it how I love it when it's something higher than man. That it's something like, cause like I love the horror of humanity, don't get me wrong. But a supernatural inhuman horror can be fucking awesome. That being said, if the horror is man a lot of times, I like to see the characters triumph over it. Or at least I like to understand how they could have. Oh, the context, though, is so horrific. You failed if you're not trying to be funny. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Like, you should be pulling from the same vibes as, like, Lovecraftian horror for making your demons. But yeah, there you go. There's your horror movie rant, TJ. I hope you enjoyed. I think horror fans, a lot of them are closer to kaiju fans than they'd want to admit. Because you know how, like, for a while we kept getting Godzilla movies and everyone's like, get these fucking humans out of the movie. I just want to see the monsters fight. You know? And I think that that's kind of what horror movie fans are. They don't want these... A lot of horror movie fans just want to see people fight monsters and monsters kill people. Like, people don't talk about Jason like they're scared of him. They're, like, cheering for him. And I think that's why a lot of, like, slasher fans I've spoken to over the years love Jason but don't like Freddy very much, even though he has so much more personality and so much more going on, because he's more of a character. He's not just somebody who exists to kill stereotypes that you dislike. I think there's just different kinds of horror. I also just think that when you're a genre fan, you're willing to put up with a lot of crap. Like, there is so much crap in horror movies, you know? Like, most movies are pretty... I don't know, I want to say most movies are pretty tight, but, like, a lot of horror movies that I've seen completely fall apart if you ask, like, a single question. Or they only work because characters are stupid. But ultimately, I think they got exactly what they want. I think the horror fans like me who want to watch, like, atmospheric psychological horror are just going to go see the next A24 movie, or they're going to check out the next Robert Egger film. You know, we're going to play things like Signalis or Crow Country. You know, we know what we want and we know how to get it. And to be honest, psychological horror is way more popular in gaming than it seems to be in movies in a lot of ways. And there's some really great psychological horror TV shows. Even ones that tie into, like, the horrors of real history, like fucking Them. Them is a nightmare because it's basically it's about a family, it's about a black family in the 60s who are simultaneously being tortured by ghosts and racism. And that sounds hilarious on the surface. Let me tell you, it is not. It's a fucking 9-episode long panic attack. It's rough. It's tough. It's a hard watch. It's very uncomfortable. Yes, it is. I agree. But what if racist ghosts? You should watch this show. It's good. Season 2 is awesome because it's something completely different. I have no idea what's going on in Season 2, but I really need to watch it. Twin Peaks is a great psychological horror show, but it's also a good comedy. Twin Peaks is kind of a good everything. It's really funny, but it's really scary. And it manages to make things that you wouldn't imagine are scary really terrifying, just out of good direction and atmosphere. Like, there's a moment where, like, a goofy looking guy there's just a shot of a goofy looking guy in a mullet, and, like, the music, the character's reaction to him, and the way he's framed is fucking horrifying. He looks like someone's dad, but it's the scariest moment in the whole show, purely because of the atmosphere surrounding it. Yeah, you should definitely watch Them. If you want to see racist ghosts, give it a watch. It's a good show. The ending is horrific. Good show. Also, probably the most terrifying portrayal of blackface I've ever seen. There are 4 major nations of Akavir: Kamal, Tseishis, Tangmo, and Kapotun. When they are not busy trying to invade Tamriel, they are fighting each other. Kamal is snow hell. Demons live there, armies of them. Every summer they thaw out and invade Tangmo, but the brave monkey folk always drive them away. Once Alasum Dir Kamal, a king among demons, attempted to conquer Morrowind, but Almalexi and the Underking destroyed him at Red Mountain. Hell yeah, Underking. Sashi is Snake Palace, once the strongest power in Akavir, before the Tiger Dragon came. The Serpent Folk ate all the men of Akavir a long time ago, but still kind of look like them. They are tall, beautiful, and frightening, covered in golden scales and immortal. They enslave the goblins of the surrounding isles, who provide labor and fresh blood. The holdings of Seishi are widespread. When natives of Tamriel think of the Akaviri, they think of the Serpent Folk, because one ruled the Cyrodiilic Empire for 400 years in the... What the fuck? In the previous era. He was Patente Versidue Shai, assassinated by the Morag Tong. I'm starting to think this is like just conspiracy theories, because this is starting to ring of bullshit. Yeah, old school. He'd be bringing back racism that people thought had went away. He'd be like tapping into the ancient secrets of racism. Tangmo is the Thousand Monkey Isles. There are many breeds of monkey folk, and they are all kind, brave, and simple, and many are also very crazy. They can raise armies when they must, for all of the other Akaviri nations have, at one time or another, tried to enslave them. I also like to point out that me going, old ghosts are super racist. Now let me talk about the monkey folk. Tried to enslave them. They cannot decide who they hate more, the snakes or the demons. That line's really funny to me. The lost racist arts. What is it? What is that fucking thing from Jujutsu Kaisen? Like, what is it, like zone control or domain control or something like that? Racism domain. Domain expansion. Racism expansion. But ask one and he will probably say snakes. Though once bitter enemies, the monkey folk are now allies with the tiger folk of Kapotun. Kapotun is the tiger dragon's empire. The cat folk here are ruled by the divine Toshraka, the tiger dragon. They are now a very great empire, stronger than Seishi, though not at sea. After the serpent folk ate all the men, they tried to eat all the dragons. They managed to enslave the red dragons, but the black ones had fled to then Potun. A great war had raged, which left both the cats and the snakes weak, and the dragons all dead. Since that time, the cat folk have tried to become the dragons. Domain expansions. Racism expansion, yeah. Toshraka is the first to succeed. He is the largest dragon in the world, orange and black, and he has very many new ideas. First, Toshraka said, is that we kill all the vampire snakes. Then the Tiger Dragon Emperor wants to invade Tamriel. Well, that was a fucking big old book of nonsense. Can we have an Akaviri game, please, so I can put faces to any of the shit I just read? Let's read this book on mysticism. Mysticism, The Unfathomable Voyage. I read this in Daggerfall. Yep, there we go. And then we got Green Pot, Book of Dawn and Dusk, Corpse Preparation, Reflections on Cult Worship, Ancestors in the Dunmer, Legions of the Dead. So we got 3 more books to read. Okay. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed my horror movie rant. Reflections on the Cult Worship in the Empire. From the correspondence of Causius Placia, Imperial trader writing from the Voss Trade House in Vardenfell District, province of Morrowind. I have noted that the Hardlanders, like myself, and assimilated Imperial citizens of other races, tend to impersonal and formal relationships with their gods and spirits. For us, cults are first and foremost social and economic organizations. We typically think of the 8 divines in the most abstract terms, as powerful but indifferent spirits to be propitiated, and do not think of their relationships as personal. Notable exceptions include minor charismatic subcults of Akatosh and Dibella. The Imperial cult of Tiber Septim also had a significant charismatic subcult. With the exception of the Alessian Order, which Heartlanders regard as a Dark Age, religious cults have played only a minor part in Heartlander and Imperial history. The Septim Emperors have made it a policy to limit the influence of cult authorities in aristocratic military and bureaucratic affairs. Cult worship is regarded as a private and practical matter, and public pronouncements by religious figures are not welcomed. Nordic hero cults provide a strong countercurrent to the dominant secularism of the Empire. The imperial cult of Tiber Septimus is just such a hero cult, and among the military, provincial colonists, and recently assimilated foreigners, the cult is particularly strong and personal. The Tribunal Temple in Morrowind and its predecessor, House Ancestor cults, are by contrast with imperial cults, extremely intimate and personal. In Ancestor cults, the worshipper has a direct relationship with the blood family ancestor spirit. And the temple cultist's relationship with the tribunal is a relationship with a living, breathing god who walks the earth, speaks in person with priests and cultists, and whose daily actions are prescribed models for daily actions of their followers. The difference in religious temperament between Heartlanders and Morrowind Dunmer accounts in large part for consistent political and social misunderstandings between the two cultures. Heartlanders do not consider cult affairs a serious matter, where Dunmer consider cult affairs, and, in particular, ancestral spirit veneration to be very serious indeed. Heartlanders are casual and tolerant in religious matters. Dunmer are passionate and extremely intolerant. Heartlanders do not speak with their gods, and do not think of their actions as under constant review and judgment by the gods. The Dunmer feel that all they think and do is under the ever-watchful eye of the tribunal and family ancestor spirits. Well, that's pretty fucking neat, if you ask me. Ancestors and the Dunmer. Ghosts walk among them. The departed spirits of the Dunmeri, and perhaps those of all races, persist after death. The knowledge and power of departed ancestors benefit the bloodlines of Dunmeri houses. The bond between the living family members and immortal ancestors is partly blood, partly ritual, partly volitional. A member brought into the house through marriage binds himself through ritual and oath into the clan, and gains communication and benefits from the clan's ancestors. However, his access to the ancestors is less than his offspring, and he retains some access to the ancestors of his own bloodline, the family shrine. Each residence has a family shrine. In poorer homes, it may be no more than a hearth, or alcove. You know what? Honestly, I've been noticing these in every place I go to. I see a little shrine, not a shrine, but like a holy symbol. You know. Maybe no more than a hearth or alcove where family relics are displayed and venerated. In wealthy homes, a room is set aside for the use of the ancestors. This shrine is called the Waiting Door and represents the door to oblivion. Here the family members pay their respects to their ancestors through sacrifice and prayer, through oaths sworn upon duties, and through reports on the affairs of the family. In return, the family may receive information, training, and blessing from the family's ancestors. The ancestors are thus the protectors of the home, and especially the precincts of the Waiting Door. The Ghost Fence. It is a family's most solemn duty to make sure their ancestors' remains are interred properly in a city of the dead such as Necrom. Here the spirits draw comfort from one another against the chill of the mortal world. However, as a sign of great honor and sacrifice, an ancestor may grant that part of his remains be retained to serve as part of a ghost fence protecting the clan's shrine and family precincts. Alrighty, hell yeah, ghosts. Get some sleep, my friend. Take care. Such an arrangement is often part of the family member's will, that a knucklebone shall be saved out of his remains and incorporated with solemn magic and ceremony into a clan ghost fence. In more exceptional cases, an entire skeleton or even a preserved corpse may be bound into a ghost fence. What's a... oh, Bulber. Yeah, what's a Bulber? I forgot. Bulber. These remains become a beacon and focus for ancestral spirits, and for the spirit of the remains in particular, the more remains used to make a ghost fence. It's a platypus. Oh, hell yeah. The more powerful the fence is, and the most powerful mortals in life have the most powerful remains. The great ghost fence created by the tribunal to hold back the blight incorporates the bones of many heroes in the temple and of the House Endoril and Redoran, who dedicated their spirits to the temple and clan as their surrogate families. The ghost fence also contains bones taken from the catacombs of Necrom and the many battlefields of Morrowind. The Mortal Chill. Spirits do not like to visit the mortal world, and they do so only out of duty and obligation. Spirits tell us the other world is more pleasant, or at least more comfortable for spirits than our real world, which is cold, bitter, and full of pain and loss. Beaver. Okay, my bad. No worries. Mad spirits. Spirits that are forced to remain in our world against their will may become mad spirits or ghosts. Some spirits are bound to this world because of some terrible circumstances of their death, or because of some powerful emotional bond to a person place, or things, these are called hauntings. Some spirits are captured and bound to enchanted items by wizards. If the binding is involuntary, the spirit usually goes mad. A willing spirit may or may not retain its sanity, depending on the strength of the spirit and the wisdom of the enchanter. Some spirits are bound against their wills to protect family shrines. This unpleasant fate is reserved for those who have not served the family faithfully in life. Dutiful and honorable ancestral spirits often aid in the capture and binding of wayward spirits. These spirits usually go mad and make terrifying guardians. They are ritually prevented from harming mortals of their clans, but that does not necessarily discourage them from mischievous or peevish behavior. They are exceedingly dangerous for intruders. At the same time, if an intruder can penetrate the spirit's madness and play upon the spirit's resentment of his own clan, the angry spirits may be manipulated. Oblivion. The existence of Oblivion is acknowledged by all Tamriel cultures, but there is little agreement on the nature of that other world, other than that it is the place where the Aedra and Daedra live, and that communication and travel are possible between this world and Oblivion through magic and ritual. The Dunmer do not emphasize the distinction between this world and Oblivion as do the human cultures of Tamriel. They regard our world and the other world as whole, with many paths from one end to the other, rather than two separate worlds of different natures with distinct borders. This philosophical viewpoint many account for the greater affinity of elves for magic and its practices. Foreign views have done Dunmeri ancestor worship and spirit magic. The Altmeri and Bosmeri cultures also venerate their ancestors, but only by respecting the orderly and blissful passage of these spirits from this world to the next. That is, Wood Elves and High Elves believe it is cruel and unnatural to encourage the spirits of the dead to linger in our world. Even more grotesque and repugnant is the display of bodily remains of ancestors in ghost fences and ash pits. The preservation of finger bones in a family shrine, for example, is sacrilegious to the Bosmer, who eat their dead, and barbaric to the Altmer, who inter their dead. The human creatures of Tamriel are ignorant and fearful of the Dark Elves and their culture, considering them to be inhuman and evil, like orcs and Argonians. But more sophisticated. The human populations of Tamriel associate Dunmeri ancestor worship and spirit magic with necromancy. In fact, this association of the Dark Elves with necromancy is at least partially responsible for the dark reputation of Dunmer throughout Tamriel. This is generally an ignorant misconception, for necromancy outside the acceptable clan rituals is a most abhorrent abomination in the eyes of the Dunmer. The Dark Elves would never think of practicing sorcerous necromancy upon any Dark Elf, or upon the remains of any elf. However, Dark Elves consider the humans and Orcish races to be little more than animals. There is no injunction against necromancy upon such remains, or on the remains of any bird, animal, or insect. Imperial policy officially recognizes the practices of Dunmeri ancestor veneration and spirit magic as religion, and protects their freedom to pursue such practices so long as they do not threaten the security of the Empire. Privately, most Imperial officials and traders believe Dark Elf ancestor worship and displays of remain are barbaric or even necromantic. Telvanni necromancy. The Telvanni are adept masters of necromancy. They do not, however, practice necromancy upon the remains of Dark Elves. Saint Telvanni regards such practices with loathing and righteous anger. They do practice necromancy upon the remains of animals, and upon the remains of humans, orcs and Argonians, who are technically no more than animals in Morrowind. Publisher's note: this book was written by an unknown scholar as a guide for foreign visitors to Morrowind shortly after the armistice was signed. Many of these practices have since fallen into disfavor. The most obvious changes are those regarding the practice of necromancy and the Great Ghost Fence. Dunmer today regard necromancy upon any of the accepted races as an abomination. The Ghost Fence has forced many changes into the practice of the ancestor worship, with the vast majority of ancestors' remains going to strengthen the Great Ghost Fence around the mountain of Dagoth-Ur. Ulbakruva, beaver cute. Beavers are cute. They're wonderful little creatures. I would love to see a beaver dam in real life. Like, I know they mostly get demolished whenever they're made, because they fuck shit up, but I would love to actually see one. Mount Dagoth-Ur. There are very few clan ghost fences in Morrowind. The temple discourages such practices among the houses as selfish. The upkeep of family tombs and private waiting doors has also fallen into disfavor, as very few remains have been buried in the tombs and shrines since the armistice. In recent years, most Dunmer venerate a small portion of their ancestors' remains kept at a local temple. That was a kick-ass little book. I learned so much about the Dunmer. So yeah, they don't do that anymore. Interesting. So, cool. Already read that. Already read Invasta Kavaka. How do you pronounce it? Invasta Kvata Kavakis. Hell yeah. Alright, Vampires of Ardenfell, we already read. We're going to read Legions of the Dead, and this is our final book before we take our little break. Gonna go get myself another cup of coffee, and we're gonna watch some YouTube while we chill. Legions of the Dead. Undead commonly occur in 3 basic types: spirit, flesh, and fleshless. Spirit revenants, like the Ancestor Ghost, Wraith, and Dwarven Ghost, can only be harmed by weapons that are enchanted or made of refined substances such as silver. Ancestor Ghosts are the most common spirit revenant, are harmless, apart from the minor curses they lay upon their victims. Wraiths are similar to ghosts, but they are capable of inflicting wounds to the careless explorer. Dwarven Ghosts are more dangerous still, but they generally appear only in dwarven ruins. Flesh revenants, or zombies as they're often called in the West, are known as bone walkers in Morrowind. Magic preserves the bone walker's fleshy remains along with the bones and spirit. Bone walkers are readily identified by sharp protuberances of bone and metal employed in the rituals that bind them to this plane. All bone walkers are malevolent and dangerous, but the greater bone walkers are far worse than the more common lesser bone walkers. Thankfully, normal weapons harm bone walkers. It is difficult to generalize about fleshless revenants or skeletons. Apparently he told me about the beaver when I slept at his place, but I don't remember first minute waking up. Damn. Beavers are cute. Fleshless revenants are skeletons. The agility and fighting ability of the animated remains may depend on the abilities of the revenant's former life, and may therefore be weak or strong, or more or less capable with weapons and shields. Fortunately, enchanted weapons are not needed to destroy skeletons. An exception is the Bone Lord, a peculiar form of revenant that seems to derive its powers more from its spirit energies than the substance of its skeletal remains. Bone Lords are very powerful and very dangerous. Normal weapons do not affect them. Vampires were believed to be extinct in Morrowind for centuries. Dunmer cultures has a special hatred for vampires, and in earlier times the Ordinators and Buoyant Armigers hunted them to extinction. In recent years, however, vampires have either begun to sneak into Morrowind, or long dormant ones have awakened. Vampires vary in their substance and power according to their age and accumulated lore. But even the weakest vampire is immeasurably stronger than most other undead. Note, ash vampires are not vampires and are not undead. Ash vampires are extremely dangerous. While their spirit and substance may indeed be preserved by some magical process, the holy warriors of the Tribunal Temple report that spell effects known to affect the undead have no effect on ash vampires. Cool. So they don't quite know what they are. Fascinating. I love these windows, by the way. Super cool. Green windows. Anyway. Yeah, so that brings an end to that little excursion. Let's go ahead and take a look at our Divine Intervention map and see where we're going to end up. So, I am probably going to end up in Ebonheart, where I'm at. Oh, no. Nisus. I'm going to end up in Nisus. Okay. Sure. Let me go ahead and just pop one of my interventions. We'll go ahead and use CV intervention. Why not? Quick save and pop. Yep. This is Nisus. Because I'm still in Voss. That's funny. Well, we're here. All of our armor's fucked up and beaten. We're going to go ahead and... Well, I don't know. Either catch a ride back to Eldrune or Balmora, whichever is cheaper. Hello there.
Good day, Outlander, and welcome to Nisus. We're a small mining village with a temple and a legion garrison, and a handy outfitting station if you're exploring the...
Alright, we're here by the ghost fence. Hello there, Navan Veron. I like your face. We gotta find ourselves a smith. Or, no, we have our hammers. We can use our hammers. Not a big deal. We'll just head in and use our hammers real quick, repair our shit, and go turn in our quest. Bum 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 bum. I think I might actually switch off of my light armor, or I might switch off of my medium armor and instead switch to light until I get it to 100. Because, like, the Orcish armor is cool and everything, but it's not as effective, and it's taking up so much of my carry weight. So, we'll go visit the blacksmith and buy some lighter armor. Hello there.
How are you?
I'm alright. I'm just coming in to use my hammers real quick. I mean, I'll definitely keep the armor, I just probably won't use it. I'll just let it sit on the floor in the Mages Guild and back in Balmora. Alright, job's done. Let's go visit the local smithy. Oh shit! I gotta drop off my. Yeah. You know what? Let's go ahead and head to Balmora first. We can just go ahead and use the mage teleporter for that. Because like basically the way my skills have set up is that as long as I max these out, I should be able to progress in every guild. I do wish I could get better. I should go armor hunting because like that'll be a big thing I have to do before I get to endgame. Is before I finally go to Red Mountain and fight Dagoth, I'm gonna have to go and get. I'm gonna have to go load the fuck up on good armor, and I'm gonna have to enchant my shit because it's gonna be one hell of a fight otherwise. I'm nervous because I know that fight's pretty tough.
Good to see you. Do you need my
Alrighty.
services?
No, I'm good. Thanks. I've already teleported. We're gonna go ahead and just. Here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and set our. There we go. Just set it on the table. There we go. All right, and now we can go and grab some light armor. We need some light chest armor and some light leg armor. I do like how quick and easy it is to fast travel, and how like no time gets used up whenever you use the teleports, because it's a teleport. Also, you look fucking cool. Oh no, you don't.
So,
I thought you were cool, but you were just creepy. Hello there. Barter, please. And I would like some light armor if you have it. Medium, light. We got Netch leather. I believe I went with Chitin earlier. Chitin chest armor versus, that's 14. Alright, we'll buy the Chitin cuirass. As well as the... Do you have leggings? Of any kind? Uh-oh. Okay, well you have Netch leather at least. I can work with that. It's better than nothing. Damn it, I was really hoping you'd have light armor for the legs. Damn. Okay, I'll take the greaves then. And can I get a discount? Can I get this for 60? Damn. How about 65, bud? 68? Okay, I got $2 off. Oh wow, this is really cool.
How may I help you?
What a cool helm. I'd wear that. I'd wear that helm. That's so fucking awesome.
I can spare a few moments if you care to talk.
Alright, let's equip our new armor. Our new old armor that we totally sold him to begin with. Just to make sure. Alright, well now we'll have a lot more carry weight. There you go, see? A lot more we can carry. Let's go ahead and sell some of our less useful potions real quick at Ravir. Ravir knows you hate him.
Ravir knows why you are here. You want to buy Ravir's famous Daedric weapons.
Ravir, my homie, I will never buy your Daedric weapons. I will die before that happens. Boulder fights an evil scientist. He sure does. He's a hero. He's a hero of the people. He bought my moon sugar. That's good. I don't have anything to sell you, Ravir. In fact...
does it have money? Let's do business.
I think I'm gonna go see if I can join the Thieves Guild real quick, because I'm worried that I can't. And if I can't, it's not the end of the world. I can just skip the Thieves Guild for this playthrough, or mod it to fix it, but like... I just want to check before we leave. South Wall Corner Club. There we go. Because I know that the Fighters Guild and Thieves Guild in this game are like set in opposition to each other. Hello there. Let's join the Thieves Guild. Talk to Sugar Lips. Okay, let's go talk to Sugar Lips. Arthur.
Yes.
Habil.
Good to see you.
Sugar Lips. Hello. Hey. Bossy?
First we greet, then we do business.
Agreed. Are you looking for me? Do you want to join the Thieves Guild? We have our standards, Khajiit, and you do not meet them. Requirements? Thieves must be fast and agile. Being able to move undetected and the knowledge of security are essential to our trade. Most thieves prefer light arms such as the daggers. Though you may use bows or throwing stars, thieves usually prefer light armor as well. Hold on, let me look this up real quick, because I think I might be locked out. If I'm locked out, again, not the end of the world. Morrowind, Thieves Guild. We have our standards. Okay, what does that mean? You did the codebook quest. The character could never join the guild. Yep, we're locked. We are locked out of. We are locked out of the Thieves Guild. That's okay. Not the end of the world. All right. Well, I'm happy that I figured that out before it was too late. I mean, what am I talking about? It is too late. I did the codebook quest. I'm fucked. Huh. Let's see if there's a mod that fixes that real quick. Because, like, that was an accident. Do both Fighters and Thieves Guild Morrowind mod. Yeah, I would need to go back several streams. It's just too late. It's just too late. I can't join the Thieves Guild now. Ah well. What are you gonna do? Let's go ahead and see the Fighters Guild through to the end. Let's head back to Aldrune, turn in that quest, get the job done, and then. All right, have a good night. Have a good sleep, TJ. And we're gonna go ahead and take 5 and watch some YouTube while I just chill out. Gonna make myself another cup of coffee and.
Good to see you.
Let's actually take a look at my faction rankings real quick. Strength. I need my strength to be 30 and my endurance to be 30. We're good. You need 1 at 40 and 2 skills at 10. So I need my wait. Short blade isn't a thing. Are you serious? I need a better reputation. So I'll definitely have heavy armor, and block. But I'm gonna have to. I might just have to dump gold into those, honestly. I guess that's like my annoyance with these older Elder Scrolls games. I know it's all about choices and like picking the one that works for your character, but like the whole point of this build was like a hybrid build that let me do everything, and I fucked up. I mean, I lost the Thieves Guild. I'm gonna lose other guilds too. It's not a big deal, but like kind of a bummer. My athletics is almost maxed out though. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. We'll wait until we're at a dead end with the guilds before we start paying for training. Once we reach that dead end, we can start working towards that. For now, let's head back to Aldrune, head over to the Fighters Guild, pause, take a quick breather, and then we'll go ahead and I don't know, just chill for a few minutes. Hello there. Hello, Perseus Mercius.
Do you have any new information on the situation in Voss?
Yeah.
Uline Henim gave a very positive report. Since this has helped our reputation with the buoyant armigers, I've decided to share the contract reward money with you.
Oh yeah, man, you got
these 500 septums.
Awesome. You got any more orders for me?
The Fighters Guild often enacts justice when there is no one else who can do so. I just received a contract straight from Cyrodiil. I need someone to find the murderer and outlaw Nerer Benaran. Nerer Benaran was a member of House Redoran. He is now the leader of an outlaw band in Sargon, which is north of Margan.
Ah.
Find Nerer Benaran and bring him to justice.
I might have totally killed him already.
You might want to ask around Margan. I've heard this outlaw refuge is on an island and well hidden. Like I said, go to the outlaw refuge. I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Perseus Mercius is telling me the banner for the outlaw. Cavern of Sargon.
I sent you to take care of Nerer. Like I said, go to the outlaw refuge.
Okay, no worries. We'll just head to Margan and figure it out from there. I thought we killed him already. That's all right. Sargon and Margan.
How are you?
Alright, let's go ahead and grab this Journeyman's Hammer real quick and touch up any damage to our armor, if we have any. Alright, cool. Yeah, we have because of our shield we have equipped, we're actually going to be getting a lot of different skills. So yeah, we'll go ahead and pause here, and we'll just chill for a minute and watch some YouTube, I guess. I actually might try and promote on Reddit and stuff, because like my last time I tried it, my old account, I got it, like my new account, they said no, so I should try it on I'll definitely try it on my my new one. How are we doing, guys? You guys enjoying the stream? Alright, yeah, we'll just throw on some music. I'll be right back. Already been fed. We both had our dinner. Laura. Having a fight, or we're having a fight. Just that about Laura. Did we get all the attention? Yeah, I knew you did. Oh, my head. Alrighty, let's get back to it, shall we? Back to Morrowind, back to fun. Hell yeah, I just tried to post on Reddit. Fuck Reddit, done with Reddit. Motherfuckers. Ugh, disgusting site. Right, so I gotta go to Margon. Margon, apparently there is a cavern called Sargon. So let's go ahead and catch a ride to Margon real quick. We could walk, but why walk when you can ride? Hello.
Good day, stranger.
Good
Welcome
day.
to Aldrun. I'm the local.
And besides, I got a lot of money right now, so I'm comfortable walking. All right, let's go start asking around about Sargon. Hey.
My pleasure. I'm Shilapur and Zamarasur. What can I do? Can't think of why you'd want to go to that place. I'm not sure where it is, but check with Bugdarash Gragashal or Nuleno Tedas. They both know the land around here well. Check for them at the outpost, or maybe at the trade house.
Outpost or the trade house? Thank you, sir. Alrighty, this is the outpost, so let's go ahead and hit the outpost. Or maybe even the trade house. Alright, that's already been picked. Okay, is this working? Okay, good. Yes, it's working. Perfect. Right back to it. Alrighty, so we're looking for... Bugdarash Gragashal or Nuleno Tedas. One of the two. Saren Sarathril.
Can we hurry this up? My pleasure. I'm Saren
Yeah,
Sarathril.
I'm asking around.
Why would you want to go there?
That is my business. Sorry, I was just curious. Alrighty, what do we got going on here? We got... Oh, are you the person? No, you're Arvos Theron. Oh, wait, are you?
What do you want?
Nuleno Tedas. I can't remember these fucking names. They're so insane. Wooden door. What do we got? Hello. There you are.
My pleasure. I'm Nuleno Tedas. What can I do?
Tedas.
Is this your first visit to Margon?
It is, and I'm looking for Sargon.
It's almost due north of here, but you'll need a way get across the sea. It's on an island, and it's a long walk with a long swim after it. You know where Voss is? Well, it's a bit southwest of there. Like I said,
Southwest of Voss.
I suppose you could travel west from Dagon Fell, but it's a long...
But also west of Dagon Fell. So southwest of Voss, but west of Dagon Fell. Okay, I think we can, like... If she didn't mark it on our map, we can quickly triangulate that shit. West of Voss, and then Dagon Fell is over here, so...
Can we hurry this up?
Southwest of there. Alright, let's head to Voss, and we'll probably reach it along our way. What you got on your shelf? You got chitin armor, chitin shield, Nordic ringmail. Ooh, Telvanni cephalopod. Hell yeah, that's cool. That's cool. What is that? Oh, it's an Amalexia statue. That's rad. And you got a holy icon of Saint Nerevar. That's what I was talking about with the shrines earlier. Pidarashka. Hello, friend. How are you doing today? All right. Let's get on out of here. Hop, 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 hop. All right. So now we're gonna head north. We can't exactly go to Valenvarian. We could head to Cool. Nah, it's probably our best bet just to head directly north of here. Get ready to levitate, motherfuckers. Hop, 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 hop. Hop, hop. Alright, time to quick save and levitate. I really need to make my own, spell of Icarian Flight. Pidarashka. What does that mean? Alright, I have no idea what that means. Hemus. Is that, it means dick? Well, hey, more power to you, man. Oh, what's happening? Slice, slice, done. Cliff racer, fly so high, flying. Here we go. Fuck them up. Alright, is that in there? Yeah, so like basically any sort of like attempt to get over mountains like this, I'm gonna deal with cliff racers. I remember hearing that like they were originally intended to be like an enemy for specifically mages who wanted to levitate all the time. However, their aggro ranges were a bit too long, and they ended up like harassing everybody. Which I find super funny, and especially like as I like spend time traveling in the mountains myself, and I can actually feel, like I can actually tell that they're intended to be a nuisance to stop me from doing exactly what I'm doing right now, which is just skipping over mountains with levitation spells. Or not stopping me, but giving me making it so there's still a challenge, you know? Making it so I'm not just bypassing the entire game world by using the high geometry, which I think is pretty cool, actually. Shishi, huh? Check it out. Let's see what we find in this cave. Oh shit! Hey, Caligil, you're... Who killed Caligil? Did I go through here? I might have gone through here. Hello. Are you? Whoa! Groan. Oh my god. That is the fucking jank-ass AI voice acting. Oh, good lord. Groan. You look like just the person I need to level my short blade on. Groan. Fucking hilarious. Groan. Yeah, go ahead and try casting a spell, see what happens to you. That ain't gonna work.
Excuse me, Sarah, but, well, you're the Nerevarine, and a big hero, and I don't really know how to talk to important folk like you, except to say, thank you, Sarah, for everything.
Is this bugging out? I think this is bugging out. Eek? Eek?
Well, you're the Nerevarine.
Yeah, I know.
Hero, and I don't really know how to talk to
Oh my god, this is embarrassing. Holy shit.
Say, thank you, Sarah, for everything.
Oh wow, did I this is so uncanny and creepy. What the fuck? Was I here before? I can't tell. Hop, 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 hop. Hello, are you guys gonna attack me? Oh my god, here we go. Restore M. God damn it. I have like no magic. Restore health. Alright, I think it's time to use my fists. Let's go on and unequip this dagger. Shit. Life ring. Maybe I should try and break the game, because I feel like I am running up against like a difficulty wall. Yeah, no, you ain't got nothing on you that I want. Amulet of Almighty Blows, I'll take that. Shishi Report, that is what I want. Let's read that real quick. As instructed, a power of 5 entered the Velothi Tower of Shishi. 5 Telvanni sorcerers fell, and the tower is now ours. We have suffered heavy losses. We will hold Shishi as long as we can and await your orders. Bre Ramaselas. Crazy. So yeah, this was like a military operation, huh? Well, I thwarted that shit, so... To the victor go the spoils. Let's get reading and searching. Do some alchemying before I leave. Yep, Kwama Egg, yep. Take it all, take it all. Restore agility, gold, good. Check this barrel here, what do we got? Lots of ingredients to work with. Again, helpful. Getting silver and steel weapon drops normally now. That's good to hear. Good to see. Grief, and Seared Brandy, and Ancestors in Dunmer. Read that already. Blasphemous Revenants. The Pig Children. I have not read that one yet. Here we go. The Pig Children by Tyston Vane. No one, not the oldest dark elf of Mount Dagoth-Ur, or the ancient sage of solitude himself can recall a time. This is that racist orc book I read in Daggerfall. So, get that out of the way. And then we have the Aedra and the Daedra. I believe I read these... I believe I also read this in Daggerfall. So, we're moving on. Bottle. Goblet. Bed. Grab that Telvanni Bug Musk. Hell yeah, that's helpful. That'll definitely help the next time we gotta get our way through talk our way out of a situation. Yeah, no, they attacked this place, they occupied it, they held it, and then I showed up and ruined all their fun. Ruined it for everyone. Anyone here? Hello? Okay, no. Nope. We got a wooden chest here. I'll go ahead and just unlock that with a Unduci's Open Door. Yeah, I love magic. Hell yeah. We got ourselves a dire... Ooh, a dire spark sword. Short blade, one-handed. Seems to be either iron or steel. That's probably an enchant that I could make myself if I wanted to. But, we move on. We move on. All right. Let's head downstairs. Ashlands region. Yeah, I'm actually really looking forward now that the whole Reddit thing fell through. I'm actually kind of looking forward to getting all of the other being able to stream at all the other platforms at once, because like what that means now is people seeing my stream on the sites that they're on is more important than ever. Now that I've lost like one of the options I had, it's like, damn, man. It's a damn shame. Because a lot of my viewers came from Reddit, you know? It's a fucking disappointment, to say the least. Yeah, I think Sargon's around here. We're gonna keep going forward, though. Yeah, I thought I had, like, cleared out that place or something, you know? I didn't know that that was, meant to be like that. Super cool that that's a thing. Right, let's get that levitation going. Hell yeah. Well, let's... Fuck, I don't know. Alright, well, I guess I'm going into the building, because I don't know what enemies... Oh, it's that cliff racer all the way over there. Makes me wish I, like, put some skills into archery or something so I can deal with them. Fuck, are you for real? God damn it, I hate that. Come on, you little bastard. Where are ya? Get down here. Oh my god, this fucking cliff racer, are you fucking for real? Get down here! There we go, get rid of you. Yeah, I think I might do some off-screen grinding now that I'm like, alright, well... Because, like, I was thinking, like, before the stream, I was like, oh, man, I'm getting a bit overpowered. I need to chill and not stop trying to min-max so hard, you know? But now that I've played for today, no, the min-maxing cannot stop. I need to go hard. Can't stop, won't stop. Min-maxing is just going to keep going and going. Until I beat Dagoth. Or until I get filthy rich, whatever comes first. Because, like, with the Fighters Guild and Mages Guild, I'm not even, like, I need to get my I really need to get my required skills up in order to get further in those guilds. I'm definitely, like, more of a Mages Guild character, I'll tell you that much. Like, this is definitely, like, more of a mage build. Like, if I were to pick a guild for this character, it would be the Mages Guild. Please tell me that's a common disease. Cure common disease. Nope. That's a blight. Cure B. There we go. Fuck you. Fucking cliff racers. That's so creepy. Why is there just a random sheep? Like, there's no sheeps in the area. I don't know. Sheeps. No sheeps in the area. Man, if I die, loading that save is going to be weird. I think momentum carries between saves in this engine, so I might just fly through the earth. That'll be fun. Dusty Alet. Alright, you're done. I do like the random, if you guys hear random monster noises, those are from my, those are from the soul gems I have in my inventory. Alright, hell yeah. Yeah, I should probably go through and, like, pick all the factions I need for my character that, like, are more likely to happen. Because I kind of sort of made a stunted character without even thinking about it. Yep, and then we're going to head across the water here. Once we do that, we can... oh yeah, the Vlanvarian is the Orcish stronghold, I remember that. Is that a giant... Is that a dead Silt Strider over there? Whoa, what the hell? That was weird. What's this? Londo Ancestral Tomb. I don't think I've been in here yet. Or I think I did. I think I did come in here, and then I fucking bailed because... It was just a death pit. Okay, rest until we're healed here, and then something's going to be attacking me, surely. Nope. Alright, let's get in there then. La 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 la. In we go. Here we go. Here we go. Job's done. What else we got? Just a lot of bone meal, huh? I mean, it's an alchemic ingredient I can use, it's just... I would like something else, if possible. And there we go, Greater Bone Walker. We're gonna go ahead and unequip our dagger here, because it is useless to get... Or no, it's not useless against him. What the fuck am I talking about? It's very useful against him. Good old Bone Lord. I love that name, by the way. Wait, what did I get affected by? Drain attribute, Grave Curse. Okay. I've contracted brown rot. Please tell me that's a common disease and not a blight. Your common disease, Bob. Okay, that's better. Alright, taking all your stuff. Common pants. God, I need some good loot. I need some... God damn it. How long is that gonna last? Oh wait, no, I have a spell for this. Belina's Antidote. All better. Soothing Balm. Yep. Let's go ahead and head back to the previous room, rest, and then we can push in deeper. Hop, 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 hop. Alright. We're gonna rest until we're healed. We're healed. Let's go. Hop, 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 hop. I think one of my cats is... I have a wireless mouse that I use for when I'm sitting on the couch, and I think the kitties... I think I might have left the mouse on the couch, and so the cat's kicking it. Hey there, fella. You're a vampire! I have not run into a vampire yet in the game. That's crazy. We're gonna go ahead and cast First Barrier. We're gonna go ahead and cast Resist Normal Weapons.
Hold still.
He's gonna try and punch me. I don't think it's gonna work though. What'd you just cast on me, motherfucker? God, this motherfucker's stealing my health. I have no magic. Fuck this. We'll come back here later. Good lord. Yeah, that's not I am not ready for that fight yet. That is not a battle I am ready for. Alright, let's go ahead and switch over to Levitate. Yeah, so I'm starting to realize, like, me breaking the game, that's the way to go. Like, this game does not play nice or fair. Yeah, that's a dead Silt Strider. That's really sad. I like those guys. Those guys are my homies. Poor Silt Strider. Alright, you're done. Yeah, like, I made this character specifically so, like, they'll be able to advance in every guild, so... I don't know, as long as I, like, grind with her and get her to max, I'll be just fine. Done, son! Hey, Fish, how you doing? I just found this dead Silt Strider. It makes me very sad. Wait, hold up. He doesn't have a carving in his back, so he got to live free. That's awesome. Good for him. I wouldn't mind seeing a wild Silt Strider every now and again. What are you done with? What have you finished, Mr. Fish? Look at them. Look at the net. She's so beautiful. Ah! Obi, check this out. I found the body of a giant... I found the body of a Silt Strider. But he doesn't have the carving on his back. He never had his organs dug out. Nice! In Remaster or Original? No judgment, I'm just curious which one. Oh no, you were playing Remaster, weren't you? Yeah. How'd it go? Hell yeah. Well, I mean, the expansions are the best part, so have fun with that. What's up, Liara? Can I help you, sweetie? You wanna come up on my lap? Come here. Come here, baby. She's like, no, that's not how this works. And I'm like, yes, it is. Come here. Come here, little cat. Yeah. Say hi to the people. Say hi to the people, Liara. I got my cat daughter, Liara, right here. She's so fuzzy. She's so fuzzy. She hates it. All right, she just slinkied out. She just slinkied out of my arms onto the floor. Good for her. I love the more peaceful creatures in Elder Scrolls games. I love it when there's just like a cow hanging out, or a yak, or a goat. I don't know. I always liked it. Oh, is that another one, or did I get turned around? No, that's another one. Shit. This is like an elephant graveyard. It's kind of sad, really. This one's big. God damn. That's way bigger than a normal cliff racer or a silt strider. That's really cool. Someone who likes using a bow, it's a special kind of hell. Damn. Did you at least have the materials you needed to get them? They are kind of like horses, Obi. Yeah. There was a mod I wanted to get to let you ride Guar, but it didn't look great. Right? I know some of the Morrowind multiplayer servers for Test 3 MP will like make giant versions of enemies and have them be raid bosses. Like they have like giant mud crabs you can fight, but that's like canon, you know. Giant mud crabs are canon. They're one of those creatures that just keeps growing if you let them grow. Giant cliff racer though. I mean, to be fair, if anyone's gonna fight a giant cliff racer, it's gonna be Jib. It's gonna be Jib. He gets to fight the cliff racer queen after nearly exterminating their species. Can we get like a Pelinal-esque animation of Saint Jib fighting all the fucking cliff racers? That would be great. Oh, hi there. How you doing down there, Mr. Krabs? Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. Cry about it. You can't touch me, motherfucker. I'm just like Jesus. So they say. But Mr. Jesus is very far away. Yeah, I would love a like Saint Jib Pelinal animation. Also, thanks for the raid. I totally missed it. I was probably gonna raid you after I was done, but you beat me to it. Well done. I'm using Restream, so I have a hard time seeing notifications and such. I should probably set up a feed on my OBS to let me know. Rat. Can you imagine dying to someone just saying the name of your species over and over again as they stab you? Is this Sarg? That's Asamanu. No, that's not where I need to go. I'm looking for specifically Sargon. Not of a cod, just the cave. Hello. Yeah, I know some people get like really like annoyed by that. It's like, oh, he was just some guy, and it's like, I don't know, man. Like, you don't know what he got up to after the boat. I wouldn't. Oh, God damn it! Is that a blight or a fucking disease? I can't tell. I've constantly. I'm gonna guess it's a disease. We're gonna go ahead and just do common, and assume it's a disease and hope for the best. There we go. It's like the malaria pills in Far Cry 2. It's not like it's a non-issue as long as you have the item on you. Yeah, right. Like, we don't know what Jib got up to. I would love a mod that's like has him just wandering around the environment. Like maybe he just runs up and like kills cliff racers for you. There we go. Man, after a certain point, your stamina just does not matter. Once you get a skill to a certain level, you just hit. Alright, Creche Fiber, hell yeah. That's Voss. Apparently it's southwest of Voss on an island. Penny's kicking the mouse again, which is why you saw my camera jerking like that. Seriously though, where the hell? Yeah, that's Asumanu. Said it was southwest of Voss, but west of Dagon Fell. That might be it over there. But yeah, I'd love to see more of Saint Jib. Also, I fought my first vampire and lost. They're fucking tough in this game. Like, not an Ash vampire, a proper vampire. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and rest here, and then we're going in. Oh, I remember dying in this cave a whole bunch in my first time I played this. The damage on this dagger sucks so bad. I need to get a better short blade. This one is not doing it. I should head back to my I should head back to the Mages Guild after this and see if I have a better dagger lying around. Because, like, despite being they're not, dude. You barely hurt me at all. Yeah, I need to head back to, when I get back to Balmora, I need to see what other daggers I have at my disposal. I also love how you always get unarmored skill as a Khajiit, because you can't wear armor on your feet. Riveting!
Great.
They're alright. I can heal up again. You're right, sir. It's not a bad idea. God, I wish I at least had the Daggerfall thing where, like, I would swing super fast, you know? Because, like, in Daggerfall, it's like, I need to train up my short sword. My speed's at cap, so I'm going to swing this dagger thousands of times at this target until I level up. Yeah, that was a battle and a half. I'll tell you what. Let's back up here. Rest up. We're gonna rest until we're healed. And we're gonna level up again. 88, 86, and 54, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so what all does agility affect again? Agility is your ability to dodge and hit targets in melee as well as your maximum fatigue. Okay, so my fatigue's so fucking high. Got it. Alright, we're going in. Mew 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 mew. Also, you can probably tell I added Daggerfall music to this. Fits really well, surprisingly. I was worried it would, like, not work at all, but it's surprisingly fitting. They picked really good tracks. Damn, I love your shirt. I like your leaf shirt, lady. I might totally steal that and wear that. Like, I don't think I'm getting any effects from this robe. At least not yet. And we're healing. And we're attacking. Healing again. Slice, 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 slice. Slice, 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 slice. More like smart. Shut up. There we go. I won. Imperial Drag. Oh, shit! That's what you're wearing. I thought it was like a cool leaf shirt. That's dragon scale, huh? That's nice. I like that. No, I love the idea that, like, Saint Job was just trying to go about his day normally and got attacked by one Cliff Strider too many and just went fucking postal on them. Like, it wasn't even like... he was just trying to get to work. He's like a miner or something, and he's just like, fuck it, I'm done. It's over for Cliff Racers now. I'm canceling Cliff Racers. You're about to cast a fucking spell on me, aren't you, bitch? Go ahead. Do your worst. Oh, and you summoned some bullshit. God damn you. I knew you'd do this shit. I knew you'd give me a fucking disease.
Great.
I'm fine. Fucking tickling you to death with a short blade. My strength is 0. My strength is at fucking 0. These fucking fights, man. I'd love to actually be able to use this dagger. I'll tell you what. Like I like it's crazy to me how weak and shitty this dagger is. My hat and my pants are broken. Alright. 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 I see how it is. We're fisting our way through here. Fuck this. Do I get to use my shield? No, I don't think I can. It's fisting time.
Great.
God damn it, not this shit again. Are you fucking for real? I fucking hate bone walkers, man. You know, it's time. It is time. We're gonna go ahead and just buff the hell up. We're gonna blast this guy with a bunch of punches and fuck him up. We're gonna ruin his whole day. We're gonna end this guy's career. I'm gonna end this man's rear. My strength should be way higher than that. If you summon that Bone Walker, I'm loading my save. No. No summon for you. You die. Good. Alright, what do you got? Thunderfall, that ain't bad. I'll take that off your hands. And I'll go ahead and get my Kite and Greaves here, because I need them. Alright. Cool. You have, what condition is yours in? Yours is in much better condition than mine. So I'll go ahead and just take that off your hand. I'll go ahead and trade that for you. Much better hands with a look behind you. It's a chair. How you doing, Obi? How are we doing on our pauldron here? Our pauldrons are both in bad shape, so we're going to go ahead and equip those. Fireworks are going off outside. That's cool. Yeah. Alright. We loaded the fuck up. Wearing better armor now. Go deeper into the cave and deal with it. And I think I'm just gonna abandon certain skills or whatever. I'll train... I'll go ahead and train, well, I don't know. I'm trying to think about what I want to focus on. Like, I do want to get the Mages Guild done since I started it, you know? But I'd have to grind up my enchanting, and I think it's my alchemy and my alteration that I need to grind in order to get further in the Mages Guild. And by grind, I of course mean train, but yeah. And I also need to get better equipment. Like I would love a pair of Daedric gauntlets. Like that'd be like that's like the holy grail of my build right now. Getting a pair of Daedric gauntlets would go so far. Yeah. No, I think it's time to start trying to play this character as a jack of all trades. And start trying to play her as what she is, a magically powered punch fighter. But yeah, like, I feel like my endgame goal for her weapon-wise is going to be enchanted Daedric gauntlets or like high-end armor gauntlets of some sort with on-hit effects. Like basically like causing punches to explode when they hit with fire or with lightning. Maybe name it something cool, like Fujin and Raijin, or some sort Agni and Rudra, something like fire and something that fits in the the fire and ice theme. Also, I love this helmet. It's a super simple helmet design, but I really like it. Just the metal face cover. It's a really cool design. Makes me want to play a knight character. But yeah, how you doing, Obi? Are you having a good 4th? Man, don't I have like glass? Like I have a lot of armor to go through. That's before I get to Daedric, you know. It's crazy to think about. Heckalo leaf? Yes. Perfect. Alright, cool. Na 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 na. Oh, hello. You missed. You're about to miss again. Oh, you actually hit that time. Good for you. What's that, poison? I have pets, so no, 4th of July is never fun for me. Damn, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, my kitties seem to be okay, but I worry. Hey, nice gauntlets. I might take those off your hand if they're better build quality than mine. There's a lot of scavenging armor going on for me because of just how you know, I bet you I'd do more damage if I took off the gauntlets now that I think about it. Let's go ahead and take these off. Let's see. No, not at all. Wow, the armor is fucking effective on these guys. I hope you enjoy watching me slowly tickle people to death, because that's what you're gonna see going forward. Wow, man. Are you for real with this shit? You look really cool, dude, but still, it's like... He did. You did. Alright. Steel left gauntlet. Yeah, totally. I'll take these off your hands. There we go. Now I can actually hit for some damage. That's good. Oh, man. Yeah, my stuff breaking is, like, my biggest issue. Is like, ah, oh, son of a bitch! I didn't know you guys were here. What did you do to me? Drain attribute. Great. How the fuck am I over encumbered? Alright, deaded. Hell yeah. I actually really like the simple brown robe look for clerics. Not really much of a thing for wizards, but like for clerics, I love that shit. Fuck.
Now you die!
That's the same fucking asshole as earlier. What the hell? Yeah, the same fucking asshole as earlier. God, why? What is he doing? Like, is he making bombs? Because every time I look out there, it's like a fucking... Like, goddamn, dude. Are you... What is he doing? Is that necessary, man? He's doing it alone, too. Like, he doesn't have a family watching or anything. He just seems to be being disruptive. Fuck. Ugh. God damn, man. Feel bad for any, like, war veterans in the area. Fucking getting Vietnam flashbacks. Oh, shit! What kind of armor is that? That's kind of cool looking.
Your wolves are great.
Are they? Oh, that shield's ugly. I love it. I love how ugly that shield is. That's great. Is that ebony armor? Like, what are you fucking wearing, bro? I think my issue is the dagger build is like I'm spending all my time taking hits to my armor. Like my heavy armor skill is not bad, so what's happening is the heavy gauntlets that I'm wearing that are, yep, that's an Ebony Cuirass, that's fucking awesome. That the gauntlets that are supposed to be my weapon are being used as my armor, and they're deflecting blows and breaking down quicker. Whereas a sword doesn't do that because a sword is just hitting, you know? Fuck, man, that's gonna happen again. I know it's like just about to happen again, and it's gonna scare the shit out of me. And oh, any second now. Oh, good lord. Nothing in the chest. Is the game fucking with me now? Like. Weird. Weird. I specifically went out of my way to only get like mods that change things cosmetically for the most part. If I wasn't adding in a feature that, like, if I wasn't trying to like add a feature that got removed or anything from like Daggerfall, or they got added in Skyrim that I wanted to use in this game, like poisons, which I barely use and doesn't really work. I left it alone pretty much, and it's like I'm like, why am I suddenly so weak all of a sudden, you know? Does the game actually scale? Because I wasn't aware that Morrowind scaled. I thought it didn't. If I had known that it did, I would have been beelining a lot harder. Oh, that's cool. We even got this skull. Hell if I know where it came from. Alright, is there any more... Oh, yeah, okay, let's go ahead and use water breathing while we're down here so I don't fucking die. It's probably a good idea. Yeah, because, like, creatures have, like, seem to have solid, solid, consistent health. Whereas humans, on the other hand, are scaling. I'm noticing that, like, humanoids, anything where you can change the equipment is scaling. Whereas, like, skeleton, like, everything that's just, like, a monster is super normal at this point. Yeah. I love the swimming animation. It's so silly. More you know, right? Which means I really gotta step my game up and really trying to make my character busted. Oh, are you serious? Oh, can I rest here? I'm on solid ground. Yeah, okay, me literally falling is more solid ground than... Oh, Morrowind. I wag my finger at you. Oh, you. Oh, that silly Morrowind. Rest until healed. There we go. Alright. Yeah. God damn. I believe there was a notice from our manager. Like, I'm not gonna narc on anybody. I'm not that kind of person. But, like, there was a notice from our manager going, hey, no fireworks in the apartment. In the fucking parking lot. And sure enough, everyone's blowing them up. And it's like, god damn, like, not only is it people blowing it up, it's more intense than I've ever heard it. Like, like, some of the explosions that are going off, I'm physically feeling them. Like, I'm feeling the window next to me dent inwards, or, like, thump. And flex with the blow. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, like, so he's not, rather than using a dinky-ass iron sword, he's using a fucking, daikatana. But because he's not wearing any crazy armor or anything, my hits are just hitting and doing damage. Did I just break it again? Are you fucking serious? God damn it, game. Yeah. Alright, I need to actually either stockpile these potions and leave them at home, or I need to, well, basically, I just need to be able to, carry repair hammers with me. Because, like, I can't be running around with my main weapon breaking all the main weapons breaking all the damn time. Motherfucker, are you fucking kidding me? This is the jankest. Holy shit. Alright, cool. Alright, now cast it? Good, now get the fuck out of there. Good lord. I don't know if I've cleared the place yet, so... at least I'm not dealing with, like, Daggerfall mazes. That would be one hell of a thing. I would describe this cave, though, as like a proper grotto. Like, that's the word I would use to describe this cave. It's a fucking grotto. Grotto and a half. I'm sure Liara and Penny are fucking scared to death right now, and that's pissing me off. But I'll go comfort them after this. Slaughterfish. Yeah, no, look. You know what this, honestly, the progression kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me a bit of Stalker, of just how, like, after a certain point in Stalker, creatures become no problem at all, but humans continue to be, like, a consistent, annoying, ever-present threat. Hi, Slaughterfish. Hi, Slaughterfish. Hi, Slaughterfish. Hi, Slaughterfish. Alright, bye, Slaughterfish. Hello again, Slaughterfish. Got nothing to say to me? Alright. Down we go to the depths of the water. Depths of my soul. Dibbity deep. Nothing here. Alright, climbing out. My friends, I think I have had my fill of Morrowind for the night. I think I'm good. I think I'm good on that Morrowind shit for the night. Head back to Balmora, do some theory crafting, maybe try to get some enchanted, maybe try to enchant my weapons to make them more effective. Until then, or not until then, but like, yeah, we'll head in there, do that, maybe train up my skills if need be. Okay. I think I got him. Okay, alright, Sarga, okay, alright, did I do it? I don't want to head all the way back unless I know that the quest is done, so let's take a look at our map real quick. I think that's good. I think that's everybody. I don't think there's any more outlaws in the cave. We're gonna go ahead and use Alm CV intervention and get the fuck out of here. And I'm gonna try to get back to Balmora ASAP, because fuck. But I have some of my own hammers I can use. Yeah, we'll head back to Aldrun for now, so I don't gotta go and buy more hammers.
Good day, Outlander, and welcome to Nesis. We're a small mining village with a temple and a legion garrison.
Hello, goodbye, Aldrun, let's go. It's in the middle of a storm right now, it seems. Alright, let's stop in and grab one of our hammers and start working on our armor. Make sure it's all in good shape. Good, hell yeah. Alright, cool. And I can carry the hammers on me. Excellent. Let's go ahead and cook up some of these alchemy ingredients. Make sure they're working. Equip my dagger here. We're gonna go ahead and unequip the shield and put that away when I get back. I'm gonna go get my reward for this quest, and then we can get back to grind. We'll grind for the Mages Guild, and then
I sent you to
try to finish that quest line.
Have you had any success with that? Good work.
Yes.
Error Benaran has been brought to justice. Here's your share of the bounty.
Thank you. Goodbye. Back to Balmora we go, friends. Whee! I mean, I was gonna go for an 8-hour tonight, and I think I will, but like, maybe, I don't know. If I'll check if chat's feeling up to it. If you guys are here and you want to keep watching, I'll do it. But otherwise, I would be okay wrapping it up early. But then again, I don't know. Let's dedicate some time to us. Let's dedicate some time to theory crafting and trying to make this character a bit more powerful. Maybe I can see where I can quickly get my hands on some better armor real quick. All right, Daedric armor, and then we're gonna go ahead and just drop our dagger here as well as our ebony shield. Got our pile of shit here. Okay, let's go ahead and cook up some shit. It's time to cook. Jesse, we have to cook. Master's Retort, ba-ba-da. Let's brew some potions. All right, what do we got? Let's just do restore. Let's try to get the important effects out of the way. So restore magicka. Daedric heart. Yes, I need magic. Alright, restore H. Okay. Restore fatigue. Hack a low leaf, hell yeah. Hound meat. Restore F. Oh. No, I don't want the paralysis. I just want the restore fatigue. So we'll take the scuttle instead. Brilliant. Right. Resist telekinesis wouldn't be bad here. Let's see if we have any more telekinesis ingredients. Owlet hide and bone meal. Hell yeah. Alright, after the bone meal, we got ash yams, fortify intelligence, fortify strength, resist common disease. Let's see if we have any fortify int. Alright, ash yam and daedra skin, hell yeah. Restore intelligence and invisibility. Restore int. Alright. Anything else for invis? Nope. Bitter green petals are, I guess they're just not going to get used. Restore magicka for bone meal? Oh, for conberry. Okay. Resist, fire, black anther, and fire petal. Hell yeah. And then restore agility. Hell yeah. Oh, I forgot I had slow odd soap. Hell yeah. Drain personality. Whatever. Burden. Cure common disease. That's going to be useful. Please tell me that's something I have more ingredients for. Thank God. That's the kind of thing I always need. I always need more cure common disease potions. Oh, I don't want the drain magicka. Sorry. Cure. I watch. I'm in the swamps after meeting Black Bell. Oh, hell yeah. That's a fun quest. Guarhide. Fortify endurance and restore personality. Fortify E. Oh, okay, damn. Restore P. Alright, 2 scamp skins. Guarhide, we have Hound Meat, Restore Fatigue, Fortify Fatigue, and Reflect. Do we have any other reflects? Hey, that might actually work. Damn it. Restore Luck and Fortify... Oh wait, no, Kagudi Hide. What does Kagudi Hide do? Fortify Speed and Resist Common Disease. Hell yeah. We have Fortify Speed. Fortify Speed... SP. There we go. Shalk Resin. Drain Fatigue, but Fortify Speed. Okay, cool, thanks. Restore Luck, Fortify Personality, Large Kwama Egg. I think we're just gonna start scrugungling it all together now. Make some garbage potions, just enough to level our alchemy. Alright, there we go. Scales and Scatecraw. How's my alchemy doing? Alchemy's at 54, that ain't bad. Alchemy and Restoration are what I need to actually get forward in the Mages Guild. So what we can probably do here is just train those skills up. Restoration's easy enough to grind. Alchemy's a pain in the ass, so I'll probably put all my training into alchemy, and then restoration I'll grind up on my own just by spamming weak healing spells until I have to sleep. So let's go and find ourselves an alchemy trainer.
Citizen. I'm Moraine Dren. Welcome to Balmora.
Nice talking to you, Moraine. I need an alchemy trainer. Are you an alchemy trainer?
Think with all these interruptions, please leave me alone.
Oh shit, I know who I need to go to for alchemy. My friends. Hello, friend. Hello, Ajira. Oh, damn. I need to find a better trainer then.
Feel free to talk at your leisure.
Lady upstairs, maybe? She's an enchanter, though. Hey, do you have can you train alchemy? Destruction, alteration, illusion. No. All right. I need to learn magic. Let's go talk to the guild leader lady. Hello.
What do you want?
Do you have alchemy training? No. Fuck. All right. See lady upstairs. Galbadier.
How nice.
I know you don't...
Step right up, Outlander, and look over my collection of scrolls. How about the flashy and cheap Taldum scroll?
I need a trainer. Murphy Brood. Fuck them up. I don't like them. I don't like them. I don't like those people. The Murphy Brood. Morrowind. I just realized, like, because I can't use Reddit anymore, I gotta really hold on to my D&D contacts now. Because I have no way of meeting people because of their new fucking bullshit that all these Reddits are using. Like, good luck trying to find a group now when you can't use r//LFG. It's fucking bullshit. Anyways, okay, so we need a Bell... She's in Valinvarian? Well, who's a Bell Cherdit? Okay, I gotta go back to Valinvarian. Dunmer Stronghold, one of the ancient strongholds. They have largely abandoned since they've been Let's report that take over regular orcs. Hostile to the outsiders. In spite of this, there is an excellent alchemist trainer residing in the stronghold. With a complete set of Grandmaster alchemy apparatus. Damn, well, looks like I'm going on a quest to max out my alchemy. I need better gauntlets. So let's take a look here. Let's look at Morrowind's heavy armors, because it is time, man. It is time for an upgrade. We have Steel, Imperial Steel, Dwemer, Ebony, Nordic, Her Hand for Tamriel. Is that Tamriel rebuilt? Yeah, it's Nordic Mail for... Oh, for Tribunal. Okay. Well, I want to... Alright, where can I get some Imperial Steel? Yeah, where to get better gauntlets? Oh, I could join the Imperial faction and get that. That'd be cool. You join... Curious location. We're looking for... Templar armor location. Special armor location. We're looking for... light. And then medium. And then... heavy. Imperial silver. Okay. I don't think there's any gauntlets for that, though. Yeah, we have bracers. Imperial Steel right and left gauntlet are what I'm looking for. Okay. Let's take a look here. Partial set, left pauldron, Imperial Templar. Okay, hold up. We need to find... Okay, I'm just trying to find fucking gloves, man. Alright, maybe Imperial Steel's not the one I should be looking, not the material I should be looking at. Yeah, they are like literally lighting moth like across the street. It's really pretty. But yeah, they're going hard. Why not medium armor? Because I don't have a training in medium armor, and also like I wanted. The main reason I'm doing it isn't as armor. It's as a weapon. It's to make my fists stronger. My fists are a bit underpowered right now, and I wanna try and fix that. So I guess what I could start looking into is Dwemer gauntlets. I want to find. Oh, they don't have. Wait, do bracers have the bracer? Yeah, they only have bracers. So I'm gonna. Fuck. Okay. They don't have gauntlets, so I'm going to need to switch up to Ebony then. Ebony, does Ebony have gauntlets? Ebony's got bracers, not gauntlets. Damn, okay. Daedric armor then. Do we have Daedric gauntlets? Am I gonna lose my fucking mind? Alright, where the fuck to get gauntlets? Devaeth Fear. It's an ancient dark elf. Okay, that's a good way to get him, but I'd have to kill him to get it. Kogaroon and the Bleeding Heart. Kogaroon is a Dunmer stronghold. Southeast of the Urshulaku camp. It's the lost stronghold of House Dagoth. It's part of the main quest. Okay. Is an Imperial warrior and lawman of House Telvanni located in Orion's chambers. Telvas, chief mercenaries. He's wearing an extremely rare Daedric left gauntlet. Okay, I can get a left gauntlet from him. But where the fuck can I get a right? So, Turidus Tanalan is where we're gonna have to go for him. That's how I'm gonna get my left. My right though is I'm gonna be stuck with steel for a while unless I want to get into the DLC. You know what? I should probably just roll with what I got for now and just chill. Like, cause like I could work on this, but I'm eventually going to kind of cap out, and once I do the main quest, I should be okay. So, it's not a big deal. This is just, yeah, the annoying thing is just trying to make the hand-to-hand thing work. Because, like, my next upgrade is Daedric. Isn't that fucked? Like, isn't it so messed up that my next upgrade is Daedric? Hold on. Morrowind, heavy armor, da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, my next upgrade is fucking Daedric. Unless I want to do Nordic. I mean, Nordic is heavy. Maybe Nordic has gauntlets? I don't know. They do! Nordic male left and right gauntlet. Hell yeah. Worn by Skull Honor Guards throughout Solstheim. Cool, cool. Okay, looks like the DLC is going to be fairly satisfying. In terms of weapons. What about her hand? Okay, yeah, so they're guard armor. Okay, so yeah, basically I'm gonna be Let's take a look at Imperial Steel again. Does it have gauntlets? It does have gauntlets, so if I can get the Imperial Steel armor, it should be fine. You will be issued Imperial Legion armor. You will need replacement. You know what? Let's go join the Imperial Legion. Why the fuck not? Joining the Imperial Legion. Let's take a look. General Darius, who can be found at Madak, Trade House, and Nisus. Fort Darius is the only fort in the Imperial Legion. Looks like we are heading to Nisus then. Right. Drink some of my coffee. I'm in Balmora right now, so Balmora to Nisus is going to be Seydanine and then Nisus. Okay, cool. Well, I did what I could for now. Yeah, I did what I could for now. We're gonna work on what we got with what we got. I'm gonna keep the hammers on me so that I can repair my gear when it gets fucked up. And BRB. All right, Obi. See you soon, man. We're gonna head on over to Nisus. We're gonna head over to Seydonin first, and then Nisus, and then after that, we're gonna go and get our. We're gonna go join the Imperial Legion and get our gear upgrade because we need it. Holy shit!
Good day, stranger. Welcome to Balmora, council seat of House Hlalu. I'm your local caravaner.
Seydonin.
We make a special trip just for you. Same
Hello,
Rokai.
Darvam.
This is the seaport village of Seydonin.
Take me to
Out
Nisus,
in the
bitch. Bitch.
We make a special trip
Just for you.
Same low.
And we're looking for where? Who where now? The Modoc Trade House in Nisus. Okay, let's go ahead and check our map here. Modoc Trade House. Nisus. Nisus Temple. Barracks. Modoc Trade House. It's right over here. I literally could have walked like 15 feet and got to it. Hello, everyone. Modoc Trade House. We're looking for General Darius, which I will just look for on foot. I don't need to look it up. I'll find the guy. Hello, random Imperial Guard.
Greetings.
Hello, Noshkro Khazar. Hello, Darius. Good to see you, man.
Are you here to join the Imperial Legion?
Indeed I am.
Young lady, you have what we need here at the Imperial Legion. Do you want to join? Or do you want to hear what we're all about?
Tell me about the Imperial Legion, sir.
Your duties are to the Empire and to your commanding officers, in that order. Carry yourself with dignity and uphold the law. You are the face of the Empire to the common man. Respect all members of the Imperial Legion. It is treasonous to fight or steal from other members. If you break these rules, you must speak with your recruiting officer, me, to redeem your standing. Do you swear to adhere to what I have stated?
Yes, sir.
You are now promoted in the Imperial Legion. Welcome. You'll have to stay in uniform, so take this chain cuirass. You better be wearing a Legion cuirass of some kind in the presence of a higher-ranking member. Take your orders from me and other knights, and your advancement through the ranks will be swift if you meet the requirements.
Did you just give me fucking medium armor, motherfucker? I'm here just for the armor, and you gave me the armor I don't need. Are you serious right now? Alright, here it is. Yup, that's medium armor. Bro. Oh, when you rank up, I see. Okay. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, friend. Welcome, Pidio. How's it going? Hey, what's up? I love this game. Been watching a few minutes ago. Let's play together and share tips. Let's shut on. You can join the Discord if you want, man. Just go ahead and do that real quick. Yep. If you want to join the Discord, there you go. I tend not to add people from chat, though. Right, I'll go ahead and put my uniform on. Flip. Can't see it under my armor anyway, but whatever. Alright, dude. Give me some orders. Marty N.
You are a soldier of the Imperial Legion. Don't you forget it.
What are my orders, sir?
Yes, let's see if you truly are loyal to our cause here in Morrowind. There's a little issue of a land deed here in Nisus I need you to take care of.
What do you mean?
Mansilimat Vabdus died recently in the egg mine. He is survived by his wife, who now owns a parcel of land we could use for another dock. Talk to the widow Vabdus and get the deed to her land. Don't take no for an answer. Get me that land deed.
Aye, aye, sir.
Why are you away from your post?
Let me take a look right here at what the requirements are. Alright, athletics, spear, long blade, blunt weapon, heavy armor, and block. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get very far in this guild. Yeah, I think it's time. I think I'm going to need to just head back to Balmora and just chalk this up as a loss. Just gonna head on back to Balmora. Don't need to waste my time here. At least not yet. I'll come back and do this later. What I should probably do is beeline them. Honestly, like, the more I think about it, the more it's like, alright, I think I just need to do the main quest. At this point, I think I just need to go through the main quest, see where it gets me, and then go from there.
I'm the caravan.
So we're gonna go ahead and head to Sedanine, and we're gonna do something we should have done a long time ago. We're gonna go visit. We are gonna go visit Caius Cosades at the South Wall Corner Club. I think that's what his name is. Caius Cosades. Quests. South Wall Corner Club. Yes. Okay, cool. That's Duragra Bolog's house. I killed her. Murdered her in cold blood. Alright, we've got to go find Caius Cosades nuts.
How can I help you?
Hey, I'm looking for Caius Cosades. That old sugar tooth. I'm not sure where he's living now, but that's Bacala Closius, the owner. He'll know. Bacala Closius, he's the owner. He must be around here somewhere. Bacalaka.
What do you want?
Here's Tapius Adresius. I swear all you fucking Imperials sound the same. Bacalus Clacalacalacalas. Arathor Satilde. Bacalus Closius.
Ah, greetings. What shall we talk about?
How your clothes don't fit, how your shoes look like shit. What the what are those? Is that a texture bug? Jesus. Hey, edgelords, how's it going, man? Good to see you. How's tings? How's tings, my friend? Sorry, that was terrible. I'm so sorry. Well, you goddamn fashion disaster,
Good
how are
day.
you?
I'm Bacola Closius, publican of the South Wall here in Balmora. We rent beds, and I have a limited selection of goods for barter.
These J's are fake!
If you're new here, I can also tell you where to look for other services or a specific place nearby. If you're looking for someone in particular, I may be able to help.
Those are Team UJs. Fuck. Caius Cosades.
Old Caius rents a little bed and basket just up the hill on the north edge of town. Go out the front door, not the upper door to the terrace, then right up the stairs, then left at the top of the stairs, and down to the end of the street.
So outside, then right, and then he lives at a... What? Okay. I'll go out the front door. And then right up the stairs. Okay. And then he's right over here. Yep, I remember. Not too bad. That's good to hear. Don't mind the, been ignoring fireworks. That's kind of where I'm at, too. Then again, the ones across the street are awful pretty. I don't know. Maybe I'll open up a window and watch here in a bit. It's just right now, it's not what I'm focused on. Hey there. Hey there, you druggie.
How can I help you?
Hello, Caius.
What? Yes, I'm Caius Cosades. But what do you mean you were told to report to Caius Cosades? What are you talking about?
Like I was months ago, man. I'm sorry, I've been busy.
You've been told to report to me and deliver a package. Perhaps you'll let me look at it.
Here you go.
Yes, very interesting. So, it says here the Emperor wants me to make you a novice in the Blades. And that means you'll be following my orders. Are you ready to follow my orders?
Yeah, Caius, I think I'm ready.
Good. Welcome to the service, novice. Now you belong to the Blades. We're the Emperor's eyes and ears in the provinces. You can use my bed if you need to rest, but leave my personal stuff alone unless I say otherwise. If you like, you can improve your modest skills with our Blades trainers now. Or if you're in a hurry, I can give you orders right away. But don't forget to visit the Blades trainers.
What kind of training do you offer, dude? Unarmored and speechcraft. That... Yeah, those are just getting set off in the parking lot. Caius, you ignorant slut! Alright, man. How about some orders?
Well, one look at you and anyone can see you're an experienced adventurer. That can be your cover identity.
You're goddamn right.
Around here, freelance adventurers are thick as fleas on a gar. You'll want to keep active in that line just to avoid unwanted attention. So, I have orders for you whenever you're ready. Or...
Sure.
Ready for orders? Good. Go talk to Haspat and Tabalus at the Balmora Fighters Guild. Ask him what he knows about the Nerevarine secret cult and the Sixth House secret cult. You'll have to do him a favor first. Probably an ugly favor. But do it. Then get the information from Antabolus and report back to me.
Aye, aye, sir.
By the way, Hasfat is a student of Morrowind history. Take the chance to get a little education. And I have a few history books in here. Help yourself. You're welcome to them. No point in being part of history if you're too ignorant to understand it.
That is true, but I am tired and do not wish to read any more tonight. Khajiit Meth may receive the hairline, but the rippling abs and big man honkers are a welcome after effect. God damn, you're right. He's fucking built. Bro's built like a... Anyway. He's built like a meth head. Where am I going, what am I doing, and who am I? I don't know who I am anymore. I'm making too much money. Alright, Fighters Guild. I know exactly where that is. I just came from there, actually. Oh, nice thunderstorm. Ooh, nice frame rate. Nice marmot.
Go ahead, Outlander. What do you need?
Hop, hop, hop. Hop, 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 hop. Hop, hop. Yeah, he's got some tiggle bitties. Honestly, I uninstalled the body mod I had, which fucking made the tiggle bitties even bigger. So...
I'm all yours. Please, go ahead.
Please, go ahead. You piece of shit, I'll kill you.
So you're with Caius, eh?
Oh god, I should...
And Caius wants information? Of course, there's a this for that involved. I require a favor first, and then I'll tell you what you want to know.
What do you want to know? What's your favor?
There are Dwemer ruins nearby called Arkenthand. I need you to run over there and find me a little cube with a circular design and some symbols on one side. It's called a Dwemer puzzle box. Bring me back the Dwemer puzzle box, and I'll tell you what you want to know.
Alright, I know where Arkenthand is, but what's the puzzle box?
The ruins at Arkenthand are extensive on the surface and underground. Head south out of town past the Siltstrider port, then cross bridges east over the Odai River. At the signpost,
that's the default body model. I didn't change that.
From Olag Mar. Turn right and head uphill on an old road.
I know how to get to Arkenthand.
The little cube I'm looking for is about the size of a fist, maybe a little bigger. It will be made of a copper...
Alright, I'll be back with the cube then. I'll be back with the Lament configuration. You enjoy. You enjoy that when I get it back for you, my friend. Yes, that's the default character model. I didn't change that. I actually, today's stream was special. I'm like, oh yeah, I watched a video that was like talking about like how it's kind of an ugly mod, and I'm like, yeah, I don't like the way it looks, and then I turned it off, and now I'm like, I want to turn it back on because I forgot that nobody's arms are attached to their body. And I'm like, alright, I want my old body mod back. We should, next time we go back to, when we go back to Caius's, we should test it out and see what it looks like. God, the Daggerfall music was a good choice. I'm so glad I did that. And Arkenthand is... I could have swore it was right over here. Watch me be an idiot and just lose my spot. But I think that's Arkenthand right up there. That looks to be Dwemer Ruins. Yeah, that's Arkenthand. I hope you do not tire of bunny hopping anytime soon, because boy do I do a lot of it. I'm the woman with the iron claws. Shinji, Dwarven crank that soldier boy. Right, in we go. Never mind. Yep. He's offering boof. Kieris. Honestly, like, I don't think I could play this game without the Daggerfall music now. Like, I like it so much. It's such a perfect fit for the game. Something about, like, dungeon crawling with your guns out because you're a punch fighter is just so cool to me. didn't stand a chance, motherfucker. I'm sorry. That did not go well for you. That would be an arena. Look at that. I love the coil. You can clearly see the coil. That's fucking awesome. I think I'm gonna try and roll it forward. Like when I play Oblivion, I'll probably roll the music forward into that too, because that's what I've been doing with the GTA games. Like whenever I'll have one station, my custom station will always just be all the music from the previous games, the GTA station. Take all? No. We have a Dreamer Gauntlet, Dreamer Jug. Candles. Alright, I don't want to leave the hall yet. In case you're wondering why I'm doing that, that is to level my acrobatics. The more you jump, the more you jump, the more of a chance you have that it'll level, and it'll level when you jump a lot. So, hold up. Looks like there was an overpass here that just caved in. Remember, coins are each worth 50. I mean, that's the flat price. That doesn't mean it's actually worth that much. That just means that's how much you would be getting if your speechcraft is and disposition are maxed. Other great things you can do to Weeping Bell. Other great things you can do to level your acrobatics in this game is just to throw yourself off of high places. And it'll level your fucking acrobatics, funnily enough. Oh man, I almost broke my legs. Good thing I didn't. My femurs are in my lungs right now, but boy am I becoming more agile. Where are you? I saw movement.
Pointless.
You're right.
In.
Well, not for that reason. Poor lady. She just did not realize what was coming her way. A punch to the face. Heaven's Gallery. Trying to avoid leaving the area I'm in unless I'm finished with it.
Run while you still can, child.
That was kind of sad. That like little gasp, like, oh, that was kind of, oof, poor guy. There we go. Oh no, my probe. God damn it! I'm gonna have to start using telekinesis when I want to open doors. All right, we got the remains of a bed.
Pointless. Give in.
No, there's a repair hammer over there. I need that. I can't die now. I need to repair my equipment. When they say this is pointless, give in, do you think they're just saying that, like, to try and bluff? Like, they're trying to, like, intimidate me? Ah, good. Right, well, she's done. She's very dead. All the centrifuge has been cleared. Alright, we're gonna go backtrack now. Oh yeah, if you hear roaring, that's just the creature in my soul gem. Man, isn't the puzzle box like not even in here? I don't remember where the puzzle box is. If anybody in chat remembers where the puzzle box is, please let me know. You're done, bitch. Yeah, I'm way too over-leveled for this shit. Whoa, that's lava. Okay. Huh. That was creepy. Or not creepy, but like scary. You're gonna be disappointed in me. I never played Morrowind. Hey man, me neither. That's my first time going through it.
Well, you still can, child.
Why? It's not like you're a threat or anything. There's a certain like joy to like playing games by yourself and just trash talking NPCs. Like, it's such a silly, petty little joy, but like it's a joy nonetheless, one that you should appreciate. Like in I talked about it during the Dark Souls playthrough, but like kicking enemies off of ledges when you could very easily just kill them because it's funny to see them fall is one of those things you do just because you can. Oh, that's creepy. I love that. Oh, are those like constellations or are those just flecks? I can't tell. It's cool though. You gotta take your little joys. You gotta like sometimes you just gotta bully the enemies from games and you gotta trash talk them. Especially on stream when other people are watching so that you can try and look cool for your viewers even though you know it's not working. Hop! I was mostly talking about girls. Hop! But yeah, no, there's no shame in never playing a game. That's fine. I mean, I'd recommend getting around to it, but I mean, the game's not going anywhere, and it's only getting better with time, you know? Bethesda games, they don't really go bad. They tend to only improve with time. I guess I should just kill you and get you out of the way. It's like before I would just let enemies beat on me to level my armor, but like, I don't need to do that no more. Undo Seas unlocking. We'll just use that real quick. Pop. And we got raw ebony, drummer core, and drummer coin. We're gonna go and take the raw ebony and use that for an alchemy ingredient before we get back home. What's funny is raw ebony is actually like a prohibited substance within Morrowind. Oh, so I apologize for the sniffles. I'm a bit up past my bedtime, and when I get sleep deprived, I tend to get sniffly. Also, I love these rooms here with the fucking lava flows. So cool. Honestly, like, Dwemer Ruins are such a fucking vibe. Like, both in this and in Skyrim, but, like, I really like how warm and comforting they are in this game. Especially because the world of Morrowind is just so fucking bleak. You know, Skyrim has its warm areas, but it's like, Morrowind is so fucking, like, unwelcoming. I feel ya. Like, I love the ones in Skyrim, don't get me wrong, it's just a different look. Very different look. A look I love, but... Oh wait, no, there was that level 32 door in there I could unlock. Like, I don't... Hold on, we got the Blood Gallery, yeah. Oh, right. I wish you leveled up. I wish you leveled up from resting. Oh my god, that's cool. You're awesome. I like you. I would buy a miniature of you if I could. Oof, that's a lot. You know what? I'll take it anyway because I plan on just. I have my alchemy kit with me, so if I need to, I can just quickly brew up something on the go. Oh hey, it's a ghost. Zombie ghosts, leave this place. But this is our house. So I blew up the zombie ghosts, and they were at peace. My brother is in trouble there. The place was infested with zombie ghosts. Ectoplasm, fuck yeah, let's go. So then he blew up the zombie ghosts, and they were at peace. Oh god, clockwork spiders creep me out. So what's cool about hand-to-hand combat in this game, edgelords, is that it doesn't drain health until you've drained all their stamina, but stamina also decides whether or not you hit or miss. If you have no stamina, you'll likely start missing a lot. So if you're fighting casters, running up and punching them in the face is a good solution because it means their spells will start to fizzle out and fail because they're too exhausted from getting punched in the face. It works in real life, too. Zombie ghosts! Leave this place! I have to say that every time. But this is our house. So I blew up their house, and they were at peace. The sun was not shining, and the pants were dead. Man, as you know, knowing that Caius was a blade, that's why the blades failed in protecting the Emperor, because they didn't get their fix, right? Well, the blades are, like, portrayed as, like, Roman samurai or sketchy Roman intelligence agents, depending on the Elder Scrolls game you're playing. Apparently that was a change that Uriel Septim made after getting... What? Right Pauldron? Oh, cool, hell yeah. After being captured and replaced by Yeagar Tharn, as he was just like, man, I need to be able to detect when people are about to screw me over like this. He basically like did the Inquisition thing, and so like the blades kind of went from like these warriors who like fought dragons and like fought for the Emperor and everything, and they kind of became like the Inquisition almost. I don't know. I was thinking about that. I always thought they looked kind of Jewish. Not gonna lie. To me, they look like Hasidic Jews. I know I will not explain. Ah, I got it. One of the first reviews I ever saw for Morrowind was Seth Zintosh's review, and one of the things he says in the video just cracks me up. Inside, you'll go into these drummer caves, and inside you'll find spiders, Centurion, and Jew ghosts who won't stop reminding you of the 6 million. And every time I think about it, I just crack up. It's such a dark joke, but I really like it. Alrighty. Let's see if we have some telekinesis. So what's the point of telekinesis? It lets you interact with items from further away, so you can trigger traps out of range. It's so bad, but I love that video. It's so good. Once you realize that on average, people swallow 10,000 clockwork spiders in their sleep every year, this doesn't seem so intense after all. Hey Liara, are you alright, baby? Nah, she's being cute. She's like, play with me, Dad, play with me. The war is happening outside. All the infidels will die! Play with me! It's like, Dad, let us celebrate! The jihad is here! Dwemer cylinder. Not what I'm here for. That's a different quest objective. I'm leaving that there just in case. God, that lava looks nice. It's almost like it's a texture. It's almost like it's not the original texture. It totally isn't. I totally installed it. It was on me. Yep, and I'm over encumbered. I'm not gonna move from this spot. Yep. Totally. Alright, let's go ahead and... Bless my brothers for Allah, blessed us this day. I was talking to Sonico about this, but like all of the Muslim jokes in Postal 2 have aged in a really fun way. Because when you first heard them, it was like, aha, those silly terrorists, because you know we were dumb, and specifically in the game they are terrorists. But then I got older and I'm like, that's not funny. That's just tasteless and crass and crude. And but that's Postal, you know? It was like one of those things where you're like, Postal, you silly game, you're only funny sometimes, but you're belligerent and loud all the time, and I love you for it. And then as I got older, I fucking found the terrorists in Postal to be fucking hilarious. Because they're literally all just palette swaps of Bin Laden, and that is so goofy, and I love it. Like, that shit cracks me up, man. I'm going to hell. Sorry. Sorry to hear that you're going to hell. Detect aminal. No, animal. Why did I spell aminal? What is wrong with me? Why am I blue? Emerald, fortify magicka. Yes. Yep. And then what else we got? What else can the emerald do? It can restore health. No, it can't. You know what? Fuck it. Do it live. Fuck it. We're gonna make useless crap potions just to grind up my alchemy. There we go. Oh yeah, no, it's just the absurdity of it all just being the exact same guy in different colored turbans is really funny to me. Like, that's what makes it funny. It's like the cheapness of it all. And like the idea that every terrorist is just a clone of Bin Laden. Sorry, buddy. I do kind of feel bad for the Dwarven Centurions, because they're just, like, defending their homes. Like, they're not like, evil. They're just trying to protect their homes. I'm an invader. Man, I don't think I'm gonna fucking find this... Oh, hello. You're really creepy. These guys creep me out in this game. They're so much less creepy in Skyrim, but that's because they're less bug-like and more robot-like, you know? There's a rule. My rule is of what makes bugs in games scary or not is how much they actually resemble real bugs. Like, if you want to make a scary giant spider enemy, don't try to, like, over-design it or anything. Just make a spider that's big. That's why those old fucking monster movies with, like, the giant animals are, like, way scarier, specifically the giant bug ones, because they just used real bugs. Hi, Liara, you're a cute cat. Come here, baby. Yeah. She wants to play. She's like, it's playtime. Dad's up at night? Hell yeah, I'm gonna roll around on the carpet. But yeah, like, the fucking giant spiders in, like, the old Resident Evil games terrify me because they just look like big spiders and they move like spiders. The most terrifying enemy in any game I've ever experienced, that's, like, the most terrifying bug enemy, at least, are the fucking Cazadors from Fallout New Vegas, because they move like wasps move. God, you're such a cool design. Can I get like a Bionicle of you? You're so awesome. Why can't I buy a model of you? You, on the other hand, I don't like. It's also the fact that parts of them are clearly, like, not liquid, but are, like, soft. Like, the fact that some of the Dwemer constructs have, like, a soft material to them is really weird to me. Like, I don't like the fucking ball torso of the clockwork spiders. It's really creepy. Bum 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 bum. That's the one song where you can hear like the Knights of the Old Republic in the soundtrack. It's the same composer. It's the guy who did Knights of the Old Republic, and World of Warcraft and a bunch of other games. But like, I love it. And like in that one part of the song, you can hear the Star Wars come in. The bum 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 bum. Yeah, right? Isn't that crazy? Yeah, it's the Knights of the Old Republic composer. You get to hear a bit of the John Williams come in at that moment. Isn't that fucking great? If you want to have a really good time, look up the title screen for Warhammer 40,000 Dawn of War. Same composer. The title screen for that game sounds like an Oblivion song we never got. Game, what enemies do you think are here? Because if they're here, I can't reach them, and if I can't reach them, I can't fight them, and if I can't fight them, I can't kill them. And if I can't kill them, I can't rest. So the point is, what the fuck is wrong with you? Jemisul's great. It's a shame he's kind of gone crazy, I think. Oh, that's really cool. I never noticed that before. That's awesome. He's kind of gone a little crazy. Basically, he wants people to, like, I don't remember what it was. He basically wanted to make all of his music proprietary and, like, take it off of YouTube and shit. I don't know. He kind of went nuts. God damn it, I'm gonna have to go back into that fucking... Is there, like, a fucking single slaughterfish down here I need to punch? Wow, you've been streaming a while. I have. It's an 8-hour stream. I used to do these all the time. My goal, I want to try and do 8-hour streams on Friday if possible. I don't want to push myself to do it if I don't enjoy it, but if I can do it, I'd like to. We're just going to go ahead and... What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you walking? Why are you running? Alright, we're going to go load that save. I'm sorry. I'm just sick to fucking death of that. Stop it. Why? Why? No, but why, though? No, but why? Why does that keep happening? Cast the fucking spell. Thank you. Christ. Because I eat on stream. That's literally the only reason. It's in my tags because I eat on stream. I just eat on mic. It's less of a reason to show up and more of a warning or a threat. I'm getting so deep into this dungeon, and I know the puzzle box is not fucking in here. I have been going through this whole fucking thing. Is that a lemon juicer? Do they juice giant lemons here? I'm gonna burn your... That's right, I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemons. That's right, I'm gonna have my engineers invent a combustible lemon and burn your house down. That threat is real, for real. The One Piece is real. Old Dwemer book, can I read this? This book appears to be written in an unknown dreamer language. From the schematics, it appears to be a manual on pipe fitting. Well, that's just awesome. Thanks, game. All of this for an old book I can't read. Well, shit. Let's try that again, shall we? I fucking, like I'm levitating, right? Throws myself off the ledge. Last time, Life think it's gonna give Cave Johnson lemons. I'm gonna burn your house down with the lemons. God, Cave Johnson, what a gift. J.K. Simmons, man, what a gift. Dear Dwemer Lemonsmith, I have received your shipment of lemon ingot and they are of poor quality. Oh yeah, you're both galactic, huh? Well, I mean, you're galactic, Ryvon, but he's intergalactic. Planetary, even. Planetary and intergalactic. Intergalactic. Planetary. Planetary, intergalactic. Sorry, I'll stop. Yeah, he's intergalactic, you're just galactic. So he's left the galaxy and traveled to other galaxies, you're just traveling this one. Don't you tell me to stop. Never really liked Beastie Boys, not gonna lie. Don't like castrate me for it, but I've never really been a big fan. Please don't snip my balls for saying I don't like the Beastie Boys. Why did I say I'm tired? For real, for real. Man, I miss watching your streams. Those were fun. Just checking in every now and again to see a couple of Mandalorians. Fuck it, it was like Mandalorian and Master Chief or like RoboCop. That was super neat. I'm sad that you stopped. It's like I never stopped. I've been doing it this whole time. Why haven't you been watching? That would break my heart. Please don't tell me that's actually the truth. Oh man, there's so much cave here to explore. It's crazy. Or enemies, either that or enemies just keep respawning. I think enemies are just respawning because it's a fucking Dwemer cave. Yes, that's what's happening. Okay. Style, profile, I said. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I know it's not. What the hell? I thought that was part of the wall. We didn't stop. I just do it sparingly and we suck at advertising. God damn it. Well, to be fair, it just got significantly harder. Apparently, like, man, just fucking Reddits now can just fucking block you if you try to post there. I tried to advertise the stream and it just said no. So I'm gonna need to start, like, using all alternative avenues for promoting my streams. That's right. Time to start calling everyone in the phone book. Alright, what do we got here? That's nothing. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Saturdays. Tomorrow? Hell yeah. I got D&D tomorrow, but if I can tune in, I'll definitely check it out. Is there a dead dude here? Who killed it? Oh, wait, I killed him. Who killed this guy? Oh, I did. I keep going into caves where people are just already all dead, and I'm like, what the fuck? Was I here? Was it already like this? What's going on? What year is it? Yeah, it's some shit. The Caius memes are great, yeah. I haven't looked at them yet, but I know they're great. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I hate this goddamn place. It's like, it's never gonna be as bad as Daggerfall's dungeons. Daggerfall's dungeons are like... Oh, I haven't been to this room. God damn it, there's still so much more room to... There's still so much more house to explore. God damn it.
I should have killed you sooner.
Didn't I kill you already? Die, die, die. Are my gloves broken again? They totally are. I gotta fix them after this. Die, please. Thank you. All right. Yeah, all right. Worth a try. Drummer Tube. All right. Another quest objective. Dance and Fire Chapter 4, which I have not read yet. I'm going to go ahead and pick it up and take it with me. I don't feel like reading right now, so I'm just going to go ahead and take it with me, and we can read it tomorrow. We can read it next week. Billyscape. I've been doing my first Morrowind playthrough. Oh wait, I just did this. Billyscape. Dearest of all my friends, please tell me where the Dwemer puzzle box is. I've been exploring this cave for like an hour. I thought I knew. I thought I knew where it was. I was wrong. I was so wrong. Is it in here or is it outside? I don't recall. I'm so lost. I could have swore this was like one of them quests that was like a trap. It's in one of the Hands of Something rooms. Okay. You know what? Since the game's crashing, I can just do a quick Google. Not the end of the world. Sometimes the game crashing gives you an excuse, and it's just not even a problem. I also love how, like, when you play a Bethesda game for long enough, you can, like, instantaneously tell when it's crashing. You can immediately know. I typed in DW. I typed in DW on, fucking YouTube, or on Google, and the first result was Dwemer Puzzle Box. It'll be on your local map. Okay, so we use the crank, we crank the soldier boy, we go in. Alright, you hook a left. Drop down. Hollow hand. Kill this douche. Cell of Hollow Hands. Alright, I think, you know what? I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay just going in. Yeah, let's just boot the game back up and go for it. The Cell of Hollow Hands, yeah. Man, the fireworks are going. God damn. It's all around me, too. It's not like one area. It's like everyone's shooting off their own now. You know, let's just re-enable that body mod that I like. I like Warlockracy. I want to have nicer looking bodies in the game, if possible. Cell of Hollow Hands? Yes, I think so. God, the fucking ebony dagger looks like a fucking, like, Halloween toy. It's so needlessly thick. It's such a goofy looking weapon. I love the Clan Fury, so cool. Right. Alright, here I am in the Cell of Hollow Hands. Why is Okay. So it'd be in this room here, right? It's shirt that steals your soul. That's what we want to use, yeah. Not here though. I don't think it's here though. I think it's in a different room. Yeah, this is the centrifuge. Yeah, it's in the other one. So it would be Yep. That's the one right there. Now, is it on the upper floor or the... Alright, we'll just... Here's what we'll do, is do a quick little levitate. Mm-hmm. Here I be. Here be me.
Fight!
No. No, you. Up! Okay! Bye, I guess. I've never had that happen before. That's fun. Yeah, honestly, I just sent him to hell. Holy shit. I sent him to the other room. That's really funny. I've never had that happen before. Alright, well, back to Caius Cosades. I want to. By the way, the reason why I'm so fast and everything isn't because I'm cheating. It's I'm a bit over leveled right now. I did the Mages Guild. Let's get the heck out of here. Oh wait, hold on. What's this? Before I go. Oh. Okay, it's just the entrance. Send him to the Dreamer back rooms. Yeah, just use the LCV and. Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. Yeah. He went to find the Dreamer. I am your god, Balmora! Tremble before— oh, shit! Alright. I think this guy just yaps about the 6th house if you talk to him.
Greetings, citizen. I'm Balin
Nope, I'm full of shit. Thanks for embarrassing me, Balin, or whatever your name was. Balin O'Driscoll. Is this the bank? No, it's for our Halis' house. Okay. They're gonna find him shortly.
I'm all yours. Please, go ahead. Help, guards! A thief!
Yeah, well, worth a try. Calm yourself, Sarah.
I'm all yours. Please, go ahead.
Nice crack pipe, buddy. Anyway, you're not even smoking it right. What's up?
Are you here to discuss your orders? Or is there something else you want?
Got all the stems in, you fucker. Alrighty. Why did I come here? I gotta go talk to Hasfat Antabolus. I guess I just missed him. Oh, by the way, I activated the body mod, so now...
I'm all yours, please.
Yeah, he looks a lot more, he's a lot more conservatively boobed up. They're not, like, bigger than his head like before.
Go ahead, Outlander.
Go ahead, Outlander.
He had some, like, Dwayne Johnson titties before. He's not as chiseled. Nope. And his arms are connected to his torso. Yep, gotta go talk to Hasfat Antabolus.
To what?
Whee! Ow. Just fucking bust my teeth in. Like, oh, I wonder when that adventure is gonna be back. Ah! Just hears a scream.
So, have you done that little favor I asked?
Yeah.
Perfect. Just what I was looking for. Just let me take this Dwemer puzzle box, and then I'll tell you what Caius will want to know about the 6th house and about the Niravarine. By the way, the inscriptions on the box seem to be the directions for setting a Dwemer key to open a specific lock. If you're interested after you've delivered your report to Caius, come back and maybe I'll have a key you can take back to Arkingthand.
I picked the lock and cleared every room. I'm cool. It's all good. I laugh every time I go into his house and see his pipe, right? Yeah, they nerfed his ass. Hey, alright. What's going on with the 6? What's up? First off, what's up with the puzzle box?
Yes. The inscriptions on the box seem to be the directions for setting a Dwemer key.
So, what's up with the 6th house?
Dagoth is the 6th house. The lost 6th house. In the First Age, House Dagoth betrayed the other great houses during the War of the First Council and was destroyed for their treason. I can answer any questions you have, but I'll also give you some notes to give to Caius and recommend some 6th house references he should read.
What else can you tell me about House Dagoth?
House Dagoth was the 6th of the 7 Dunmer great houses. Nothing remains of the 6th house.
It's the most serious unserious game ever, right?
Adopted into other great houses following their treason in the War of the First Council.
Yeah, we got a bit intense.
Was called Kogaroon.
We got a bit intense about Snake yesterday. A flowchart was created. A rant was had. That's what happens when you make a channel point reward to just make me rant about things. You pick a topic and I'll just go. Oh, there's an AI voice mod? Yeah. 6th house, House Dagoth, 6th house references.
Here's a list of cheap books. All of them will tell you something about the 6th house and how it ended. The War of the First Council.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah, man. That's cool.
Nerevar, Moon and Star, and the real Nerevar.
I really want to do an Xbox playthrough one day.
Over in the commercial district. She'll have at least some of these titles.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to do any of that. Instead, I'm going to ask you about Dagoth-Ur.
Dagoth-Ur was the leader of the extinct 6th house, House Dagoth, the traitor house destroyed in the War of the First Council. Dagoth-Ur is the evil.
I need to tweak that link. That link is no longer valid.
Cult. The temple blames Dagoth-Ur and his hosts for all the evils that beset the Dunmer and Morrowind. Dagoth-Ur dwells in fiery caverns beneath Red Mountain, served by his kin and legions of monsters.
Oh, he's not that bad. He's alright. He's a cool guy. Come, Nerevar, friend or traitor, come. Come and look upon this sick-ass Lego set I've built. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Such a grand and intoxicating innocence. Man, I am never going to be able to take that character seriously. He has been memed to all hell.
To what do I owe?
No recall or intervention will work in this place. There is no escape.
Go ahead, Outlander. May you find you need.
Yeah, wait, I never noticed that big-ass staircase is there. I've never been up there before. Let's go. Whee! Oh, by the way, the reason I do this is it levels up your acrobatics super quick. Come, Nerevar. Friend or come, traitor. I'm fine. I'm fine. Come to me through fire and war. Hello. Hello, my friend.
Are you here to discuss your orders? Or is there something else you want?
Orders.
These notes are from Hasfat Antabolus? Excellent. I trust he didn't work you too hard for them. I'll look them over in more detail later, but now I have some new orders for you.
Yeah, man, what's up? What's going on, bro?
I've glanced at Haspat Antabolus's notes. They cover the 6th house admirably, but not the Nerevarine cult. Hop on over to the Balmora Mages Guild. It's right next to the Balmora Fighters Guild. Get Sharngra Muzgob to tell you what she knows.
Oh, that bitch hates me.
She'll have some.
To be fair, she hates
for you. Do what she asks.
Everyone,
report
seemingly.
back when she's given you the information. Very smart for an orc.
Yeah.
An unhealthy interest in the dark arts, perhaps.
Don't say that.
Very smart. She's always worried that the temple will bust in and stick her in a fire, and worried with good reason.
Well, yeah, if any, because in this world there's no physical limit on, like what potions and magic do. Literally, if anyone was high enough on moon sugar, they could one-shot Dagothur. They could beat him.
The Tribunal Temple is the native religion. They worship 3 god kings, Almalexia,
Sothosil,
and
and
Vivek, who are known together as the Tribunal. We usually just call it the Temple. They're narrow-minded and superstitious, but
I do like how every book and every quest, like, fucking beats that into your skull. Like, this is the fucking Pantheon. Learn it.
But few Outlanders join except for the services. Talk to Feldrello Sadri at the Balmora Temple if you're thinking about joining.
Right now we're talking about come in chat. You know what? I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up here. I am very tired, and this man's nipples are very large. So we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up here tonight. Thank you all for being here, friends. I really appreciate having you. If you enjoyed the stream and you want to see more, be sure to join the Discord via the link down below or the one I am currently posting in chat. If you want to support the stream and help it grow and help us achieve our goals going forward, be sure to subscribe. Subscribers gain access to the special subscriber channels, as well as many other benefits, such as being able to join me on stream. We don't have a sub goal right now, but we will soon, and that sub goal will be for arts and crafts streams that subscribers will be able to join me on and share in the fun. So, no, it's no big deal. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. It's been a great stream. Been quiet for the most part, but you know, that's okay, because that number's been high. Lurkers have been hanging out. We're going to go ahead and find ourselves another Morrowind streamer to raid and try to make a friend. Deep-dap-doop. Deep-dap-doop-doop-doop-doop-doop. No, don't worry about the jizz. Don't worry about the jizz. Morrowind. Here we go. I think I might be the lowest. I might be the lowest. No, I'm not. We even got a VTuber. Hell yeah. Alright, we're going to go ahead and raid Drunk Vulture. Great fucking name, by the way. That's a pretty awesome bird. Let's go ahead and make sure his chat's not like in verified only mode or anything. Alright, good. No, it's not. It seems to be functioning. Go with Greenie. I like him. We're going to go ahead and raid Drunk Vulture. What the fuck is this a trailer for? This looks badass. Yeah, what am I looking at? That's fucking awesome. Mecha Break. Huh, might need to look into that. That looks pretty badass. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and raid Drunk Vulture, and I will see you all in their chat. Take care, my friends. You can relax, my friends. I can tell you're getting nervous.
A visitor?
Oh, shit.
What brings you to visit
Thank you, Mr. Alex.
Yagram Bagard?
Thank you for the raid, appreciate it.
And last living dwarf.
What game were you playing? Hey everyone, I'm playing Morrowind. I'm doing the Tribunal expansion. You're playing Morrowind too? Hello everyone. What was I doing? Oh, right. You just did the puzzle box quest? Oh yeah, yeah. Where it's like hiding in such a weird spot. Right now I'm trying to. I'm in a Dwenmer area. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We're trying to find the Dwenmer version of Harp. Because apparently there's a cult that's predicting the Elder Scrolls 4.
Forefathers, one and all!
Thank you.
Witness!
I love Elden Ring. It's such a good game. The open. I think I have